Keikasal's finding the up air at the end and taking it 3-1 over Ant.
What a weird game we play.
What a weird game.
The combust down near the floor was too far in, I think, and sent straight up. And yet the absolute zero knockback growth up air here, because there was clearly hard DI in from Ant, anticipating maybe another forward air.
There we go. I don't know why that wasn't working. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Forest floor, abs is really light. It's a scramble and a half to play, but those are the type of hits that Keika was looking for the entire set. After game one, where being a little bit more regimented and like lingering aerial.
Is there a respect for you to say I'm struggling through this commentary?
Was really by
no. Apparently you can't say anything about anybody's commentary anymore, except for mine, because you know I'm a.
And willing just to accept, like, yeah, I don't get a
but
crazy.
I'm just gonna say
two up airs,
I'm understanding.
And have to be enough on a character that is really light and doesn't have that that insane survivability like others. That those little wins added up to winning the set rather than what Ant was trying to look for, which was a lot of structured. Let
me see what's going on the other spot.
A lot of these, like, you know, bait an option as scare tactic sort of thing.
I like that they're just straight up doing a quad instead of like two. Copter, I think those are the two, in my opinion, those are, well, there's four very good casters, I believe, or maybe three for rivals, right? Well, four. No, it's Flambeau, Copter, Blackamar, Nurse, in my opinion.
So many options, even right there, catching an option off the ledge, that will even it up. Well, you know, percentage.
Peanut.
Stocks are a different story.
Yeah. So exactly what you're kind of looking for if you're Tremble, just able to get on the board. But again, Peanut has been.
I might have missed him earlier. I've been dog sitting the whole weekend.
Looks like everything's kind of starting to finally click a little bit.
Certainly. As we see right now too, look at that movement, really playing around the usual options from Kazuya, and that's a Mac aerial into grab. What are we watching?
In the big 2026, who would have thunk?
New pieces of Mac technology, the other things like grabbing and aerial. Big command grab here, though. 69 and the KO punch. Up, man. Jumping nair from ledge is so good. Not something I ever thought I'd say about Little Mac. But
that move just comes out so quick. It's just like you don't expect it. It doesn't, you know, this doesn't look really flashy, but it's enough to get the job done. The Epsilon at the ledge will get the job done. 697. Yeah. It's a perfect.
Yeah, I just can't imagine a not known. I mean, I don't know. It's not like just not a known person beating not Peanut. The YouTube piece with us today. I just started it. It's probably gonna take a little bit. Like, I should have started like months ago or weeks ago. Really, that's how late I am. But I was at home doing a bunch of shit I needed. Well, not at home, but at my friend's place taking care of dogs. So
we are going to one specific place, and that is a small battlefield for now. Game 4 as Peanut goes up 2-1. See how it plays out here. A lot of knowledge is being transferred between these two players. A lot of implementations we're seeing from Peanut in the movement category. Yeah. And I'm loving what I'm seeing.
Yeah, it looks like Peanut's kind of finally like able to play his game a little bit more comfortably here. It looks, again, just a lot of just waiting for the option to be made, and also working in those grabs as well. You know, I think the grabs have been a huge part here. You know, we have mentioned how it's not. We've seen a lot of like seldomly used options from Little Mac in this set. It's coming working perfectly.
Yeah, it's this sort of self-fulfilling thing that. Oh my God, man, Mac is so good at hitting you with these moves that you want to put your shield up, but that's exactly
when Coltrane
starts to get good. It's just like this built-in conditioning, but hold on, big opportunity. Not what you're looking for though. Little hesitation on there, and Mac crumbles under the forward smash.
All right, you see, just continue to try to add on this to this lead here.
What up, Cry? Damn. Dude, KO punch go crazy still, man. It's never gonna like. I feel like it's never not gonna be hype when I see a KO punch hit.
Stock lead. Your opponent is in KO % range, and you just let it rip, and now we have a 3 stocks to 1 lead.
Yeah. And this is exactly what Mac wants. If you have an opponent who plays with a lack of confidence, that's where you can capitalize. Going to make it back with a preemptive up special. Very smart. And just fighting back from the ledge with one move after another. There's another KO punch, but it will not last.
That's that movie that got nominated for an Oscar, right? One move after another?
Yeah. I think Leo DiCaprio. All right, air dodging back here. Very ambitious given your percent. You You do have a command grab here, a little rage stride to work with, but it won't matter. Gonna be down till up special. Peanut taking it 3-1. Very nice show for both players. But
I don't think it was a very nice show from either both players at all.
Well, I see
Frostbite, Tony
what
Pajamas.
talk about
Where are we
our
at?
boy Tony
Winners
Pajamas.
quarters.
Oh my goodness.
Go back over here. Stango and Rangunshu. Yeah, we're seeing that, bro. We're seeing that.
Wow, okay, weird.
I feel like there's a lot of good rivals to be played at this current moment. I don't know. I think this winners quarters is like.
Still putting out parries, and you know
Wait,
what?
is this winners quarters like straight up?
Kyron doesn't
Because I thought top cut was going to happen tomorrow. Top 8 was going to happen tomorrow. Oh no, this makes sense then. That means we're in top cut. This is 4 top 8 to get winners semis. Damn.
Just to convince Craig to maybe slow down.
Dude, we are deep into my rivals. Into Rivals Aether. I'm about to actually, let me just go ahead and stop over there real quick. Rivals of Aether.
Solid stuff to force
2.
off stage yet again. Yet Rangunshu makes his way back.
We'll come back to the Smash when we get a little further from this, because I want to see the rest of this for sure, or I'll have to keep checking on Smash to see. Oh, damn. Bro, I feel like Crag is overtuned, and I think we'll never actually get an appropriate amount of nerfs until I don't even like until we're gonna get an appropriate amount of nerfs. He's either gonna be like super good or he's gonna be super ass, and there's like no in between.
Crazy confidence to go out there against Frag.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, and you know what? That's what happens when you have the confidence to go out there against Frag. You give the opportunity. You tell Stango, hey man, I want to meet you off stage. We're gonna have a fun time down there. Oh really? For real? Here's your invite. Bah! Bam. Right to the blast zone.
Craig down there. What a move. Craig down though. What a move. Craig. What a
It's
coach.
Crag's kid. He's hard to balance about beat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he's just bro is always gonna be what he is until he isn't. Unfortunately,
The way that
the GOAT.
Rangunshu plays almost feels like it lends itself to interactions like that happening because he wants to take advantage of Craig like being a bit of a pinata when you get the hit. The hard part is getting the hit that actually successfully fully launches Craig can be really hard. Sometimes you land a stray aerial and it doesn't lead to anything. But this is a pretty nice set of strings here though. Forcing Stango out of CC percentages, out of floor hug percentages, and then finally getting a full combo off of an up tilt.
That fucking movement to get that
only 85.
yeah, that like slingshot jump off that platform was lit.
At all difficult for Stango to even up the percent count and potentially take this stock first if you play your cards right, choosing for double side B or to make your way back.
Oh, not gonna find the down B spike there. Now sitting on the pillar. What? Yeah. Oh my God. What are we doing?
We're grabbing.
We're doing the Macarena on that pillar, man. What's going on?
Yeah, they're playing patty cake.
There you go. Oh, goes all the
Damn,
way
that still didn't kill?
Not gonna close it out.
That's
The back air
okay.
most
We're back
certainly
here.
Will though. Rangunshu again challenging, staying on positions where Craig typically aren't ready to chase them. Where you have the
I think Crag's back air is also. I think his aerials in general are just kind of insane, but that Crag back air is foolish.
Like, yo, Ron, you're coming out there, but like, what am I hitting this time? Because I know obviously you're ready for me to stuff out a reversal with a disc joint, but like, what am I gonna counteract your counteracting with?
And ledge play can be so good for that, especially with the variable properties of rock shards. Haven't seen Rangunshu try to set up like the plasma field yet, but I mean I can fully understand why. Like it's so hard to anticipate the different timings that Stango ends up going for. It's better off just to stick to this game plan, this very offensive game plan that's working out here in this game number 2. Up a whole stock, eclipsing the century mark on that 100%. Can we get the upshot? We can!
Yo, what the fuck? Bro is activating on this shit right now.
Rangunshu, the answering back on after that game 1 with authority.
Absolutely. Now Stango trying to find the stock here soon. Not going to reverse here into the down tilt, waiting for Rangunshu to overextend. But you know what? For Rangunshu, that's just extending. Just nothing.
Oh, I think he thought he was going to. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to be reverse that.
Waiting for it around that platform once again. Up strong coming out.
Is this really a like up throw up strong is like really the wave on Crag? I'm not playing Claren again, but I didn't know it was like that.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, the triangle jump to jump off stage. And
That consistent.
Get back on. Just trying to get any sort of fuzzy mix up there on Stango. Ron is just looking for ways to get Stango out of shield, but wave dash out of shield is just so non-committal. Ron is fiending for a whip punish opportunity, and there it was, but the floor hug out there from Stango was on point. Ooh, okay, this
rock out there again. Back air sending Rangunshu all the way down into the depths. Back air coming out once more. Another back air into a forward air, and Stango, damn it, he's back in this game.
Yeah, that was really great routing from Stango. understanding he could have gotten like 4 or 5 up airs, but chose to play off stage because that was a better way to lead to a stock taking opportunity, which means we're at a chance to end the game end this game with a 2-0 to Stango as long as we're on even stock count. Wave dash away using the rock in order to make it safe.
I think.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs.
How close can we
Okay.
get?
Oh, there you. Thank you, Clarenders. Okay, Dax out of the corner. Daxro's so not gonna find the
You're living now.
Up strong. Stango waiting patiently there for a landing. Oh,
You're still. Damn, the DI is actually pretty insane from Stango right now.
Waiting for Stango to make it back on. He gets beat so effortlessly. Goes to the depth zone again, but he's not gonna give it to him.
Bro.
Oh, we're just starting to guess here on both sides. The guess was right, and we're still
Damn, he did roll in though.
Oh, still trying to run up and find that throw.
Messy guessies. We finally found them. Back there coming out, rock throw from deep, down air, into a back air. Stango not so not gonna cash out. He's not gonna give it to him. He's giving it on his card. Giving it PayPal.
What's going on down here?
Dangerous thing to go for, and it ends up.
There's just no fucking way, bro. What a comeback.
In the final moments.
What a comeback, bro.
But I get it, right? You play too passive, and Stango got momentum and a whole huge opportunity to force you off stage and take the game back. So you play aggressive in the final moments to take pillar, and Stango still finds the way out of a dangerous spot, whether it be between fortune or just well-scouted plays. Stango sneaks by with a 2-0 lead.
Oh my goodness, man. And again, I mean, I feel like honestly the theme of the block today has been having the consistent confirms in the palm of your hand and saying, nah, I'm gonna wait for the pristine moment where I really think it's gonna end the game, end the stock, because I know if I find the hit connection again, I'm going to make it happen.
Yeah, it's letting yourself play into the system rather than exclusively play what your character can do. It's all about mixing and finding the perfect balance between counterplay to the opponent, playing your best game, and making sure you can maximize every angle and not just your angle, because Stango is looking to make those plays and make those off-stage.
When does Ultimate start? It's starting.
Not quite what
Or it's on. I just happen to be. It's just on the quads right now, and it's like at a very, very further part of the bracket than this. This is like top 16. So I assume if we're already in top 16, we're probably about to get out of rivals relatively soon. I mean, we're seeing some higher level rivals. But I am going back and forth to check and see if Smash is still going on or where it's at. What's up, Minto, by the way? Gift gamer. Love it.
Thanks, Trevor.
Dude, bro is big.
I got 1 more month to make that joke.
That
Thanks,
beetle is large.
The fat beetle. Up there going out again. Stepping away with the jab and the down tilt, saying, you know what, I know your hitbox is huge. One of these is going to hit you.
Yeah, it's going to happen. Rock toss to keep firing away here. And another back throw. Up tilt. Still cooking. Tried for a re-reverse there. Just anticipated different DI from Stango, I guess. Or
any notable players on the Ultimate side? I mean, there's a lot of good players here. Leo's here, Sparg0's here, Tweak's here, Quid, who seems to only really show up to let's make big moves to get top 8. It's a S tier. Like Hurt's there. I think Mia's there. Like it's huge. You know what I mean? What's up, Quincy?
On the back air. Not allowing for conversions.
Oh, yeah. Oh, go back. Grabbing out again. Stango waiting to cash out once more.
Is Tweak still there? Yeah, I mean, I assume he's still in. Let me go look, actually. Now you got me worried.
He finds the stop there.
Oh, you got me worried. LMBM.
Even while holding the rock.
2026.
Struggling in order to take this stock, no matter how good some of his conversions can be. I mean, I guess that works, but it's indicative of the problem, I feel like, for Rangunju in this set. He's always been taking stocks instead of by making the full combo work. It's been instead by finding a straight hit that Stango DIs wrong, which means that Rangunju isn't completing those combos that he really needs, and is instead giving Stango opportunities to do things like this and threaten your stock at 40.
Cola fan, Sparg0, Leon, Peabnut. All these people have not lost any games yet, so we're in pool. We're deep in pools. 128 doesn't actually, everything is pools today. I forgot 128 and everything else starts tomorrow.
finally.
So hurt. A cola fan is not a cola. I forgot who that is.
Not at all.
I think it's Chase. Sparg0, Leon, Peab, Castle, Epic Game. I assuming Tweak is still here.
And,
Tweak.
Is quite childish. Like,
Yeah.
Tweak is here and has not played yet.
Don't act like it's your first time working with me, buddy.
my good friend Momo.
Yeah. Maybe not after this, but maybe after this, like, yo, don't call me that again.
Keep my name out.
Here we go, game 4.
Who do I got winning? Ultimate?
Here. Now, considering the
Be honest, bro.
how do you think it's gonna amplify?
Probably Mia, bro.
I guess the way
I
things
hate saying it because it's not like I want him to win. If I want somebody to win, it's always Leo or Tweak, right?
I think
If I'm gonna bet, it's probably Mia or Sparg0.
Sense of spatial inconsistency.
128 is the best part of the tournament for sure.
Blast zones are oblong. They're not uniform at all.
Good word.
The stage itself is kind of small. The thing that this stage can give you is it benefits Crag from a blast zone and survivability standpoint, while also changing up what side and where Ron needs to be to maximize his damage at any given combo. Unfortunate SD certainly going to help out Ron Gunchu though, and you know for certain that he's playing into this like almost defensive like pivot style a little bit more. Instead of trying to hunt for these combos, he's letting the combo starters come to him. Or an early lead can certainly help with that. Nice pickup from Sango.
There we go. Going to consistent back air into the forward air. Once again, trying to catch Ron Gunchu falling back from that platform. Without the consistent combo game like you mentioned, Ubel, it's been so tough for Ron Gunchu to find that damage. Then waiting for Stango to get caught. A little bit of a loopy little combo disadvantage state. Back on stage immediately, throwing out that back air, saying, I know Ron's going to be existing on this platform. I don't know what he's going to do. He's been a little weird, but you know, back air's a big move. So I'll catch you looking on the platform, whether you like it or not.
See, because of the high platform there, it threw off the flat drop aerial that Ron was trying to do. It let Stango come back, or at least play into whatever offstage gambit Stango is doing next. Down air, the pillar's still there. Excellent forward air follow-up from Ron Gunchu to push away from the pillar. Oh, Lions, Attackers, and Bears.
That shit is that spike always annoys me, bro.
The Wizard of Oz did not like that.
Oh.
Absolutely not.
Oh, nice DI out of the neutral air though.
So back to Sledge again. Sango waiting for that golden opportunity to jump back.
Mia Sparg0. Oh no, Mia at LMBM. Okay, cool. Never mind. Then shit. I felt maybe hurt. I know there's gonna be like 2 Japanese players here in this top 8 for sure. I usually like it to be Osmo if Osmo's here. Osmo is here, but I don't think he's gonna be able to do it. So it's probably hurt. Oh. I look locked in, dude. I mean, this is the game I've been playing a lot more, so I'm on it.
Can always fall back on. Her grab game is, you know, one of the better grab games in the cast. Some call her a grappler.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of grapplers, Stango going for the fat command grab right there from the corner. Going out there trying to turn this, trying to bring us to a game 5. Stango not gonna let that happen. That's not gonna it's the rock pull, and you're gone. Stango.
Good game though. I think Ron Gunchu actually played that quite well. Seeing that, you know, I think it's much easier for him to get cheese in that matchup than Crag. ¿Cómo estás? I'm fucking tired. Estoy muy cansado.
Getting the right conversions, understanding different layers and different opportunities and different routes to take at the best of times. But Crag throws off your combo math so frequently.
What a stacked winner side top 8. Hell yeah.
Play disadvantage.
All right, what we got going on the other side while these guys are yapping about whatever the fuck they're yapping about?
It's on Pluto with ads.
It's like Roku TV?
Ruko. No, it's on Ruko.
It's definitely on Ruko. Oh, man. All right, we're getting here into the rubber game. Or, excuse me, Neos came out on top in that last game, so.
Oh, my God. He's looking to come out on this one, too. That's a huge swing with that down.
Coming out of my cage.
I'm not doing just fine. I'll tell you.
Scars is not doing fine. That was the scary stuff.
Why are you not commentating this tournament? They didn't hire me. Well, they don't have money to hire me.
Scars is really able to generate some offense here,
but. And that's fine. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at it. You know, if the budget ain't there, the budget's not there. So that's why I'm at home watching it. You know what I'm saying? Next tournament I'm going to is next week.
Pretty much every time.
Frosty Frostings.
Trying to find his way in here. Okay, good parry, but the back hit of the bomb or the boomerang? I couldn't quite see what hit him there.
All the above, yeah.
The answer is yes.
Oh, all right. Back throw, not going to do it. Dangerous spot, though, for sure.
Once again, dropping the arrow just to kind of keep the horizontal recovery off the table there. Good roll behind. Doesn't get the catch with the up B, does Leos. Dash attack will clean up the plate, though, so.
Smart stuff, kind of like really just like chipping into the amount of stage control that Skaz has to get to that point where the dash.
It'd be what it be. I mean, maybe the next event. I mean, I'm going to Genesis. You know, I'll be there for that as per usual.
Still holding on at 164. That should do it somehow. I don't know yet, but oh no.
Ooh.
Does it pay good though? It depends on the tournament.
Just yet. All right, kind of telegraphing it a little bit. If you're Neo, you don't want to start.
But I'm just not doing anything for a loss. Like if I gotta like, normally it's
Okay, another dash tag. I'm really liking.
you know, like a flight hotel and some type of stipend. But if I gotta buy my own flight and I gotta buy my hotel, I'm only getting like a little bit of money. Like that's not worth it. So I stay home, I stream, I hang out with y'all, we crack a bunch of jokes and have a better time here.
All right, back air into the forward tilt. Good parry on the Zaire. That's now going to open up another ledge trap opportunity here for Neos.
All right, making it back to the ledge with the bomb in hand is great because you can do a whole bunch of different routes. It really opens up your flow chart from the ledge. Nice little bomb hole right there, but just standing there, letting the electric rip and getting a huge benefit from
Get down a boogie.
It's my favorite game to commentate in.
He might be doing just fine, actually.
Probably Tekken.
All right, big lead here.
And then
for Neos.
I think top 32 Ultimate, then Tekken, and then the rest of Ultimate.
In 4 games.
You have a job outside of commentating? This.
Yes. Feels like a grueling
I stream.
show, honestly. It's probably not been that long, but
I stream. You know what?
It's definitely a signal
I'll be right back.
You're gonna need after this.
I need
when
to
the
wash
TO
my
goes,
face.
you ready for another one? Bro's gonna say no. I need a break.
Still tired.
Oh, big electric here. Nice, gets the set up. Goes for the 10-hit combo though, of all things.
Only got 3 to hits though, but you know, who's counting?
Okay, bomb opens it up too ambitious into the jab block. Should be the stock. That'll even it up. Only 65% on Skaz, but can't really make any mistakes. I would count that as a mistake.
Streets say that was definitely a mistake. Okay, no. Oh my God.
I would count that one as a mistake too, but it's all right. Getting right back to neutral. Big electric into the up special, and that will do it. Neos, after a grueling back and forth, finally takes that. Let's head right over to Station D as we have Wrath and Bobo going into game 2 here. Wrath now at a deficit, which is a change of pace from what I saw in game 1. Ooh,
Yeah, kind of an awkward one here for sure against Snake. Another one of those characters where the area of effect can make it very difficult to engage sometimes. If you're Sonic, you know, having to account for grenades, and Sonic's approach when he commits the spin dash is incredibly linear.
I need a standing death,
so
bro.
could potentially be a dangerous spot
All right, we're
here
back.
for Bobo.
But anyway.
One of the best players in the Westchester.
Yeah, I do this. I commentate, and I
you know, Bobo's been doing it, you know, in the big
yeah, I mean, I commentate and I stream. Watch parties are like, I only really do watch parties on YouTube. I stream mostly on Twitch, but like when there's watch party times, I do the multi-stream because the multi-stream is lit.
We switched over and I was like, yeah, Wrath's at a deficit. Immediately brought it back. Took the lead, took the stock.
He's in fact no longer at a deficit.
Yeah, it's a big change of pace in the last minute or so. Bobo trying to set up shop, but Wrath, look at the precision working around those grenades there. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, which is, again, half the game against Snake. If you're able to, you know, mitigate the damage you take from grenades and play around it properly, you should find yourself in a pretty decent position. And Sonic is fast enough to where you can just straight up outrun them before they explode, so.
All right, looking for an up tilt here. Bobo did land one, but it didn't take the stock. The next one should. Just Nikita here. Sonic does.
Are you gonna watch day 3? Of course.
No.
I'm gonna watch every day.
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Still, Sonic is beyond that apparently.
Yeah, I was late today because I had a bunch of shit to do this morning, but I will not be late. That guy looks like a fucking Charles. I said Charles. Morse critical. What's going on over here? Not fucking. I hate Raster. And another Crag. Ugh. Actually, let me go see who's in the rivals bracket still, because this could change the game right here.
It should be illegal.
This could change the game right here.
Dude, the phone said 9. It's not even.
This could change the game right here.
It's 1 degree.
We're in top 32, 86% completed. Cake Assault's in top 8. Sandstorm's in top 8. Stango's in top 8. Beastly's in top 8. Let's go Beastly. And then
sorties are.
What happened to
The
Elkies?
range can be a little bit annoying sometimes, especially considering that Shulk can just change the properties of.
No, Elkies got beat by Torna.
That could definitely open up Melly to some potential.
There's no more Reyna.
Off stage.
Hey, ZB. Oh, shit. ZB's probably going to make top 8 too then. So we have B-Backs versus Ham Polo, Ant ZB, Cheesy Potato, Apple Whiz, which is happening right now, and Rangunshu and Phantom. The other matches should be fun to watch. I don't really care too much. I actually dislike Raster so much. So once we get out this Raster match, I'm in. I'm back.
On Melly, but Melly able to navigate that nicely, trying to set up with some lead straps.
What match are you looking forward to? Because these low Kirk, what is that? Where did that come from? Low Kirkland League. PJ said that the other day, and I was like, what?
Basically, mix up
So,
all of your timing without even mixing up your moves. Like, it's really hard.
Low
for
Kirkland League.
League.
I don't know in the next match. What matches I'm looking forward to right now though, because like these are early matches. And these are pools, so I feel like pools is not gonna be that great until like the very end of pools.
Little piece of technology, you know. I don't know if you're just out of the range, but Shulk is gonna get in the way and then make it a problem for you. As we see on the last stock here, Melly already at a deficit.
Yeah, the Smash the Smash Art Classic, or the Bluster Art Classic, the down throw to the F tilt just does so much damage in early percent. It almost looks kind of crazy.
Okay, got Holy Water at the ledge and Air Slash right into the bottom of PS2. We got a full stock still to work with here. Elijahman looking to kind of line it up here and walk it in. See what happens.
Trying to keep it close. Jesus Christ, that did so much damage.
It really does. In the same way that like that revenge neutral air, you're like, ooh, that's how I feel when the Buster goes hit, you know?
Just makes you feel bad a little bit. It gives you a tummy ache. All right, switching to the speed art to try to get back to the ledge more quickly. It looks like Melly's kind of zoned in a little bit here, back against the wall. Knowing he has to play pretty perfectly here.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Some good defense here at the ledge. Shield are going to help hold on to the stock a little bit.
There we go. Continuing to chase here. Good tech and a tether immediately back to the platform. Melly trying to play this one close to the vest to get back as soon as possible. But
smash forward air should do it.
It sucks there's no real brackets today. Top 20. Well, I mean, now you got me.
It looks like right now we got to head over to Station D.
I mean, now you got me. Let me just look at the. Because I feel like there's something else. There is definitely good matches still to be played here.
Keeps it a little close here.
Yeah, doing a good job.
Let's go look at the. Hold on.
The field, so that's something that Wrath does have to be.
Apple Whiz is beating Cheesy Potato's ass. But that's just Raster. All right, we're 67% of the way done with pools. All right, you're trying to tell me there's not a single pool in here?
Ends up being a trade. We're at a percent now where I'm starting to worry a little bit about the trades for Bobo, but still, if you could add up a little more damage on a Sonic, that would be great.
Falling out of the up air, you hate to see it if you're
Light, Osh9, P, Marvelous, Marco, Shiny Mark, Danny. These are all complete. They're all complete. Who's not complete? Sonics, Arc D, Syrup Potato, Louis, Atomic, Wrath Hyper. These I'm looking at the seeds here. Wrath Hyper Curry, Yeast 3, Kurama JJ. Oh, Kurama JJ could be fun. Jazzo Icon, Elijahman Blue, Zamba Beastly could be fun. Tweak Char, Osmo FD, Mutace, Mr. E should be hot. Andric Free K Flock should be hot. Jackal Base Maze should be hot.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean there's still some potentially good matches. But I know what you mean, though.
Oh my god! All right, nice. He does look very close to Buddy Holly, but right now looking dead even
That's all
here.
right, guys. We're done. We promise we're done.
Yeah. Oh my god! Oh, Koopa, say the line.
Nice backer.
It was beautiful.
It was nice. I'll give it up. Gotta give it up.
Yeah, off the gyro too. Really good setup. Kali obviously kind of rough at the ledge in certain situations.
Light DQ'd?
You don't want to jump, especially against rock.
No, bro.
Great stuff there.
No, bro. Like, but why though? What was he doing? That did not allow him to show up to this event.
For those at home, the typeface doesn't have a dollar sign.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he's already calling me.
Don't worry, that is Louis money.
Smells like broken here.
Yeah, going up against Choco Taco. Did they bring that back?
Give me a second.
You know?
I heard they were getting rid of it. I don't know. Does that mean that Choco Taco would have had to change his tag? If
Yes, yeah, they would have.
discontinued
They
it?
would have seeked legal action, but. All right, this is pretty interesting too. You know, we kind of expected Louis to be in the lead here, but that is not the case as we tune in here to Station C. Louis on the back foot, a lot of percent here. Choco Taco not able to take the stock quite yet, but just about any move will do it. So we'll see if we can actually find that move, or if Louis is just gonna kind of run away with it here.
Yeah, trying to keep it close. Again, Lucas, another one of those, like, don't skip class characters. Like, you really have to be on your P's and Q's against this character. Sneakily good move set to play around with. But Louis Money in a pretty favorable spot right now. Trying to go for the downer. The back air will connect.
Yeah.
2 stocks to 1 lead here for Louis.
And that was really just like 5 or 6 neutral wins for Louis that just kept pressing the advantage. Choco Taco was not able to make it happen. And Louis is so good at just playing against Lucas off stage. Like you said, very well studied in the matchup for sure, covering just the right angles at the right time.
Yeah, and Palutena's kind of a dying breed. This character definitely a far cry from what she used to be, but still just the epitome of consistency. You know, not going to look really flashy, but very effective. That neutral into the back air is so good.
The timing on that too, to get the turnaround for the back air, like beautiful piece of technology. Up throw will do right there. Choco Taco with 73% on the tab, but
welcome to the Power Stone world.
That tab's nothing.
I got this. Tap, tap, tap.
Put it on the Louis account.
Put on the money account.
Yeah. Please, Mr. Money is my father. A nice little roll in to get under the auto reticle, and Louis still holding down center stage, and spectacularly at that.
Hey, Evil Cole RS, thanks for the Twitch Prime. My bad. I am on a phone call, so my fault. Okay, here's some noises. You know what I'm saying? Because I got the soundboard. It's going to hit multiple things. Yeah, hey, what's going on? Hey, I know I'm muted. I'm on the phone. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. Third place. Close third place. Back here is such a beautiful tool that in Palutena's arsenal. Finally find one opening because of a slight mistiming on Louis' part, but you know, when you do 1,000 back airs, you can't get them all right.
Yeah. What's that Michael Jordan quote? You miss every back air you don't take or something like that?
Yep. So. Oh, all right. But same thing could be said about PK Fires, though.
Yeah.
They are certainly finding the mark. It's looking like an even game here, but this throw should do it. It's going to be a down throw into what? Oh, okay. I was scared for a moment. Normally we see like down throw into some follow-up, even if it's just like a regrab into like.
What up, bro? Good to see you in the chat. First time chatter. Hell yeah. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming through. I hope you had fun at the karaoke spot after I left.
Yeah. And then Louis still found a hit. All right, let's head right on over to Atomic and Weezer. What do we got here, Koopa? Looks like Atomic.
Weezer, yeah. Weezer once again on the back foot, like super bad right now.
I don't even know. He might just be on his back. That's 3 stocks to 1, bro. I don't know about the back foot. Oh, my God. Okay, this should be it, right? Up till up air. Wow.
Look at 3 stocks. Come on, man.
Yeah, right? Oh, no. Not like this. Okay.
All right.
Wait, fight back. Oh, yes, let's go.
There, let's go.
Yes, all right. No
On the
JV,
board.
no GV. Oh, no JV.
No,
Come on.
all right,
Yes.
come on. Hey,
Wait, that's
all
it.
right.
He's dead. Oh, my God. Oh my. Okay. All right. He could have died, though.
Wombo combo?
Yeah, right? I mean, neither of these are Falco. Okay, big throw here. I love the idea.
Can we talk about how this, like, Weezer was just getting 3 stocks at, like, low percent, and now it's suddenly a much closer game than it was, like, you know, less than a minute ago?
I'd rather not confront that truth, honestly, friend. I think we could just ignore it, and we'll all be better off.
If I pretend it doesn't exist.
Exactly.
If I speak, they'll kill me.
Exactly. All right. Nice little up special. Did that take it off the top? Oh, my God, it's dead even, Koopa.
Y'all think we're kidding, but, like...
Yeah, no, watch this. Electric into the platform. Okay, gets the shield up in time. That was so close. And now this should be it. Stuck at the ledge. Gyro, of course, forcing the issue.
Yeah, Thomas going to get to play their game a little bit here.
Oh, hold on, though.
No,
Great timing.
Wait just a gosh darn second.
Yeah, now it's starting to be a little better for Atomic.
Oh.
Nice delay yet again. Okay, you got to get the shield up or a parry on those nairs. Otherwise, Rob will capitalize. Still holding on at 189. What is going on? Oh,
there we go. EX Rotor Arm going to take the game there for Atomic. So
thank you very much type move. All right. Going into this game on
hey, all good, bro. Whenever you are there, though, just pop back in the stream because I stream like every day, and you can just tell me, and then maybe after like stream, I'll just go out there to eat real quick. So appreciate the update, though.
The adaptations, yeah, the adaptations are crazy. But let's head on over real quick to Station A so we can see if Elijahman can seal the deal here with this 3-0 against Melly. Switching to a slightly different Belmont.
Yeah, Simon.
Wow. Interesting.
Longer hair.
Yeah. Now, is it true that Simon says? Hey, there we go. It didn't take the stop.
He didn't say Simon says. He didn't say Simon.
He
Simon said hook. Simon says a vision.
Okay. Nice little cross. Not able to get the dash grabs. Falling short. The jump is the art for right now, but immediately switches the shield.
Yeah, rightfully so. You should have to take get as much availability out of stock as you can. And 184 is still not enough to say yet. AG.
All right, makes it back with the air slash. Yet another holy water into a follow-up that time. One stock apiece, and be gone. I don't know if Shulk is going to follow instructions, or if maybe Elijah is just going to take this last stock, take that 3-0. We'll see. Here he is in the air slash. Oh, low-key smash air slash. We'll probably do it.
Oh,
what a
there
hitbox.
we go.
All right.
Turner's going to get the job done.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, shouts to that one fan in the crowd.
He did it for Austin.
Yes.
He did it for Austin. Shout out Oxy. Sending it back to Louis. No money against Choco Taco here. Ooh, the Sheik.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
All right.
I'll give it up. The pocket Sheik, not something you see as often anymore, but
No, definitely not.
I guess given how things went that last game, if you're Choco Taco, you're like, all right, we just got to try something here.
Yeah. When you're down 2-0, right, Louis poised to take the set at this point after a first close game against Lucas, and then whatever that second game was. We didn't really get to watch too much of it. I like the change of pace. It's a good mix-up, too. And like I said, Louis is kind of a player who adapts. So mixing it up.
What do you think is the biggest thing HampHolo can really take advantage of, or at least attempt to take advantage of? Trying to find himself back into this set.
Like, the adjustments that I feel like would be the most promising, I know HampHolo won't lean into, because I would think like players like Beastly, for instance, would be very confident just like playing with a lot of spaced down tilts and spaced fairs. But that's never been HampHolo's style, to rely on like more spacing or timing traps. Instead, he tries to overwhelm and like put you in this absolute vortex with a lot of like double shines and tech chase movement. So if you're gonna play that high variance style, you need to be acting with absolute certainty. You're no longer just trying to anticipate anymore. You have to almost act with just full-on guesswork in mind in order to make sure you're operating at the highest capacity, which is high variance to say the least, and Peabnut knows it seemingly also how to shut that down.
Yeah, he's doing a fantastic job shutting HampHolo down from off stage. Gonna find the roll in there into the down strong. Waiting for another landing gear from HampHolo. The pity flip. Gonna find some sort of momentum here. Catching back with the shine, with something, anything. The Epsil is gonna do it finally on the board here for this game number 3. But now Peabnut just throwing out those safe moves you mentioned before, those nairs and those back airs, just to temper and keep that Zetterburn away. HampHolo is having none of it.
Does that thing like a charm, finds the combo off of that side platform. It's in the perfect spot to keep harassing Peabnut while deep off stage, finds the shine as well. Oh, you need another one though, and it was there, it was there.
You had the dash into the up strong, no.
He was already on fire, didn't need to go for shine up strong, just could have let the up strong rip. That's tough, and you're dropping opportunities left and right.
That's gonna be the one to keep you up at night. Now HampHolo is stuck right now. He's gonna find the shine into the up strong. Last stock scenario here. HampHolo still alive, moving forward, looking for something, anything. Up throw coming out in spades. Got the landing gear from Peabnut. Accentuates again. The double parry. Both of these players are going a little insane right now.
They know they each have a penchant for using a aerial out of shield between different like nairs and fairs. Oh, sound fair? Not gonna oh no.
Not like this.
Doesn't have a jump, but the platform was there, allowing for the recovery mix-up to fully work out and get those resources back. Oh no. Man, every time I think it's over, something happens, something changes, and both of them still surviving despite all of that. The platform always in the perfect place. Oh, what an angle. Oh, what an angle.
Going in on HampHolo with the falling up air. Again, waiting for the landing. They're just barely connecting on him. The wind chime, from that shield. He's getting back away, not gonna touch that whatsoever. There comes another big side special into the back air. And Peabnut, in the last moment of that game, clinches it out 3-0 and moves forward into loser side of top 8.
Man, Peabnut is so good, and it's hard to be upset watching him play at a really high level and make it into a top 8 where he's going to play against other extremely high level players.
All right, we back.
It's going to be awesome. But
we back.
man, we're just monkey to get off of Hampolo's back and make one of these major top 8s.
Lewis money.
Hampolo and
Damn, the fucking Ult 6 joint looks way nicer in white.
I know eventually it's gonna happen, not in Tri-State. Like,
Lewis
we're gonna
Monet.
go somewhere away where we can't be there, or we will be there, but like not the, you know, like somewhere to where the vibe will completely fit them. The day will beat them, but unfortunately today is not that day. Of course, congratulations to Peabnut, Sandstorm, to all the other top 8 competitors moving forward. To honestly, to Applewiz as well. I did not see that one come. No disrespect.
What up, Justice?
I was with the Smash
Chat from the other side. All good, bro. I just wanted to come up and drop to watch without ads. Hey, my fault, bro. Hey, you know, listen. If I could do no ads, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I'll put it like this. If I ever get back to like 500 subs, right? I'm currently at like 240. If I ever get back to 500 subs, I will run one 30-second ad per hour. That is like the smallest amount you can do, because the ad revenue does add up. Actually, it's so unfortunate that it does. I used to not give a shit because it used to be like 10 cents. So I was like, okay, whatever. But then ads became like a thing, and so now I get like $100 off ads. That's like a good amount of ads. However, actually, I'll go ad free if I stay over 500. 500 subs is good enough for me to do everything I need to do. So I will go ad free. So that's the, you know, that's the new goal. Ads do suck though, and I'm sorry that y'all have to deal with those. Lewis Monet. Are we at the same time? Damn.
Yeah, perfect stuff and some excellent utilities and some excellent.
I was hoping that we got to swap at the same time.
All blue light resources, and you can use them not just here at LMBM, but also in preparation for Super Fusion coming this very March 21st and 22nd.
Anyway,
in a couple of months.
Hope you guys are good though. I don't know what we're gonna do after this, because I think I want to play some games and stuff. Are any of y'all playing some Deadlock? Y'all niggas be on Deadlock? Or is it just me?
And you're gonna want to be
on Deadlock like that, bro.
Definitely gonna be there.
Slow down a big event anytime soon, as we have got Comica-Palooza Fight Club 2026 with Smash Ultimate and Rivals of Aether 2. And yes, you see that correctly, $8,000.
I love Deadlock, bro. That shit came out of nowhere, man, because I feel like I wasn't really on my Deadlock shit until I was on my Deadlock shit again. Deadlock, go crazy.
10% discount off of your register. Check out the QR code, or
Zennies are also very nice if you haven't got a nice pair of Zennies yet.
Please do not wait. It's going to be a great time.
It's always a pleasure when we get to do this together. We've been at it for a long time.
It's still fun. It's still fun.
Still cinema. Absolutely cinema. You guys can see us throughout the rest of the weekend for sure, but we got some more Super Smash Bros. Cool action coming up for you guys right after this, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Awesome. Absolutely fantastic time sharing the mic with you for the top 32.
Absolutely, all. Thank you all so much for tuning in to Top 32. I have been Momo. You can catch me at Momo Mike, all my own Mike shenanigans. Unfortunately, the end of my time here this weekend. Rubel, where can they find you?
You can find me.
All right, we're in break time, so let me go. I'm about to load up some Deadlock right now. I'm actually gonna do it on the side though. I've been over here trying to like do some more builds, or make my build for all 3 of my characters where I can always just pick like the builds there. I can just pick what I want to do as it's going on, but I just have not done that yet.
Take it away,
Thank you, Ubel, guys.
Hey, this is cool that they've been doing this.
What you guys are thinking, when the hell does Fabs ever do analysis? And I'm not exactly going to hit you with that. I just thought I'd come with some highlights, what I thought was cool. What is highlight, see what you guys feel. I know new year, new me, maybe we're doing something new. Hope you guys enjoy what I was able to see. So for the first clip, I'm thinking, right, this clip right here, if you guys just look at this one, just watch it for a little bit.
About 6 years ago.
What do we notice?
Yeah, that's exactly why. Titus said, TK, why you not commentating? They couldn't afford you.
Like that, right? Just watch the way, you know, Cheesy thinks that she has it. She goes for a little bit of a, you know, thing to go there. She kind of goes for the stuff like that.
You know,
I mean, this happens at kind of every
it happens.
Player, in my opinion.
That's literally the what happens though. Like your boy is kind of expensive, and I'm not even like expensive in a way where like I won't work with you, but like 2 things definitely need to happen before anything else. Like I need that flight bot and I need that hotel comp. After that, we can talk about any type of price. My day rate is usually $12.50, but like that's just not You can't get that in Smash. So half the time, I be working events for like $500, like the whole event. You know what I mean? I'll be like, hey man, give me a block a day, give me top 8, I do it for like 500. Just get my flight, get my hotel, we good, right? But that's not what LMBM ain't had it like that. So I said, okay, that's cool. I'll be going to the next event after this, Frosty Faustings. I'll be doing Rivals commentary there, not Smash though. I told him I didn't want to do Smash this year. So Rivals, Tekken, and Mystery Tournament.
Look at this right
Mystery Tournament. Now, low-key, Lurkurcuanly, as people have been saying, I would go to these events if I was making more money from streaming. The whole point I was streaming for like the longest period of time was so that like I had money so that I could go pay all my bills and then use my extra money to go to events. So, if you want to see your boy at more events, the TOs ain't paying, drop that sub. Also, if you're on the YouTube side of things now, we're doing members again. We're doing members. So if you're, what the hell? That's not what I was trying to look at. How do I fix this?
It's pretty devastating. Let's move on to the next clip. We've got 2 clips left.
We're trying to, I don't even know. Can I see how many members I have?
Interesting set as well because Sandstorm obviously got
oh, you can delay ads? Oh, you can create highlight videos? Oh, you can add a stream marker? This is nice. If you're on the YouTube side of things and you'd like to promote the Young TK Breezy stream, maybe become a member today. I said if I get to 10 members, we'll put more stuff over there. I actually start taking that shit more seriously. So
we have to talk about the Stango Crag because this is nuts. A lot of trades just never going run gun choose way, and I just want to highlight Stango himself said to me, he said on my stream ages ago, he said, I'm gonna go Crag at LMBM. And the reason is because I think he's the best character. If I lose, I'm a fraud. And I said to myself, you know what, fair enough. But seeing gameplay like that, clutch plays like that, I don't think he's fraudulent, guys. I don't know how you feel. Let me know how you guys think. I think it was a pretty legit Crag. It's a good Crag. We'll see how it goes on the top 8. See you guys later.
Top 8 is not going to be till tomorrow, though, so we won't be seeing that anytime soon, but it's nice that we will be seeing it at some point, you know what I'm saying? Any upsets in singles yet? Not really. We can go look at the bracket real quick, though, while we're sitting here. Let's see what the bracket says. I wish I could see... it, like, not like this. They don't like us. Like, I wish I could see it in full bracket format. This is so... 32 fucking pools, no bracket. All right. These are all been done. Light apparently is not here, so he just straight up didn't even show up. So I guess technically that's kind of an upset. That's kind of annoying though. I wish I could see show projected too. Lizard Jesus was kind of on a run though. He would have 100% lost the Light after this. My boy Lizard Jesus. Till they lost. Till they lost to Mr. Thugs. Damn. Okay, but he did get out. He barely made it out to the top 128. What the hell, Tilde? Who does Zura play? Hey, right here. Outplacing your op. This always feels nice. This nigga put you in losers, but you still outplaced him. Outplaced my ops. You know what I mean? That shit always feels nice. 1 second. Cool. Heard MVD is out too. Not to be an MVD hater, because I'm not. But I don't really feel like that's a surprising thing. You know what I'm saying? MVD has not been popping off like that lately. All right, let's see who else we got. Apollo Kage, Tilde, Tarek, Quid. I know both of these guys had to make it out, right? I better see Tarek quit on the top. Tarek 3-0, quit 3-0. That's what I like to see. Cool. Paulo Kage, Tarek quit. Candle, Anarchy, Sparg0. I'm checking on Sparg0. Okay. Sparg0 has not been looking good in these in his last few matches. Leon. Good to see Leon still in the mix. Leo dropping any games? Leo dropped a game. Don't like it. Epic Gabriel beat MVD, okay, and then MVD lost to Oolong. Who Oolong play? Damn, this nigga Oolong on a run. He had to play 5 games to get here. We Fit? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. We losing to We Fit in Big 2026? Yeah, he had to make a run. 1, 2, 3.
Who are you guys? Sassy, his sister Nancy. Should we help him out?
4, 5. Yeah, he had to run. Oolong actually, I mean, I think he would have lost to MKLeo here, but yeah, seems like he might be. I always think, whenever I think of We Fit, I think of Xavier, but I probably need to start paying attention to a couple more We Fits because it seems like there's other ones out. It was Varun for a while, and then it was Xavier. And now it seems like Oolong's pulling up. Love that. Zog make it out. Zog made it out. PK Chris made it out. Kendrick Olamar almost made it. Minty Flesh, let's go, Minty.
I'm an artist, animator, and the studio founder of QA Media. Adult Swim has a series called Smalls. This gives funding to individual creators, which allows them to express themselves through the creation of animated shorts. The shorts are uploaded
Has this happened yet?
Adult Swim's YouTube channel if the creator is able to cultivate a strong and engaged.
Okay, J-Jaw's out or done. He almost lost to Virgo. Okay.
For a full-fledged show.
Karama and Peach Fuzz are playing. Karama probably should win that. Yeah. I mean, I still technically am a Wii Fit player, but like that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, there was very good Wii Fit back in the day. I was only really like, I feel like I was notable in 4, but I was never like really super notable in Ultimate because I don't know, I'm just not an Ultimate player like that. I used to be, but I'm not. I'm ass.
It was just published on Adult Swim's YouTube channel. Watch it from start to finish. That watch time is really important for the algorithm. Give it a like and share it. We would also love for you to leave a comment giving your honest opinion. Let us know your favorite characters and your favorite part of the episode. Now that's it.
Austin.
Thank you. We'll see you in the comments of Sass.
At the bottom, and I hear the Rivals guys going kind of crazy down at
All right, so there's like 2 Kirby's here right now. You got TK1 as well. I think I know TK1.
Sets to get started as I take us over to the default quad because we've got Cola versus TKI kicking off, Karama versus Peach Fuzz kicking off, Atata versus Smub kicking off, and Hyper Kirby versus Neosk kicking off. 4 fantastic sets.
I think low key, bro, he a fan.
On the screen to talk about as well.
When I played Kirby, I played Red Kirby too. You a fan?
Snowed in here in NYC.
Yeah, I cannot wait for that snow to come, and just like I can't wait for these matches, man. Because right now, like you said, I don't even know.
I think it's hilarious that the Buzz DQ'd because he saw he was seated to play 3 top Steves. I would quit too. What the fuck? I'm good, man. Saving my mental health.
Maybe something gets crazy because Aussie, I was trying to set you up to call it out, but Cola's playing.
My boy Notched and Chopper. Okay.
Wait, what? No, I did not. I see that. Yeah, I saw the word Cola, and I saw Roy being played by Hyper Kirby, so my brain just thought that was Cola for some reason. Why is he playing Rob? Is he even messing around with this character?
I think the first time that I saw him play Rob was in Pools versus a Little Mac at SmashCon, or Supernova rather.
From one TK to another, that's what I'm saying, bro. Dominator the Mario lost? That's kind of surprising. Dominator's, he kind of fired too. I think he actually just won something recently. I think it was the first H-Box.
He pulls out the he's going to draw first blood, something that some of his other compatriots have yet to do. You know, you look at the top right and Karama.
Yeah, the first H-Box thing.
Able to knock down Peach Fuzz's first stock.
Yeah, another Rob for you. Mario also kind of a funny character to be able to bring up towards this bad boy robot, right? Because he just has so many options, like right there, catching that ledge, get up with the F smash and close out that first stock. Rob's stocks are not doing too hot there in the top right part of the corner. Meanwhile, let's check out, because we got an unorthodox character right now in the bottom left. We've got Ridley.
Yeah, and this is kind of a crazy, it's Pool C, so from a holdover from the previous wave of two very strong players. Smub, of course, hailing from MDVA, one of the best players in that region, and then Atata.
I was not expecting Akola's Rob actually kind of nice. What the fuck?
It's the Ridley that's on top.
And he's
gonna take that. Wow. Smub is cracked as hell for that one. He takes game number 1 over Atata, and there's no rest for the wicked because I'm gonna take us to the bottom right focus-wise. First,
wait.
Where Hyper Kirby has got Neos down under the
okay, he said focus-wise. Okay, I was like, chill out, man. I'm trying to see what's going on with this Cola set.
For those of you following along, all of these matches.
I thought he meant he was about to like take us off of it. I was like, whoa, 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 lass. Getting a little too big for your britches, my boy.
High octane stuff from Wave D just in a little bit, and Wave D's also got some crazy hitters, you know, like Tweak and so many others, but we don't have time to talk about that while Cola's on the screen getting caught by Kirby.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to be able to bring up that Rob. You know, something that makes me think about the reason he's going Rob in this particular matchup is I feel like humanoid characters in general can sometimes, especially with swords, can sometimes struggle against the likes of Kirby because he has an unorthodox, like a hitbox to try to hit him, like if he crouches.
It's really hard to hit falling aerials.
Yeah,
I think sword characters actually notoriously do well against Kirby, except for Roy, because Roy's barely a sword character. Like sword, Roy has to, because he has to hit with the inside of his sword. He's actually having to like, you know what I'm saying? He's got to throw. You're basically throwing hands with Kirby. Like if it's like Martha or Lucina, I think Lucina like kind of shits on Kirby.
Use of these falling nairs and back airs to try and catch this Kirby. Really wants to get rid of this stock right now as Kurama takes game number 1, and in the bottom center as well, Atata getting first blood against Smub, but Smub trying to fight back real dang quick, and it looks like for the moment the
Roy is the Kirby of swordies. That's fair.
And so we'll take a
That's
peek down there.
I mean, I wasn't for. It took me a minute to get there with you, but I'm there with you. You know what I'm saying? I thought Cola played Roy. Roy, he does play Roy, and that's where we're all kind of like, wait, what's going on here? You know?
TK1, whatever you want. Definitely a 1. TK1 coming up here with the Kirby.
TK, you know, shout outs to the Breezy.
I miss my boy Breezy, man. He is sitting at 88 damage, though. 2 stocks.
I knew they were going to say that shit, bro.
Here for Mr. TK, as Cola is just kind of dominating the center stage here, not really allowing him to get towards any part of that stage control until finally find an opening with the back air, but it might be a little bit too late, man. You're already at 105.
And I think Chicago has entered the chat to start with the voting because C is starting to run away with it. So to all my Chicagoian friends, I'll jump down there as soon as this game finishes. And Cola,
just did.
You know, obliging all of you right then and there, making sure that we get out of there just in time to jump down here.
This is game number 2 again. Smub is the one that is up 1-0 currently, using the Ridley.
Oh, you get to vote? That's nice.
Kind of thought was bad since literally day like negative.
Anton ZB?
Like, he's big, right?
He's big.
Nah, I'm gonna stay up here for a bit. Actually, I'll just keep it like this.
Back when there was like that copium of thinking that King K. Rool was good for like that first week.
I do remember that.
Yeah, so like this is the character that they're like, no, absolutely not. But he can kill you with his tail. Like it doesn't even matter, you know? Like he just disappeared.
Yeah, and I mean one of the big things when I think of Ridley is just Smub. Like especially in America, there's a couple of them, and even in MDVA, there's a couple of them. But Smub is usually the one that you see at events like this and at SmashCon.
Where my boy? You know, where my boy has at, bro?
Right
I'm about to get Has in the call, bro.
Number 2, Atata starting to figure this out just a little bit. Really good PK fires off stage to just keep harassing this big-bodied Ridley as he tries to make his way back.
And I can safely say I don't think I've ever seen this matchup. And to me, on paper, just looking at it, it looks like Ness would win this, right? Because Ness has so many like active aerials, all of these like ranged hitboxes.
I started playing Rivals again as a Loki main. I'm gonna have to swipe for Lady Loki. This shit is illegal. I have Steam dollars from Christmas. I was like, you talking about spending money? And it's not on the TK Breezy stream. I was about to say something. They had that. Wait, when's the last time you played Rivals, my boy, Mr. Zook? I've also been in the game for 2 characters.
Bad spot against Atata on ledge. Champ's going to get a back throw here, but it's not going to be enough to kill, even though Ridley's not quite as heavy as you might think he would be. But there's still no escape from Atata. He's going to take that down, and according to the votes, we're going to head over to B next to check out the middle game between Kurama and Peach Fuzz, where Kurama is currently on the back foot.
Yeah, looking dapper as always for here in New York City.
I never bought Rivals 2. Mad fun when I played it, though. Bro. Not that I'm trying to sell you, my boy, but Rivals 2. Oh, you're gonna grab it on the Switch 2. Okay, eventually it will come out. So there, you know, if you're waiting for that, understandable.
Get one throw, you easily turn that into a lot of damage. Easy
Free DLC.
He just can't get any saves.
Once you have the game, you have the game for good. That's true. That's good shit.
Pulling the hair away from the face, you know, might be getting in the way, and could be time to get.
Unfortunately, I think we're late in the bracket, so you're not gonna get to see the character that I like a lot. The best character in the game now, or the best character to be put into this game, is not in the game anymore because, or not in the game.
Even then, right there, we saw
because it's already done. She's already got God. There's no more arenas in here, but they put that wrestler bug in, and she's very fun. She sucks,
interesting interaction with
but she is very fun.
Kurama very solid at playing around it. So he's trying to work his way back into this game, but still bleeding out just a little bit. Needs to put a tourniquet on it, and that Mario Nair could be the setup for it. Instead, Peach Fuzz gets back on, gets a down tilt, F tilt, forces Kurama into the corner, and a bad hit of the gyros just keeps piling on the damage.
Damage just keeps rising and rising. You can't let him get away with it. Even if you keep trading at this point, it's going to go in favor of Peach Fuzz. We finally nail an up smash, tilting at her backwards, be able to catch that Peach Fuzz spot dodge.
Dude, I hate Opsa though.
The king of combo damage.
I think that Opsa projectile is one of the cheesiest fuck ass projectiles in this game, bro. Kurama, Peach Fuzz, TK, Cola. Oh shit! Oh no, I think Cola's gonna win that anyway. Whatever happened to that Marlin guy? I think he got canceled.
Doesn't get punished as bad as it could have been. Peach Fuzz still barely alive.
He waited for that air dodge, man. Like he thought if that would have.
But I don't think
it still would have killed. But
I believe he got canceled for like a year. I don't know if he's still canceled, but I'm pretty sure he was canceled for like a year.
I guess he was like at 8.
Nah. Marlin Kusi was taken. He was an Orcane player. He literally bought the game for Galvin. Galvin is pretty sick. Whenever, like, I feel like that's one of the characters that when I lose to, there's two characters in this game when I feel like I lose to, it's like on me. Galvin's one of them. Zetterbird's the other one. I'm like, oh, yeah, I just got outplayed, bro. Yeah, you're just better than me, bro.
Available to him than Mario does, and it kind of just showed there. Peach Fuzz, after surviving that pad air dodge and getting back onto the stage, was able to stay confident. And what did we just tune back into? Smub, who are you?
He's popping off to look at a ran off stage.
If Otada loses to Smub, Otada is like, this is like a common Midwest top tour. And Smub is nice, but like, I'm not expecting him to beat Otada, bro. My man's getting Ridley'd. Bro's getting Ridley'd.
You said it 2 times already. He has been caught and punished heftily for his sins.
You said, oh, as a spectator, yeah. Playing and commentate or and watching.
We gotta go back to see. What are you talking about?
Take control away from me. I know what
totally different, bro.
I got this.
Lash is a little power hungry right now.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I'm taking over. Put me on the quad stream. Let me push buttons, man. That's what I'm here for.
You give him an inch, he takes it a mile, man. He's going to come right here into Battlefield once more. Smub versus
Oh my God.
Again, Ridley bringing it home and close, and I'm sure a lot of people in the crowd were popping off with this character. And
low key?
Yeah, I wonder how much
ZB's kind of a menace, so I'm kind of surprised he's getting kind of fucked up like this, but at the same time, it's Opsa, so I'm not that surprised.
The Twitch chat, like voting that we see is from Chicago.
I think he might lose this, and I'm kind of way more interested in this Smub set. Let me open this shit up. Also, let me get back in the right category. My fault. I was feeling Rivals.
But Smub trying to make sure that doesn't happen, and Atada does not get the recovery back to stage. One stock down already.
And at that point, he just wanted to get some extra credit damage there at the very end. He knew he wasn't coming back, so hey, what if I just catch him? Okay.
That's one way to get back into it.
Yeah, right. You just go in there, spike it, even up the stocks, 2 stocks apiece. But Smub playing very aggressive, mind you, being right in front of his face every single chance he can get.
Smub really trying for that 2-frame down angled F tilt, but these down, anything down into the fair to push Atada off stage and then force an air dodge out has been working to perfection for Mr. Smub. Gives him a little bit of healing, though, because he feels bad, and then he feels even worse when he throws a whole stock away.
I feel like when you play a character like Ridley, sometimes you gotta go for those Hail Marys, but that's the risk, right? Against someone like Ness who could just immediately spike you in the middle of that. Unfortunate turn of events. We're going to see Ness once again get back right here on the ledge. We're seeing some kind of frustrating smash attacks coming out here from Smub. Goes off deep, gets the forward air.
That's what he wanted to do earlier, force out the side magnet so then he could drop down with the fair and beat out Atata's recovery. He just wasn't quite precise enough the first time around, leading to Atata to get that down air. But I like that Smub didn't get discouraged. He kept it rocking and kept it going to get it the second time around. And he's still not out of this, not even a little bit.
Fantastic ledge drop back here to be able to turn this into some more juicy combo damage. 144 damage, trying to close out that gap, but we're still sitting here at 106. We are a big boy. We can live a little bit longer than normal, but you got to get these combos, and we're starting to get them, right? Like you said, get wrong up smash. What are you doing?
Catching the landing on platform with an up smash, and there's another chance. He scared him. He scared him. All 3 games that Smub wins are a result of that down-angled up B, just taking it all away.
Did you see the way he looked at him after that, bro? Did you see the way he looked at him after that, bro? He said,
it's going to be the exact same thing as those other 2 games that we watched.
Hit him with one of those, bro.
He went onto the stage.
All right, Smub.
I'm in shock from what we just saw.
Bombastic side eye.
We see a much more standard affair.
Criminal offensive side eye.
Game number 2 loss. He's got a pretty significant lead. He's an inch away from being able to take down Peach Fuzz's second game here and put himself up on set point. It looks like down on Station D as well, we've got Mudace getting set up as well. But for the moment, we'll stay locked in on Kurama to try and calm ourselves from what we just witnessed.
Just take some deep breaths here. Seeing Ridley might get into top 128 of
I think
Let's Make Big Moves.
That was top 128 winners.
We have a Ridley in top 128, y'all.
Yeah. So, because that was winner semis of the pool, so that was the top 128
so you're guaranteed it. Yeah.
No,
Wow.
he's done with pools. Smub's done for the day. We'll see him tomorrow.
We'll see Ridley tomorrow at top 128, baby.
Which is wild to even think about as a result of beating Atata, too. Like, the champ goes down in pools. What's going on?
And his first matchup is Tweak. What? No.
Whoops. Well, Tweak hasn't played yet, so we don't know.
Damn, he actually beat him. Good shit.
I actually would have just believed
Kurama Peach Fuzz is probably the last match we got on this one. Yeah. The Opsa is fucking, Opsa is, that character is a problem. And it's crazy too because like when Opsa first came out, people were like, yeah, this character's not that good. But it's one of those, I think she's one of those characters that like on paper originally when you're not seeing the bullshit, it's a little hard to see the bullshit. Her bullshit is mostly in that Cloud. Cloud is like, that's such a bullshit projectile, bro. If Din's Fire was as good as Cloud, Zelda would be like a top 8 character, bro.
Was on this stage as
Free.
well. Barely getting away with the Rob up B from dying at 50% to the up air fair. But I think that does prove our hypothesis from earlier that if that fair at 90 hit, it definitely would have killed.
Yeah. Literally that low to the blast zone, like you'd be done for.
Ooh, but an up smash draws first stock. Peach Fuzz could be forcing us towards a game number 5.
It's definitely within their own possibility. Especially the way they're playing right now, 85 damage. Kurama still looking for that opportunity. Get something big here. We had a potential tech chase raid. Didn't expect the roll in. Using the gyro to get the combo going. Forces out the air dodge. Downer not going to be able to connect. Trying to go for the up air follow-up. Gets the up smash instead. He forced out the double jump by chasing after it mid-air with the up air. But the whole time he was setting up for that later up smash.
Yeah, somebody in chat also informing me that Smub will have syrup tomorrow. Should things
Another
go
Ness?
as planned. Well, Syrup Steve.
Yeah, I know.
Sure,
I know. But I hear the name Syrup, bro. I think of Ness. Like that's the OG.
That's the boy.
The boy. What is Ridley Steve? What even is that?
Losing? Probably.
For Steve, am I right, fellas?
Hey!
Puts a guitar riff. Yes, we got a Peach Palutena down there in the bottom right with Mudace Matty. Another matchup we got on the docket.
I kind of feel bad for any Palu who runs into Mudace with the amount that he practices against this matchup with his various practice partners. That's a little rough. And then on the bottom left, we also see Polar versus Solarose getting kicked off with Luigi versus Zelda. Now, these are the round 1s, round 2s of Wave D now that we're starting to get into.
That's why we're seeing the crazy characters. Like, oh, it's like round 1. Yeah, round 1. Got it. But this one right here that we're currently watching, still a qualifier in that top 128. Kurama
trying to seal that ticket into there, but see if Peach Fudge can do something with the potential last stock of the
I wonder what it's like, because I haven't been a tournament player in some time. I wonder what it's like to feel as though
he's doing such a good job of not letting Peach Fuzz get away with
Melee over Ultimate Smash. Bro 6 dropped Ultimate Sinks and Melee keeps going. Yeah, that's normally how most games go. See, what happens is that, like, once the new game comes out, most people go to the new game, and then we go to the new game when another game comes out. That's why, you know, people are playing Street Fighter 6 instead of Street Fighter 5, or Tekken 8 instead of Tekken 7. You know, that's a normal process. Melee has just been able to survive the test of time, which is great for them, and I'm happy for everybody who still enjoys some Melee. Anyway, I feel like as though I always want to know what it feels like to be like this type of player. Like, I'm sure Peach Fudge is probably nice, and he probably top 8s a lot of his locals, but then you're going up against Kurama. You know?
We'll see more from him tomorrow in Winter's Side.
Like, do you just accept defeat, or do you say this is my day to lock in?
Down as well to interrupt the Rob back air.
Yeah.
You know, Peach Fuzz was trying to
Who
use
knows?
Rob back air as a positioning mix, and then Kurama was just like, no, I don't think so. Not getting away with that one around me. Oh, and I see down at the
Rangunshu versus Phantom. Phantom on the Galvin. Okay, hold on.
Another set to continue the losers run and make it into top 8. We're getting into it on Aetherian Forest.
And I just want to say that that skin is goated.
Yes.
Holy crap, that's a brilliant skin by Galvin, who's getting the crap beat out of him for sure.
Bro.
Damn. Okay.
Rangunshu all over him right now, but Phantom finally going to find it.
Oh, he tried to get another grab there.
A little bit of a curious grab right there. Makes it out alive, gets grabbed again.
Nigga like me would have teched in place and died.
At a pivotal time right now.
You get that upgrade if your Galvin actually going to hit harder now, going to be able to accommodate themselves a lot better. That being said, sweet spot on the forward strong.
I haven't played watched much of Galvin. Tried to play him today, and it was so confused. I gotta. So Galvin's thing is, like, when he gets a hit, he gets galvanized, which means he has well, some things get better for him. Like, his projectile gets better. I think he can cancel out of his side B, and I'm pretty sure on his up B he gets to spawn a platform now. So shit's lit. I think this skins in particular makes it so that, like, it's a little harder to see that he's galvanized. But yeah, like now, like when he's not galvanized, if he throws his boomerang out, it doesn't come back. But when he is galvanized, it comes back and it's like a full boomerang. Is that F tilt? Yeah. Oh, and then all of his smash attacks and his, oh my god. Okay. And his down air will leave a drill out, and if you hit the drill, or like if you get thrown into the drill, it sends you in the direction that the drill is, so you can like make some geometry dash combos. My god, can he play?
Danger zone where Galvin actually manages to grab and tech on the wall to continue to survive. Brilliant play by Phantom.
And you know, for all that trouble, is still getting edge guarded right now.
My lord, bro.
Not gonna do it enough. Rangunshu,
all right, we're back.
Anything. That command grab not gonna find its mark. And Phantom doing such a great job living there.
Oh,
120% essentially.
Moving in. Safely recovers one time. That's an up throw that leads to nothing. Magnet is not going to come back just because Galvin gets hit. Continues on side specials. These two like fighting in the corners, but the sweet spot in there is going to seal it for that.
It's why I picked the stage. If you're one of those people that need some setup time, I always pick the stage.
Big forward throw right there. Going to find a little bit of a conversion, but has not been finding the mark on these edge guards to finish off Clarence stocks. And the more and more that Rangunshu keeps getting back off of these.
Oh, the movements.
Not gonna get that one for free. No sir, no how.
Man, everybody has a plan until they get fared in the face, and now we're seeing that.
Oh, he's trying. He's trying to set it up.
7% now, 18% on the Clarence.
I think Rangunshu. Oh.
Actually using the drill to send him to the outside, looking in, and now we're seeing text galore.
As I said, I think Rangunshu's doing a good job of like trying to push this fight to the right side with that setup over there. Whoa!
That's a risky play by Phantom, who looks for the corner with the side special.
All right, Magnet coming out.
That back air is pissing me off, bro. It's so small looking.
Ton of momentum going into the last stock of game 1 right now. Tech situation. Rangunshu misses 2 techs in a row.
Oh! The Magnet actually pushes him, and now he has a drill right.
Oh!
What a heavy punch Beautiful.
That was godlike. That was godlike, bro.
And in that second stock, when I sat
Hope you having a good one so far. What's up, Arloon? Yeah, we having a good time over here, bro. Keeping up with all the things we got going on. We got, I think we're in like first rounds. Oh, Osmo. I don't want to see that though. That's the fuck. Osmo versus Phil, man. So we're trying to catch the end of Rivals while also watching. Why are we not Source? The rest is smashed here. This game is cool. This game is dope, bro.
Right?
Yeah.
So this is a major upset if Phantom manages to take it. Actually moving in this time around. Julesville going to be the name of the game. Moving platforms from the side to side.
And just a lot of movement around Rungunshu. Rungunshu sort of staying in place, shielding just a little bit, and Phantom dancing around it. Just the confidence going into this set is immaculate.
Oh my god, that's so good. Nair one more time, actually getting recovery. Just dash attacks him in. Magnets, setting him up. Oh my god! Now that Galvin needs to stop!
I love this.
Actually, maybe saving
this commentator is Chopper is nice at it. Nice with it, bro.
Not gonna make it, and Phantom at an absolutely massive lead.
Okay, sweet spots on the back here, sending him right up to the side. We're seeing fair 1, fair 2. Once again, being able to recover directional air dodge and using up special one more time. Still surviving and holding on.
Okay. Oh! Ends up holding that edge guard very well, but missing it in a crucial moment.
He do be big chilling when the match starts. Where's Nickelodeon All Stars? He's just there till the next slide type beat. What's Nickelodeon All Star Brawl, bro? The first one or the second one, bro? What you trying to get into?
Before Phantom begins to run away with it. Oh, and run away! And run away with it, he will!
Smack him right in the face. Smacks him so hard, I cannot see anything on my screen, but now we're back. And we're moving forward. Side special into up special, continuing the edge guard situation. Finally, neutral special. Just
why do you make that sound?
Right on the sweet
Why'd I gotta make that sound?
Back, but that's a lot of extra credit notched.
All right, fighting back, finding it down there, nothing off of it really, but pushing Rungunshu into the corner. Miss spaces on shield just a little bit. Is gonna pay for it, but how heavily is the question. Fair one hit fall. Oh my goodness, Rungunshu.
So you trying to move in recovery?
Oh yeah, no, Galvin is good. I think the thing is also that Galvin got like a small buff recently, but like it was a buff on his side B. Galvin could do all this before. It genuinely is like people play the character, and if you can't figure it out in like 10 seconds, they're like, it's the top player shit. What animal is Galvin? Yeah, he dinosaur, bro. That's Bowser, bro.
Once upon a time was extremely Phantom-sided, but Rungunshu is found a second.
YouTube chat, how y'all doing, man? I don't know who's all over there this time around. Not as many people. We got about 23 up in that bad boy. How y'all doing, man? Oh. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, try to get that back here in there.
That back throw on the outside, managing to use the side special as well to actually grab the ledge.
Oh, he might die. Yeah. I felt that shit. I saw the angle. Dead.
I cannot believe what I have laid my eyes on. A 3-1 stock lead with just insane efficiency at taking stocks in the beginning. Rungunshu flips that on its head. You cannot make this stuff up, folks. What is going on?
I love this game. I love this game so much. And now we're going to Temple. Triplats being picked by Phantom. Now going into game 3. One apiece by each of the players that really are desperate to just get to go to top 8 in one of the most stacked tournaments in Rivals history.
Yeah, I was going to say that exactly. You can tell how much it means to make a top 8 at a tournament of this caliber because these two are pulling no punches. We are holding no tricks. We're pulling out all the stops. And Phantom with a big punish right now. Oh, goes for the side B and has now put himself in such a bad spot right now. Oh,
barely. That's a 2 count. For the Galvin.
I asked I don't take anybody here because I just feel like my movement is not that good on Triplats in this game. Oh, he's probably dead. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait. Damn. Commentators do love saying right now, and I'm one of them too, bro. I can't help it. There and right now are two big commentator words. Right there and right now, yeah.
And Phantom gonna have to find something big. Okay, we have an edge guard situation. This is where we want to be. Rungunshu makes it back, whiffs the grab. He's on the platform right now. Gonna hold this Galvin forward air. We got a drill set up.
Oh man, recovery time this time. Oh, just sets him up with the drill, and they still keep going.
All right, low key, bro.
What?
That was a yipes level yell, bro. That was a yipes level yell, bro. That shit. When somebody start getting mixed and my yipes just be like, ah, that shit be killing me, bro. Oh my god.
Sweet spot again on that side special. 105 on the Galvin. Going down that time. Side spot again. Sweet mama. All of a sudden, all the hype starts to simmer down. Rungunshu in the lead now.
And Rungunshu just rolling in the deep down there, getting so deep to finish out that stock, and has now found himself at a big lead. And Phantom, after that big combo, had everyone going crazy, has not found anything until this moment. No resources right there. It's an even game 3.
Man, this is a momentum shifter, Notched. If you get this game number 3, it just really just changes everything. Barely missing the drill that time for another combo. That hits him one time!
Jesus Christ, bro. He's living though. Unless, okay, that was good. That was good recovery. Well, he actually can turn this around.
Yet, neutral special that time, moving it back and forth. 53% on the Galvin, who continues to put on that offensive pressure like we've never seen.
This is really a game of improvisation because they're putting each other in situations that I've never once laid my eyes on. And just sort of that adaptation is going to be the name of the game. Again,
He's getting caught by that like immediate hit of your shield up tilt. That shit is fucking him up.
Phantom has all that stage control. Rungunshu's going to be off stage again. We're setting up the drill for later.
Oh man, now.
Oh wait.
Getting a tech situation into the grab. Neutral special barely missing one. Mark setting him up. Missing the up strong.
No way.
Might cost him everything going down stage. Brilliant tech setting up slowly but surely. I am getting up.
That DI was the most suspect DI I think I've ever seen in my entire life. My nigga, what? My nigga, what?
And I'm just saying, we've seen crazy
Jesus Christ, bro.
Have the stock cleaned up by a simple neutral aerial right there. You cannot sleep. You might have seen level 2 and level 3, but you got to still be ready. That's literally it. It was just a neutral air in place to stop Phantom from coming in. It doesn't need to be complicated if we're keeping it textbook.
Exactly what you need if you are using Claren as a character. There's no sauce here. All you have is a big-ass sword and some sweet spots to hit, and that's exactly how you're going to get the W.
That DI needs to be investigated, bro. That shit was crazy. This game is dope.
Letting up, and I hope to God that we get that game 5 notched.
And we're running it back to the same stage right there, or right here, with the triplat stage.
Right there, right here, right now.
We're just throwing hands back and forth. Nothing big just yet, but this could be big. As I say that, you're Galvin. You're one of the heaviest characters in the game. You cannot be losing your stock at 60%.
We moving in that time. Up tilt gonna hit him, and now combinations. Now Rungunshu's right at the face of Phantom, who's trying not to let up and get some more stuff going.
All right, Drill sitting on the right platform, possibly for later. For a throw, that's good DI from Rungunshu to not get comboed.
And didn't tech that time too, so good. Right forward, lands on the ledge right there, just sets up a drill just in case because they can and they want to. For sure, another drill on the right platform. Grabs coming in. Is going to be a defender for him. Otherwise, combinations were going to come into play. Now we're seeing forward throw into dash attack. We're seeing powered up Galvin one more time.
All right. Them magnets coming back, return to sender. Big neutral area. How did he end up over there?
Jesus Christ, combinations by Phantom so far. Oh, forward to Lexi.
Oh!
Set it up earlier. cementing the assist from the drill.
That's some sleight of hand shit. Hey, look over here. Forget about that. Fall into it. Take a stock early. A big lead for Phantom to try and send us into a game 5.
2 stocks ahead by the Galvin. Now we're seeing sweet spots one more time. Side special not going to hit the mark, but the pressure on the Galvin continues to move Clarence forward onto the side now. Combinations after the up air, 80% now. Galvin needs to be careful not to lose this stock too early. Sweet spot on the up air, 103% now. Moving time and again, but now a reversal of face by Phantom. What absence of recovery does Clarence have? Oh, barely missing the side special on the corner.
What's up, Doc?
He attacks again and again. Rangochu still alive.
Truly,
I can't believe he took him here twice, but he believed. I mean, he's fucking him up, so I'm like, I'm not too mad about it, but I just...
That could not have been the input, but who cares? Phantom trying to make it back.
Nice recovery.
Actually,
God,
his
recoveries are insane. Bro gotta smash sometimes, though.
Barely moving in on 125 to
My man Doc with the prime. Appreciate you, my boy.
Some stuff going. Manages to check on the ground, and now be careful. That's a big fair. That's a sweet spot in there as well. Rangochu really cementing. Really good defense, but the forward tilt is sealing the deal for game number 5.
Ain't nobody safe.
We getting hit with a storm. I haven't got hit with anything crazy yet. Everyone in this game can wall jump, and the recoveries are like, yeah, like this is a long edge guarding game because like you wall jump and you also everybody who has like a side B usually can wall jump off of that. Anything that's like not an up B basically you can usually wall jump off of, like just like a standard up B. So yeah, this tournament, this specific match is going absolutely foolish though.
That's some good ass karma right there. And good ass rivals 2 being played as we're seeing Phantom just sending Rangochu right onto the side.
Oh my God. Oh.
He's hitting him with 2 fairs.
What is he doing with that out there? I need to know.
Man, setting up for
There's a crazy setup out there.
Takes such an early lead in game number 5. Rangochu is not going to let up as we're seeing the combination. Sweet spot knocked.
Oh, he's still living. Never mind, you're dead. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I think it stays. I don't know if it stays or not when you die, though.
Rangochu said, "You guys are getting carried away with all this Galvin talk. Let me show you what I'm capable of."
It probably doesn't.
Man, magnets being thrown, but that gets punished as they get closer.
Yeah, it's gone. Okay.
Going to the outside one more time, continuing.
Wait. Wait.
Out of Galvin, who manages to at least grab it. That's
it's cooked. It's cooked, bro. It's not cooked though. It's not cooked yet. It's not cooked yet. It's Galvin. Galvanized, bro. Galvanized, bro. It's back. We're back. We're back.
It is last stock. Game 5 to make top 8 right now, Chopper. We gotta lock in. Magnets out. Gonna find the sweet spot on the dash attack, but gets nothing off of it. Both of these two look a little nervous, I must say.
Oh man, I thought we were going for a down air there instead, but I like that idea though.
Fully powered Galvin now trying to get some stuff going. Not quite being able to land on the marks for that one. 57% to 48. Slowly.
Oh, good. That down air on the shield. Falco type shit.
Now doesn't find anything off of it. Rangochu gonna swing him back. Oh, and we're going blow for blow right now. Oh, messes up dash attacks on the platform, and that's gonna be it.
That's so sad, bro. That's so sad, bro. Missed the dash attack on the man. I don't even know if he wanted that. That was probably a run off 4 there.
Moves on to the
damn, bro.
Oh yeah, that's good to hear, man. Oh, yeah. I've always loved 404. I'm glad that they're still kicking.
There's also like.
Oh yeah, I mean, just in that game, like if you have to be able to edge guard super well. This matchup looks like it sucks for Falcon, but at the same time, Pichu dies at 12. So.
Also really cool to see Andric picking up this first stock against Melo.
To be able to catch that up with a down air back air. Continuing up the combos here. Andric sitting at 140. Not going to die to the back air just yet. Throwing out some more Thunder Jolts. Gets him with the Nair, and that's going to be enough because he didn't hit him hard enough to give Andric the ability to go for the tech.
Fully intentional. He held back on that hit, too.
Absolutely.
It's so genius to have this channel point voting system because I know there's so many people in this on VG Bootcamp who have like millions and millions of points built up over time.
Wait, it's a point system?
Yeah,
points?
You spend 1,000 points and you can put in a vote.
That's
for which
dude,
match
I'm
to
about to use all my points. Hold on, give me a second. How many points have I earned over the years?
I've currently got 75,000 on VG because I did lose a lot of them.
Miss watching my Wii Fit. I miss when I actually had the fire to play, bro.
I'm now drawing a blank, but I was not having a good day with.
It's been gone for too long. It may never come back.
I think I lost around 500,000 VG points on that day.
It may never come back, brother.
Gambling, kids. That's the lesson learned here today.
But you know, I could have just saved all those and voted on my favorite matches during LMBM.
It's like Andrew can't save that double jump, right? Gonna get called out by that down air to end it up. And now, once again, a pretty even game, right? Final stocks here once more. MKLeo keeping this up, trying to turn this into a game 3 in their favor. Let's see if they can pull it off.
Also, Jackal's fighting a Terry at 212% down
terrifying.
Off screen, but
that is
did get the F tilt.
Terry at that higher percentage, that's a FNAF jump scare waiting to happen, man.
He's just going to push the Buster Wolf button until it hits or until he dies.
In those Smash 4 lobbies. Yeah, I used to be. Yeah, I was kind of nice at Smash 4, bro. I was actually pretty decent at Ultimate 2 for a while, but like Ultimate just came out too late in my like competitive lifespan.
A bad movie. It was entertaining.
Does anybody play Inkling or Villager? There was one Inkling, Nazura.
It was a picture.
Falcon Kick killing still gets me, bro.
Moving picture.
I was willing to pay the price of admission to see that.
Let me see what's going on. Oh, be right back.
Refund afterwards.
I was not. I snuck into the theater, man. I'm not.
You're admitting to a crime live on air?
No, my boy let me in. You know, like my boy being me. I'm my boy. Here we go. Humble Genius facing off against Mike Master here. Ivysaur with the Pokemon trainer.
These are two pools tags for sure.
Yes. Oh, 100%.
Mike Master X10 and Humble
You see
Genius.
the best tags in early pools.
You think there's gonna be? You taught me everything I knew about Wii Fit, dog. I used to watch your Smash 4 videos on YouTube like religion. Oh shit, bro. Damn. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, man. I was just the sauciest guy, man. All the other Wii Fits were just like, yo, but you just gotta camp, and I was like, nah, man. What you really need to do is condition your opponent to spot dodge once, so you land a neutral air for free. Neutral air, side B is like 80 damage.
I think it's still a better character.
Soon as right around 30%, bro. Shit, nice. You know what I mean? Get the reverse header off stage. They wasn't really trying to play for real, dog.
For sure.
Okay, some more back air action. Coming out here from MKLeo, going off super deep, gets the kill for it too. Another soft hit coming out from MKLeo. Able to bring that towards Andrew. And again, Andrew's up 2-0. This is a classic example. If MKLeo loses this, he can go record to the TOs. It was 3-0, but close though. And like, yeah, actually it was. Like, I believe you this time.
It was damn close. And you see even Pichu, trying to perform like his big brother, Shiny Mark, going around the world as soon as you take that stock, getting away from the invincible Captain Falcon.
Mm-hmm.
You were talking about the stuff of nightmares earlier, and I think invincible Captain Falcon is up there.
Okay, so he tried it, and he obviously he's gonna preempt that R button, right, for the tech, because he's doing nothing else after committing to the up B, so he gets the tech automatically in case he messes up, like he did, and that was his failsafe.
Indeed, but Andric starting to claw this back. The lead.
Her ledge attack, it doesn't 2-frame spike anymore. You like her? You mean her get up attack?
One, always fascinating facet of a matchup versus Pichu is if you.
I didn't know it spikes.
He's gonna have to hurt himself to get in.
One thing I did like though, and I don't know why, like, because this move is actually kind of slow, but my timing is just very good on it. Down tilt sending at that better angle that they did, because down tilt used to send at that 45-degree angle, but then it started sending.
Dude, watch MKLeo die for that.
Used to spike in for it. What the fuck? I did not know that. That's crazy. Now you knew more about shit than I did. But yeah, like that down tilt, man. Shit. Down tilt go crazy.
Falcon kick too, right as I said it.
Good answer. Good answer.
He's gonna die to up air again.
Looking for another grab here. 106 damage on MKLeo, throwing out some more Thunder Jolts. Potentially getting some head stops. If you can manage to catch one of those, it gets driven into a lot of damage. At this point, like you said, Dashtag might get the kill, but it's going to be up air instead, calling out MKLeo's fall in the middle stage. In another situation, we're in the final stocks, even percents.
We should never live in a world where we have to watch Captain Falcon take multiple stocks in a single set with up air.
What type of world do you want to live in?
Just just any other one.
Any other one?
Even like the Apocalypse world, you know, where like where Pichu still has that F tilt, right?
I miss that up tilt. Like,
no way you missed that F
tilt. It was a war crime, but like sometimes it was funny when it happened. When I'm not on the receiving end of it, I like it.
It's funny when it happened to other people. It
was funny when I watched it. Schadenfreude. Like you watch it happen.
Good tech. Andric barely hanging on to life on this final stock in this game, Osti.
But not for long here. Another back air, sour spot. Can we get back off there with a down tilt? Maybe a down air. Just goes for the mix up of the dash.
That would have killed me too, bro. That would have killed me too, bro. Jab, jab, turn around, dash back. Psych, no, I'm hitting you with a reverse upbeat. That would have killed me too, bro. I got.
Close is truly something that you can let the TO know. At the end, and we see one that's not quite as close as the set that we just
Even in my heydays, that would have killed me, bro.
Probably coming to its conclusion here. Jack's got a full stock lead against Mo.
God damn.
I think all the games that I've peaked at so far have been like 2 and 3 stocks.
Yeah, dude, I thought wolf was an endangered species, and I see 2 of them on screen right now.
There's 2 very
What up, Jacob?
good wolves at this tournament, honestly. We got Jackal and we got Ouch. Both repping the character at the tippy top level, and then you got other people like you see Inspect down on Station B fighting off against Elam, who's I think another upstate.
I would have got 99.9% of players yell. If I saw someone spot dodge that, I'd be like, you're cheating.
Locals, but I think that they do live in the upstate region. They're mostly a Wi-Fi player to my knowledge.
Hey, you know what? As a villager, I don't blame you. That must be a fun time in Wi-Fi.
Like primarily like Wi-Fi crews and stuff too. Also, I peeked away to look at the venue behind me, and Moat lost another stock. So,
hey, you know what?
Oh no way, you're trying for that, Jackal.
Oh, he is. Did he? Okay.
You gotta get one.
You gotta give him one. He comes in, gets the go.
And up smash. Not quite enough on Town and City.
There it be. That's going to be Jackal cleaning up the stock there against Moat. 3-0. Going to be moving on. Jackal. I feel like Jackal's hair gets longer every year.
It's like been about the same length-ish for a while, I feel like. But it's a beautiful mane, to be sure.
Dude, I'm very jealous. I was just talking about this. I wish I could.
I got a friend waiting to play against Mute, hoping he gets streamed. Oh, shit. Wait, what was your friend's name? Because it might already happened. Not Villager.
It just like got in the way, man.
No, man, but you got to look fabulous with that, you know?
It's so annoying to take care of, too. Like, to upkeep hair that length, you have to go through, like, the whole routine. Now that I got short hair again, I just got to wash it, and I'm good.
I think it's worth it.
Maybe. Maybe.
Who am I to talk? So we got a Villager and Wolf on screen right now. Again, Elam versing off against Insect. Going to be a little bit more of a slower pace match, right? Because it's going to be up to Wolf to have to like slow down the pace, play at his own angle to try to find that opening. Against like the Villager managed to do so and opens up the stock.
Yeah, and I see somebody in chat mentioning like OG Wi-Fi warriors will remember Elam for sure. I'll say the name Pokelam too.
Oh my God!
Might
core memory unlocked.
Might open up some memories for sure. I think it just did for Osti. But Elam did shorten the tag. I think like 2 years ago now is when that change happened.
Wait, that's the same person.
Yeah. That is Pokelam.
Oh, I had no
Oh,
idea.
okay. All right, I was like, I saw Mute play somebody already, but I guess it wasn't him.
I didn't know they did a name change. Okay. Goodbye.
Oh, and another F smash offside. Not
One more
quite
time.
enough to kill at 40%, but the intimidation factor
You know what?
is enough.
The idea, though?
What were they thinking when designing this character and thinking, what if he drops a bowling ball on them?
What if he can F smash off stage? That would be really terrible if a character, but like it would be way worse if a character could like build a platform and do that off stage too.
God. Yeah, that would be. Okay.
There was a better angle for that. I think he could have done the up forward, like the between the 45-degree and like that angle, but yeah, I guess he probably just kind of fucked up.
Ooh, and I do see another pretty interesting matchup about to get started on Station A.
Who we got?
We got Beastly and D2DA about to get started down there, and that's going to be Diddy Kong versus Meta
Diddy
Knight,
Kong.
if I'm not mistaken. D2DA, I think South Florida Meta Knight.
I love early pools, man.
And then Beastly, of course, everybody knows Beastly, the Rivals 2 players who sometimes moonlights as Texas PR for Ultimate.
Hey, if you're good at one platform fighter, it's very easy to transition.
I mean, especially like Rivals 2. We've talked about it in the past of it being like truly the melting pot of there's something for all the different platform fighter players to come together with. And so.
Yeah, we used to have another game like that. I forget what it was called, though.
Me too.
I miss it, though.
Could be a nice little weekend project to get going, though.
I miss it so much.
What the fuck is wrong with
Rocket
him, bro?
again, shooting that off there.
What the fuck is wrong with him, bro?
That's pretty much gonna be the match, right? Like just like shooting off these projectiles.
I looked at chat. Somebody said Diddy versus MK and a recession. Is this 2009?
Oh shit.
We are getting Diddy Kong versus Meta Knight in the year of our Lord 2026. That might be a bad
that-
sign for the future.
Hey man, 2009 was a good year.
I'm just gonna
if you
assume that's
weren't,
Lauren.
If you weren't old enough to have
It do be. What's up? Welcome. I don't know why that thing's not playing for you, but here we go. We'll hit this. Couple of those. Took a bit. I don't know. Thanks for the prime. What's going on? How you been? Are you going to Genesis? Not yes, Genesis, because you're not probably not going to Frosty.
I started freshman year.
A little Frosties.
Last. You're a child.
Yeah.
I need to use my prime. Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, cool. I think we're gonna go to karaoke on Friday. Me, Phil, and some other people, because he said he wants to do an Unks night out. Whatever the fuck that means. I'm also just not trying to be in Guildhouse 4 nights in a row. Is all. So, if you want to hang out, we'll beat her.
Somebody in chat said, bro, 2009 was 30 years ago.
Shut up!
Welcome to the Power Stone
There we go.
world.
Come on! 30 years ago was
Same karaoke spot. You know it. You know me, bro.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
I'm a semi-regular there. I'm a once a year regular there, bro.
Oh wait, I got the actual KO punch for you, by the way, that I'm gonna hold back for a
Okay,
second.
I'm not the oldest caster. That's all that
No,
matters.
you're not.
Thank God.
Bro,
Apparently.
I found out recently, it's not a Smash caster. You know Saint Cola?
Yeah.
Saint Cola's 38.
Yeah.
I was like, so
That's my goat. I love Saint Cola.
He looks so much younger
Dude,
than that.
a lot of the
Hey man, stop. Why he outing bro's age, bro? What the hell is that? Chill, bro. Chill. The genre life. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah. Well, Saint Cola's got a really young face.
Yeah.
I miss that man. I haven't seen him in a long time. Okay, let's talk about this match. We got
we got Elam 3-stock and insect down at the bottom until that back air hits. Our commentators cursed that just a little bit, and then actually down in bottom right.
Like, you know what I mean? You're watching the stream. They're like, by the way, man, you know TK's 36, old ass. What the? Hey, chill, bro.
I just don't think that I've ever seen it. As you know, always the Luigi time. For him.
Her TK about to die next year. What?
I known he's had a Greninja, but oh.
They've been told, hey, stop talking about Cola's age, please.
Yeah, and I think maybe between games.
Rebuke that.
Versus D2DA.
I'm getting it. Okay, aren't you like 27? You got a good amount of time for you Appreciate it though.
You don't think that we've completely lost it. In between game 1 and 2 of Beastly versus D2DA, we're gonna do a quick swap over to get the
Oh shit!
mainstream
Never mind.
Smash Ultimate
Hey,
going.
you got one more year. Come on, Unc.
So we're gonna get
welcome to the league.
VG Boot Camp 1, and Austin and I on this quad stream are gonna be moving over to VG Boot Camp 2, so that there's even more Ultimate going on all at once.
Wait.
And it looks like this game probably will be coming to a conclusion relatively
Is that what we're doing? We're not done with Are we done with rivals?
If D2 can get another dash,
We Unc scaling now?
off of them, but I say that and then we immediately get banana
Hold on.
smash.
Hold on. Are we done with rivals? Start. I think that might have been the last game. So I think it's about to be all ultimate now. Which, no problem with that.
I mean, like, banana smash attack is the...
Ain't no problem. I definitely got to wake up tomorrow, though. So, like, I'm trying to go to sleep at a reasonable time because your boys wants to... the registration is still not closed for Let's Make Big Moves as if this shit's not over.
999%. It's still gonna combo, like, because it doesn't send you anywhere.
Where we at?
Same kind of like general principle as like the set knockback moves, like for example, like me brawler suplex.
They're one of like a Fire Emblem character.
Yeah, exactly. It's just always going to do the same thing.
It's done. All right, top 8 is Kakasol versus Sandstorm, Stango versus Beastly, Ant versus B-Bats, and Rongunshu versus Apple Wiz. All right, so it's all ultimate from now on. Got it.
We just got to find a good time to
Bed
do
at
it.
6 p.m. Bro, I'm not doing all that now. Y'all tripping.
Listen,
I'm going to bed at. I will probably go to sleep at like 2 a.m. At worst, at best. It's 2 to 4. That's where I'll be sleeping. It's unfortunate. Collegiate Cruise is supposed to start at 8. I will not be watching that.
Real quick, guys, don't go anywhere. We got some more
I won't be watching that.
coming right after this.
I came for the tournament. We leave when the tournament's done. But I will be back tomorrow early and on to watch the finals for everything. Top 1 to 28, top 8 of what I need to watch. Yeah.
Wonderful.
95 months from Slain. Why is my voice cracking? Thank you for the 95 months, bro. God damn. I'll be having subs on subs, bro. Oh yeah, I gotta finish my thing. I'm over here. I'm making another build for Calico because that's who I play in Deadlock. So on the side, the whole time I've just been over here making a build. Deadlock. Can I move this up? Thank you. I'm still out here playing this that sweet competitive what? Smash? The only reason I don't play is just like I'm telling you right now, bro. The only reason I don't play Smash anymore, like competitively, has nothing to do with the game. It's about the fact that I can't reliably practice because I don't want to play online. Like if I could not play online, we'd be up. But online is so ass, and I don't feel like modding all my systems and all that shit. So just hopefully when Ultimate 2 comes out, Ultimate Deluxe, Ultimate Omega, we're in. Classic NA event saving all 256 into a 3-day long event for Sunday, so Saturday isn't worth watching. Whoa. There's still some heat. There's still some heat here on Saturday. It's 128 as well. But I get you. My man said I am not having fun. Dang, I saw that shit about the 40K. Yeah, that's fair. I live in Sacramento. I lost my friend group. I practice. So I used to play weeklies with Karama. Oh shit. Yeah. I would have been. I'd probably still be playing if I had him around. Dog, I saw. I'm over here fighting $50 in my local, bruh. I'm just saying, maybe it really is that good on the shooter side of things where y'all can just be like, yeah, man, we don't really need 50K, so we're just kind of hanging out. What? No, we're not. No, we're not. I'm playing the game, shawty. Shout out Sacktown. Yeah, man. I don't know, bro. That all the drama that we've been seeing so far has been absolutely insane. My first that I ever won was against my sub-region PR, and I'm taking one game in like 9 sets against them since then, and now I don't even live in the same state. This shit ain't a game no more. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't think I was ever really a top player either. I think I was a high-level player. Like, I think people were, like, enjoyed watching me because I was, like, decent. You know what I mean? But, like, I was like a 9th to 13th placer. Never really, like, winning no tournaments, nothing like that. But, like, yeah. You know, maybe next time.
What's going on, everybody? If you were with us prior over watching some rivals, we definitely needed a little bit of a break.
Late 2024 with that big regional win over Light. But
he's been going to tournaments for a long time, too.
Yeah, has been very solid, and I think is also a very good Street Fighter 6 player as well, like on the side.
I actually didn't know that.
I think I remember seeing him at like a Defend the North type thing, doing really, really well in bracket and SF.
Defend the North. Oh, we got the double jab lock there. Good stuff, trying to optimize our combos here. Using Shuriken to be able to like go through that projectile, kind of block it off a little bit.
That's the thing that Squid Plumber is really struggling with in this matchup is just getting back down to neutral where you can then start playing your projectile game. These disadvantage states are lengthy and arduous for Squid.
Dude, they were playing hot potato with that flask for a long time.
No, I insist. You take it.
No, please. It's a gift from me to you.
I feel like Gaga should just send Luigi. I know this matchup sucks, but
this is too much.
I can't have this fire. Like,
does it suck that? I don't think it sucks that bad. I think Luigi can definitely still catch the Belmonts. Maybe a little harder, but I get it. What up, Bush?
Beastly closes it out versus D2DA.
I just realized that was Has. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like at some point in time he can still catch the Belmont, but I'm not going to argue with you. That's Mr. Belmont. My fault, gang.
Wario.
What was I talking about?
Facing off against Daisy, who might as well just be
whatever you say, sir.
Yes.
No.
They have different idol poses.
Shut up.
Whatever you say, sir.
Shut up.
That's their difference.
I like that Sora J's in-game.
Yeah, whatever, buddy. Guys. Got to know what the fuck he's talking about. Where's Charles at, man?
Like a really long time ago.
If I still doing Tekken commentary, yeah, I'm actually gonna be back on Tekken commentary next week. Frosties. I'm saying like if he here right now, bro, we can hop in. We can make a throne call right now, bro. For these last few matches, it's like one more set of pools.
He was gonna drown in pools because Lima didn't know who Sora J was at the time. He thought it was just like some random person that came to money match him, and then was doing the kind of stuff with Peach that you expect.
Yeah, true.
Is everybody better than
Marcus? Maybe. I need y'all to wake up. I'm gonna watch it. I mean, y'all don't have to. I don't know if y'all care about the rivals, but I will be up. I will be doing the rivals, and then after that, we can. Y'all can jump in and out as you see fit.
Nothing to stress about.
Come back over to this matchup.
Ooh, we got Stars versus Gaius kicking off. I actually
some offense going now. Chain combos coming into play for Kazuya. A little more difficult to actually get those combos going on top of Yoshi.
I wish you could have it stacked on top instead of like side by side like this. Maybe you can.
Unless they are frame perfect stuff.
Maybe not.
Throwing out a little bit of a laser. We're just sort of playing
you hit got a destruction hard dip from Tekken, yeah.
Dancing around FD at the current moment.
Yeah, I've been playing Miarizo, but like I haven't been able to play as much lately because I've had to get on my 2x KO shit.
Good spacing overall by the Yoshi themselves as well, just weaving and bopping around whatever Kazuya wants to do. That being said, whenever Kazuya is getting a clean hit in, FD has been taking advantage of it. That's why we have that percentage lead right now.
Finding a big back air to take all this stage control. Ooh, pieces him up just a little bit. Not going to kill him. Yoshi, kind of a heavy character.
You want all upsets this week and some random low tier to win? That is only in the beginning of Ultimate, bro. There's a lot of good sets here going on the squad screen. Skinny Pooh's in here.
Moving in now, trying to get that neutral control. Egg tossing.
I'm trying to. I gotta find my way in because unfortunately right now 2XKO is kind of filled with just I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's like it's filled with mostly TNS peeps, and I like don't have. I was supposed to do it at Frosty's, but they had me on Thursday, and I'm not flying in until 9 p.m. on Thursday. So I was like, rip me, bro.
Finds a jab or a grab after the trade. Big stuff. Command grab coming out. No punish out of it, but still keeps the damage building.
I really like that. Weird change to that down air, actually sending you upwards. It's been doing it for a while now, but it's still kind of weird to me that it just continues to actually flutter kick you into hell and it just sends you upwards. That being said, now combinations coming in by Kazuya. Loses the Rage Art, which is super important as well. But any type of command grab could be dangerous if you're Yoshi. Now all the way up to 150% recovery-wise. Let's see what option they're going to go for. Just a jump, get up. And neutral control by the Yoshi bomb. Plants him with authority. That's another stock.
I'll find a way in eventually, though. I do want to play some more. Oh, I do want to get into it because I think the game is mad fun to watch. I don't necessarily like playing it as much, and I think that's just because I can't stream it as much because like I'm not like Mr. 2XKO. You know what I mean? Like the game is sick. I'm just not a super good team-based player. So unless I have like a duo all the time, like I feel like I'm just not playing as much as I should. Bro, he did the Kazuya player air dodge again. Just did the Kazuya player air dodge again. We got to get on that. Listen. There's only so many ways you can get down. That combo was not what he wanted to go for, but it's all good. Oh, he's dead. Yeah.
That's enough.
Kazuya doing Kazuya things.
For sure.
We saw, now the game was pretty even, but it seemed like Ehis was, you know, still slightly in the lead for most of it. And so finding that big conversion there to make sure that you're going to be at a set lead is going to be really pivotal going into a full 5-game set. You know, if we end up going the distance, being up 1 game is massive.
Absolutely, especially considering that we're just about to hit that mark to be able to advance on to the next round. Loser's bracket is definitely not somewhere that you want to be early or at all, but specifically early just because you are just going to be facing demon after demon after demon in those sets.
Yeah, we got BD Bean, Archmage already in the loser's bracket of this pool. I wouldn't want to fight either of them. And we got Asimo's in this pool, Quandale, Dinglingleton, a Steve, and Mooch also. So there's a lot of killers in this pool, and you're exactly right. Oh!
So curious change in
As a Kazuya main in Tekken, I find him disappointing. And oh, that's crazy because there was a guy from Seattle, or at least in the Seattle scene, who started in Smash. And he plays Gen now, but he started in Smash playing Kazuya, and he was like, "Yo, Kazuya kind of cool. I think I'm gonna go play Tekken." And then that's how he got into Tekken.
Maybe. Let's see how comfortable
That's actually really cool, though.
Particularly with this Yoshi matchup, and so far feeling a lot more comfortable. You started off that first game, both of them did, just trading jabs back and forth, just like in the beginnings of a boxing match. And now it feels like FD has a better grasp of what they need to do.
I just realized we hit 5 subs today already, bro. Let's go. 5 subs already. Appreciate that. Y'all could also keep, I mean, like, that don't mean y'all got to stop subbing, though, bro. 5 subs is just the minimum we trying to hit to be like, damn, good day of subbing. Also, if you're on the YouTube side of things, we are trying to get some members now. So if you want to be a member of the TK Breezy YouTube streams, definitely do that. If we get 10 members, I will start to put more stuff over there, like bots and shit, so that way y'all can have just as much fun as we have on the YouTube side of things. But if you're in the Twitch side of things, make sure you go ahead and hit that sub button if you can. And if you're on the YouTube side of things, or if you can open the YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. The like button, that's a free way to support. Every like means the algorithm fucks with it, and they want to see more of it. Therefore, more people will see the stream. Appreciate you. Kaz Adini has definitely lost in the medium because like Kaz does not electric like this in Tekken.
Because this seems to be
like he will electric, but like you're not just spamming electrics like that. It's just crazy. And you never use your health sweep either in this game. I do sometimes because it's funny.
Mobility wise does have more options due to monkey flip actually being auto cancelable on the ledges, be it on the platforms or on the sides of the stage. So a lot more better movements as well when you're going to start wave bouncing with the banana tosses and all that. Yeah, much more comfortable.
FD is playing so confidently in some of these spaces. Is very confident with just Yoshi's burst range and the options that ES has at any given time. Spacing
Can I give dating advice if you give me the story?
Standing there at times to catch ES off balance.
Trying to move in.
Come to, hey, hold on. Hold on.
Armors through a couple of the down tilt hits that Diddy Kong was throwing out. Now FG going to the side, the other side of the stage now.
Come to my office, my boy.
Get up.
Please let me solve your dating woes.
Extra credit of 105, looking poised to get the second game.
I don't know if that's technically true as much anymore in Tekken 8 because the game is so aggressive, but that it was overall that has been like the take. I think it was like he was the more defensive one and Heihachi was the more offensive one. So I guess, yeah, I mean, I still would agree with you though. Yeah.
FD's getting under his skin 100%. Like you can tell already, and I think that's actually the mission for FD as well, making sure that the opponent is feeling disrespected, but also completely and utterly aggressive. Actually overshooting, extending, finally taking away at least one stock. Let's see if a comeback can be made. We have seen it beforehand, but let's see if it can happen.
All right, forward tilt. Definitely going to find a lot of damage right here. Just imagine the up B. He is a little shaken. All right, monkey flip kick. Banana's going to catch his retreat right there. Back throw.
Okay, second jump already utilized. Banana in hand. He's going to miss the mark. Clanks on the shield. Monkey flips on to the side. Now we're seeing Yoshi trying to retreat and find some way to actually get some offense going. Tosses the ledge, but actually catches him upstairs with that up smash. Diddy Kong takes a comfortable lead with a 2-0 and FD and that second game.
We definitely kind of struggled through that.
I definitely think was definitely letting a character off the bench in that game one because that Diddy looked extremely practiced right there. Is now at a 2-0 lead, and it's sort of becoming the norm, but back in the day, it wasn't that common to have a bracket be all best of 5, you know, going way back. But nah, these pools are all best of 5.
I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I kind of wish we stopped doing that. I'm tired of all best of 5, bro.
Shout outs to them for running that.
I'm tired of all best of 5, bro. We did not need that. It's unnecessary.
Come alive in this game 5, and again, he's still talking. I wish I knew what he was saying. Somebody mic him up.
Did I miss R2? R2 is in top 8 already. Yeah, you did miss the rest of it though. Chicken Tooth Man, how about you give me the fucking the cliff notes then if it's too painful? What happened? What do you need advice on? Are you trying to get back out there? Did you quit?
Over aggressive, a little impatient.
Yep.
So that way there's an opportunity for at least for them to actually just, you know, compose themselves and take a little bit of a breather. Let's see what we can do to make sure that we adapt. Because now they have a bit of a hill to climb. It's a 2-0 lead for FD. To win 3 games in a row is going to be difficult, but not impossible.
Yeah, this match.
The last set of R2 was crazy. Them boys were scrapping. I liked it. It was. I'm fucking with Rivals 2 mad heavy right now.
Landing on the platform right now, trying to find himself back in neutral. Feints the Diddy flip kick right there. Ends up finding a counter hit after it. Oh, he is on the platform right now, just really on the back foot in this scenario. Finds a swing. Tried to catch the banana, but it didn't quite pay out.
Okay, that's good. IDJ up airs, multiple hits, 68, differential of 4. Exactly what you need is you're definitely going to be Godzilla. Now, actually, I saw what they were going for, actually tossing the banana on the side, but actually moving forward, gets caught with one of Diddy Kong's legs. Actually being extended after the down tilt. Now moving on with the banana, not touching the floor just yet. Looking for that jab reset, not quite gonna get it.
Oh, that banana.
Wait, what the heck?
Right there.
What incurable Mr. Ham talking about?
Mashing Diddy down tilt on shield. Diddy's been
you're super interested in R2, but I need it on console. I assume a lot of others are the same. Yeah, I think that's where a lot of people are at right now. They need to come out on console, and I think once it comes out on console, yeah, we'll be up. Maybe I can. I think I'm gonna figure out how to put the other chat on into.
Looking like a credit union.
into the current bot that I already have. I don't play R2. They got new characters, right? Were they legal? I don't know how y'all run these tournaments. Do they have a date for R2 on console? They do not. The Rivals 2 does not have a release date. We just know it's coming to console. What's up, Justin? It's coming to console eventually.
You ever watch Yu-Gi-Oh! And when their monsters get hit, they're taking damage too on them life points, and that's sort of what it seems like right now. He is going to need to find some composure if he hopes to bring back this set and stay in winner's bracket.
Yeah, looking pretty poised, FD is. And again, they're just not, they are not making any type of unnecessary movements. They're moving just as well just to get that spacing in. He knows that Yoshi's overextending. He knows that Godzilla is actually, you know, getting overzealous, being impatient, manages to get that stock that time with a down smash and sealing the deal. This could be the start of a possible comeback. That being said, after switching to Diddy Kong, we've seen nothing but the FD highlight reel.
Yeah, quite literally playing at a very long range and just waiting for sort of this banana to open him up, or the banana to limit the options to then find a burst option from there. And Ehis has been just having so much trouble dealing with this sort of range that they're playing at. Has not been able to get in and stay in this set.
I agree, a lot of stray hits for the Yoshi. Nothing that combinations really can't really be fixed, but the only combination that we truly saw from
I mean,
was those up air
I think
to get with the IDJ.
genuinely it feels like from what I know, I feel like it's just easier to work around PC infrastructure for online games than it is other stuff. Because I think if Rivals 2 has to figure out how to get make like the online play great on the Switch, I feel like that's always going to be a tall task, bro.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Just absolutely playing with his food right now. Has found him in a position. But is he going to bring this down to last stock right here? Finds a big punish. Is still in advantage state. And just as I say it, sure enough, we are in last stock. FD readjusting in his chair and thinking, okay, we're going to need to finish this up.
Final stages of game number 3.
Trying to whisper to my boy, I can play like an hour. Hold on, let me. Just want to say I really enjoyed the vid. My last one. Shit, I didn't even look and see if people were actually fucking with it because I just finally put a vid down.
Looking pretty good, 64% up to 144. A problem is going to be for Diddy Kong if they do not get those KO setups. They're not going to be able to take the stock so easily.
Oh my!
And just lands it on the floor. Manages to get that up smash in. He is not happy. FD just moves on. Pretty convincing 3-0 and a handshake. Oh, 3-0 and a fist pump. But works out for him just fine. Would have preferred a little less disrespect if I'm honest. But, I mean, that's the name of the game.
Yeah, you know, it's day 2 of an event. It is, you know, pools. That's
Hold
sort
on,
of
bro.
where you can get some of your sick
Let me see if my boy
in,
up.
I guess, before it starts time to
before you drop to losers and get eliminated from the tournament. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, you know.
Just say that.
But before it's too late. Come on, you know, trying to keep it buttoned up and
sure.
you know, formal here, but
sure.
Chopper Emmons and words. Thank you.
I mean, I like to be honest. And again,
where's my Steam at?
There's ways to say things. Like I mentioned beforehand, I mean, I don't blame him for playing like that because it was obviously working throughout the course of the set, right? And you do whatever it takes to win. That's props on FD more than anything. And in personal, I mean, I would have preferred a little less disrespect, you know, just keep it a little bit more professional. But hey, I mean, there's a reason why he's playing where he is and I'm sitting here not playing, because otherwise I would have gotten 0-2, you know?
Yep.
So it's fine. But anyways, let's move on to our next set. We are already seeing a couple of people actually moving on. Like Notch mentioned beforehand, this is pretty much winner's quarters. Trying to move on to the next round, hopefully getting that top 128 spots and getting ready to actually play tomorrow, final day of the tournament. So it's going to be super interesting. We're seeing Juanpi and Avery actually getting set up in their respective controls and characters and what have you. So that's going to be another fun ultimate match.
I recognize Avery's
Forgiven?
name, but it is
All right, man. Am I getting lore on my channel right now? What the hell is this? I'm really what I'm really looking for is P+ with Slippy netcode. Has that not happened yet? Is P+ netcode not already very good though?
but has been playing banjo to some good success. Also has, you know, a Dr. Mario in some cases. So there's a lot of.
He just played to
characters
get. I'm so sorry, bro.
who we're gonna see come out
I'm
here.
so sorry. I know you was waiting around for that shit for a good minute too, bro. They got your ass, bro. He said my friend played against Mute off stream. He was waiting. He's like, I'm waiting to see if my friend get on stream. Not happening. They got your ass, bro. They hate you.
That could be a possibility right here as well. And effectively, that is indeed a me brawler. So you're probably going to see neutral special being the mock punch. Up special is going to be the piston punches. Down special is going to be the similar zero suit flip kick just to get some more recovery options. Side special probably being German suplex, just actually try to rush in and getting that command grab.
I actually saw that we were opting to go with shot put.
Ooh, okay, that's interesting. I mean, that's an option you can go for as well. Mock punch we did see beforehand, but if you have that item as well. What's curious about the shot put is when you toss it out, even if it touches the ground, it's still inactive.
Right.
It's still active, right?
Yep.
So it actually helps you with some of the spacing depending on the character that you choose to actually fight against. So that's going to be super interesting as well. That being said, you did mention that Wampi has a variety of different characters, and we're looking at the banjo right now on the screen. So that makes sense to actually use shot put just to try to battle with the projectiles that banjo wants to throw out, I would say.
Yep. And I think as the game has gone on, sort of the prowess that the banjo mains have gotten with some of the techniques and some of their combo routes and their Briegel blaster cancels and all that fancy mumbo jumbo. I'm curious to see where Wampi falls sort of on the spectrum of if we're, you know, just trying to box and cover space or if we're really trying to get into some of those task combos.
Yeah, for sure. Now Brawler coming into play, like you mentioned beforehand, shot put. And having multiple
What up, Ms. Moth?
triplat on the battlefield. First hits are going to come from the same grenade that Banjo actually picked up in the first place. Drawing first blood.
Bro, what is going on? What are y'all talking about? Y'all confusing the shit out of me here, bro.
Because if you are definitely Avery, she really likes to.
Oh my god.
Continue to put on that pressure.
No, I just thought that like I thought P+'s netcode was already very good. Unless you mean like you want to be able to do P+ like Slippy, like where you can do like the ranked shit and then like you could just play somebody randomly. That is pretty cool.
Shot put, just sort of breaking through that grenade right there. It's going to be an interesting aspect of this matchup. Wampi putting on the pressure as Avery tries to make it to the ground.
Yeah, differential is only about 11% right now, trying to smack him with Kazooie. Now Wonder Wing being really effective to try to take down Avery, already at 99%, trying to throw out some more eggs at their disposal. Using the command grabs actually land, but that has a lot of lag when you actually touch the ground, so they need to be careful. That's another flip kick that's going to be working in favor for her. So need to be careful now. Extensions coming in one more time. Shot putts being thrown out.
Only 3 more Wonder Wings for Wampi right now. As they're trying to scrap back onto stage, Avery, gonna catch a big back throw. Not gonna quite take the stock just yet, but now she has to try and make it through this entire ledge trap scenario.
Yeah, that was super interesting because I feel like they mass themselves like in front of the grenade explosion, and it looked like Avery was not expecting that grab. And then we are seeing another command grab actually being in display. German suplex, more for percents rather than anything else. That's not going to be a KO move for Brawler.
No. But also, it's very good when you're trying to have an offensive play style to dissuade shielding with a command grab, because even if it doesn't net that much, it's definitely going to make them a little more scared to shield, and I'm sure that's what she's going for a little bit here. But both of these players living to insanely high percents, and finally the first stock has been taken at over 200%.
That's a bird peak if I've ever seen one, Notch. And they're doing a tremendous job of actually tossing those out, but now Avery sealing the deal with the piston punches, taking away one piece stock. So differential was just about 0. Again, German suplexes galore as they continue to actually rack up that damage on top of Wampi.
Trying to find a down tilt, and that down tilt from me, Brawler, is absolutely lethal. Leads to so much percent, but not gonna find it. Oh, finds an up tilt, and the up B. Oh, gonna get him out of there.
Damn, bro. Is he still in or is he done?
Still not letting up.
P+ has been in works in Wox making works, I assume, making a Slippy like software with rollback. Shit. You know,
best they can.
There was
if
HDR had that, like if it was much easier to do, I probably will play more HDR, man. I miss playing that game. Unfortunately, I feel like sometimes when it comes to these like making it melee, like some of these people start getting some crazy ideas. So it's like, all right, you did indeed make the game better, but like now it's like we're getting foolish. We're getting foolish in here.
At a little bit of a lead, but now the name of the game is going to be tacking on as much percent as you can with a stock lead such as this.
Yeah, she's doing a tremendous job at using those shot puts as well. Just zoning out any type of offensive game that Banjo wants to throw out, be it the grenades, being the X. But if you get punched in the face, that's definitely going to be a KO. Now Juanpi trying to even.
What up, Early? Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
But it's nothing that they cannot recover from.
Juanpi just really trying to fight in the corner, willingly putting themselves in the corner, and it hasn't been panning out very well. I'm sure Juanpi's taking note of that also, considering that he's catching a lot of punishes for poor stage control.
Hard agree, Notch. Hard agree. Banjo really in the outside looking in. And Avery has just pretty much been dominating this last stock to a lot of success. And that's a piston punches with the assist of the grenade that comes up from Banjo. In a way, Notch, we ended the game the same way that we
Only in Tri-State with these matchups? Yeah. Yeah. They went on hiatus? Damn, that shit probably ain't never coming out then, bro. A Smash hiatus, you're cooked.
The first up special.
We'll never see the light of day on that.
But she had so much time after that grenade sort of covered her traps. Unfortunate from Juanpi holding on to it just a little bit too long right there. We're gonna get into a game 2.
Well, you did mention that Juanpi in particular, they have different characters in their arsenal. I'm thinking there's a little bit of a cushion because we're at best of 5. Maybe going to try the Banjo again, and if not, if that works out, maybe they would want to move into a different character.
Yeah.
That remains to be seen. In the meantime, we're still sticking to the Banjo. Let's see what Avery can do to actually force that 2-0 and be in a very comfortable lead.
Juanpi burning a double jump there for a moment. And Avery just dancing around extremely
HDR was mad fun.
with the pace and the
Or is, not
speed
even
that
was.
these
It
two are
is mad
playing
fun.
with. Seems to be benefiting Avery a lot. She is just
There's a lot of, I think there's a lot of those games that come out that are like, this game is fun, but like sometimes y'all,
hasn't found any big punish.
the super fans be
Everything
pissing me
she's
off,
been
man.
doing has been almost completely unanswered. Juanpi gonna trade with a couple spots, but man, you're gonna have to hold absolutely all of them hands.
All the way up to 126 now. And maintaining stage control, she's been tremendous at just sticking to the middle of the stage for the vast majority of games 1 and 2. And I really have enjoyed it because, again, Banjo is already an uncomfortable character to pilot, but even keeping him on the outside, the character, it's just even that more difficult for them to be able to actually get any type of offense. So Juanpi constantly in trouble as we're seeing back airs coming in as well. Wonderwing trying to recover, using every tool that they possibly can. And slowly but surely now Banjo is actually trying to get some more momentum. 90% now, and Sharking well this time around.
I haven't played in 2 years. They be, I'm telling you, man, they be in there in the lab cooking up something devious every time.
These two have not found
And I don't mean that in a good way every time either.
Reaching incredibly high percents, so all these stray hits are going to start to mean that much more in a moment like this, where any of them can kill. A brawler dash attack not going to be one of those. Catches a grenade.
Why does instant have an air, bro?
Banjo up air is not a particularly strong move, but brawler neutral air gonna catch it. Juanpi sort of laughing that off. They knew what was coming to them.
Yeah, and like you mentioned beforehand, high percents. Two of the players are definitely a lot more calculated when it comes to their offense, unless they have a really good opening like we just saw. Down smash sealing the deal for Banjo, taking care of that stock. Avery just at a slight disadvantage, differential of 7%. Now trying to get some more offense going as she was doing so successfully at the beginning of the game.
Juanpi starting to play a lot closer range than we had been seeing. And who's playing out just a little bit, but gonna have to hold all of this. IDJ up air, going to true confirm into the up special, but Banjo kind of thick.
Definitely. A lot of that weight might be Kazooie as well, not gonna lie. But
what the heck, bro? What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Now, Avery seems to be picking up a lot more momentum.
What the?
Whoa. He's trying to actually move in.
What's up, gamers? Hello. What's up?
Hello?
What's up?
Hi.
I was like, yo, who jumped into my chat right now?
I'm seeing Fair 2 actually.
What the hell is that, man? What's up, nerd man? What's up?
Hold on.
What's up, Misa? What up, Nightfall? What up, Poopy?
Okay, it was Wavy stream. I was like, what the heck was that? Threw me off. That shit caught me off guard, bro.
Yeah, we've seen those time and again.
What up, Meta? What happened to Dark Wizzy, bro? That man used to be top 100. He went 0-2. I think he probably DQ'd again. I don't know what's going on with him, man, but I don't think he wants to play the game like that anymore.
Banjo right on the nose, takes away that stock.
He might also just be ass.
To continue
you know.
to get that extra credit in is not working so far. Wampy determined to even things out without taking damage.
All right, oh, down throw, puts on the platform, goes for the German suplex, trying to read.
He just went 0-2?
Wampy's gonna swing out but not find the mark and eats in a pretty big punish for it nonetheless. And Avery is slowly stealing this game away. Seals out a game 2.
Yeah, she hadn't done one of those in a while, and when she did try it, it did not KO, but found the percentages and found the platform placings to be able to seal the deal with those piston punches. Exactly what you're expecting.
Damn, bro.
With For Me Brawler as a character. Just 1, 2, sets them upwards, and la-di-da, we are done. That's game number 2.
And as slowly as both of these players have been playing their first stocks, both of them sort of stepping on the gas there at the end, playing a lot more closer range, throwing caution to the wind just a little bit as they try to keep their winner's life alive. We're running it back to Battlefield again for a 3rd time, and now Wampy is on winner. You know, this could be the game that sends him to losers.
Yeah.
What was he there for? Like doubles? Yeah, we're in pools for it's pools until top 128. So I think this is the last pool though. I think this might be the last pool. Where the fuck is Tweak, bro?
Has been slowly ramping up.
Where my Tweak at?
Getting those combinations in, feeling a lot more confident as time goes on, and I think that's part of the reason why we're seeing better aggression from her.
And just to sort of give you guys a picture of where we were at in bracket.
Tweak already out of pools, and oh, okay, cool.
Go on to play Trisket, who just 3-0'd Chag, to make it out winner's side and make it 2 tomorrow. So this isn't win and in right here. We got to play one more to make it to a day 3. And I'm just saying, the person who loses this set, you do not want to be in a loser's bracket at a tournament like this. There's nothing but sharks down there.
With Chag and losers?
Mm-hmm.
No thank you. No thank you. So moving in, grenade explosions on to the side. And we're seeing down specials coming in, try to go for the German suplex, not quite going to be able to hit the mark. And now we're seeing backers throwing away. Wonder Wing to recover. Up airs, hitting the mark. She is finding opportunities to build up the
hosting, commentating, Genesis.
Not hit the mark, and now
we're doing Genesis again for sure. That's our next me and EE's next. I'm assuming top 4 block.
Yeah, Wampy has been doing a good job tacking on all this percent, but they have really been struggling when it comes down to actually taking the stock and sealing the deal. And so gonna need to find something. Oh man, we're tossing. How many we got in the ammo?
That's a lot of eggs and a lot of grenades. Not gonna lie. And it's super fun to me. Like, it's funny that all of the 3 games that we've seen, they're over 150 and we still haven't seen the stock taken.
Yeah, these first stocks have been going so long, and then it feels like after they sort of break that seal, both of them start to sort of press on the gas a little bit and press their advantage or take the issue to the opponent. But man, still not going to seal it. We have a combined, what, almost over 400% right now between the two. This is insane.
It's even more insane math, Notch. I couldn't even actually do the sum while we were adding, but already 193. Almost. Can we have them both at 200?
And
we did have them in 200, but a dash attack sealing the deal. At least that's the first stock of game number 3.
And let me tell you, as many brawler dash attacks as Avery was throwing out, that dash attack was mad stale. And still to be able to take Banjo's stock at that percent, you could have sneezed the wrong way and one of them would have lost a stock.
She was persistent for sure, Notch. I mean, if you don't succeed, you try and try and try and try and try again. And eventually you'll get it at 203%. That being said, that's a brilliant edge guard on the side of Wampi. They really took an opportunity of the advantage that they have, and that's a back air to seal the deal.
That was 245% after the back air hit. And I don't know if I've ever seen a stock go that long in a tournament, actually.
It happens. If I would be like playing on stream, I would be nervous as hell too. I would not press any buttons almost at all. But it's working for them, right? So they are finding ways to actually nitpick at each other's defenses, slowly chipping away even so. And already up to 79, now switching up to 91 with, you guessed it, another dash attack. Avery has been putting up that damage slowly but surely, and it's been paying off for her.
Yeah, that burst option has been catching Wampi sleeping a lot, actually, so they're going to need to keep a watch on that. But this game is still incredibly so even despite everything. And we are at 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the timer. We're almost at a 4.5-minute game. Oh!
How can DeBuzz do collegiate cruise? He's like 30-something.
Yeah.
He's still in college, bro. Good for him, bro. Knowledge is power or some shit, you know?
Classic action, just plants him right on the ground. Gonna have that spike in and ready to go. Extra credit time for Avery.
Oh, catches a big Banjo forward air right now. 153. Tosses out the Banjo neutral B to force her going high. Gets her to go high, but then Wampi not able to punish it at all. And Avery sort of retreating to the platform and taking a little bit of a breath. No double jump on Wampi. Great directional air dodge to get back to the ledge.
That was very dangerous as well. Again, Avery finding those opportunities. Methodical. Some people might say death by 1,000 cuts. It's working. Slowly but surely.
I feel like I wish I found Banjo fucking gameplay more fun to watch. Like, you definitely have to kind of play like this anyway. It's brawler, but goddamn, this character's boring to watch. Webb though, good to see Webb back in the mix.
They have been making some mistakes that we're not seeing quite as much right now, just because they are actually getting a lot more offense in.
Avery putting on so much percent, finding a big opening right there to put her at a lead. But as we are approaching the final minute of this game, you have to think, is a timeout going to come into play? If Avery cannot find this soon, that win condition might be unlocked.
For sure not.
Yo, he almost... He's trying to get Thruppered, bro.
Explosion might have set up for piston punches, and now it looks like there's a sense of urgency on the side of Wampi, because I'm seeing a lot more grenades and a lot more up close and personal boxing from their side.
Throws a grenade off, finds it. Only about 30%
Whoa,
separating
dead.
them, and finally gonna find it. And Avery, she's going to steal that game.
Banjo's moves suck, yeah.
Find herself in a position to make top 128 winner's side if she can beat Trisket.
And I apologize.
I'm also joking. Wow, that within is really hard for Sheik.
Calling it a piston punch. I know this caster what a small brother league or a Smash 4.
Here, I think.
Going back in, and we get the bouncing fish to end off that next off. The needle and the bouncing fish, the classic combo.
Webb getting an opportunity here, though, with that pickup on platform of the up air. Let's see just how far he can push the combo. But it's only 29% before Davidio's able to get that shield out and get to safety shield. Such a strong option, actually, against both of these characters. After a certain percent, neither one of them is going to be getting that much off of their grab, I think. But Bayonetta specifically much more. She's not getting anything off grab past 0. Oh, I liked the idea from Webb there.
Yeah, trying to get that follow up with the up tilt. Couldn't quite find its mark, but now we got Afterburner kick coming in again. We're going to witch twist up to the top. There we go. Whenever Bayo commits to that many attacks mid-air too, it's like you better hope that kills because you're gonna have so much landing lag afterwards.
Special fall is such like an interesting mechanic too to think about. There's some situations where Bayo is just like, I mean, and it's the reason why you see Bayo players always go to ledge if possible on their way down, because then they don't have to deal with it at all.
Right.
But
Go as generational vocals.
It's a cool layer, I think, because
Yeah, man, I don't know, man.
Ledge, you're giving up
Why is this guy sponsored by Applebee's? I don't know, man. Maybe he just fucked. You know what? It's probably actually his job. Like, that's where he goes to work. He got off to go to this tournament.
She'll just land on it. The player doesn't get any choice, and then she gets stuck in the extra lag after it. But there ain't no lag after that drag down up air, as WebJP connects it into an F smash to close out that stock.
Webb trying to keep this competitive, man. Coming in right back now, gets another grab for your troubles.
I think the reason why this matchup is bad because you have so many areas where if you're like a frame off, you just get witch time because you have to do such long combos. But I don't think it's necessarily a terrible matchup. I also just think Sheik doesn't have like the greatest matchups. There's a lot of gameplay. Oh, gameplay you got to do with Sheik to get half the stuff that some of these other characters can do in 2 hits.
Coming in one more time, takes you up to the top. Triple forward air, not enough to get that kill. One more time, though, Webb has to find an answer. Here's the charge forward smash, recognizing that he was going to tech in place to be able to get that kill confirmed. Fantastic call out coming out from Webb.
Jump ABK has to be respected from Sheik.
Webb's a very happy guy too. You know, always a pleasure to speak to talk to you about life and the game as well.
He's a cool dude, man.
He's just a great guy all around. And you kind of see that come through in his play style. He's very difficult to rattle. He's very difficult to get to panic.
Yeah.
I fuck with Webb, man. He always like he just big chilling, bro.
He's still battling his way through, and not quite the worst case scenario yet because he's evened up the set 1-1.
Going straight back over to PS2 for game number 3. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh, it definitely ain't broke here, Austin.
No, like that costs 40 damage and some change for your troubles. Going right back. Yeah, I feel like this matchup is literally them just trading combos. I feel like I'm like watching Marvel 3 for a sec. Like just like
gonna take it for a ride.
That's Marvel 2.
I know, but
okay.
That's
the song.
I can't think of Marvel without thinking of
that song's in Marvel 3 though.
Is it?
Yeah, there's a remix of it.
I've never played Marvel 3. I've only played 2.
Oh my God, what the fuck?
I played Infinite actually. I played 2 in Infinite.
When you escape the snowstorm this weekend, do yourself a favor. Download Marvel 3. Play Phoenix Wright. Search for clues.
I think he actually. I don't remember what he told me this, but I remember saying. Seeing that he was gonna like take a step back from Ultimate. I think this is just in his backyard so he can go.
For like down tilt back air to set up for an edge guard. But speaking of down tilt, and speaking of down tilt back air, even both these characters got that.
I mean, what character in this game doesn't have a combo shard with
Some dude in another chat was talking about what Smash character would most likely get deported. And the interesting question I think it'd probably be Dark Pit or Mr. Game & Watch.
It was just enough, but Webb firing back with the down smash.
Yeah, already had an answer to get back into the game. Trying to attempt to go with these drag downs. Never mind, just does it again and again. So many hits coming out from Sheik.
All those, they keeping the Italians, bro.
That's how it goes.
Yep. I mean, when you play Sheik, you just kind of accept that that's like going to be the case.
Yeah, because I mean, here's the thing. If Sheik was doing those combos
low key,
and 70 damage.
Oh! Okay!
It's probably Ganon, bro.
You don't need damage. If you call
Ain't Ganon basically Middle Eastern, bro?
That's very fancy stuff coming out here from Webb.
I hope Ramen
you know what I mean?
Watching. Sheik can kill, buddy. Come back.
Mr. R, you need
I think
to
he
play
just killed him,
Sheik
though.
Again.
That's the issue. You know?
Save Smash.
Save Smash is crazy.
Yeah, this character gets bodied by Steve. She's not saving Smash.
Good parry coming out from
I show up at his door. He just hit him with some lightning magic. Mimic. Oh.
I'm curious with WebJP's like he's been very focused on heal as a projectile.
That's actually you're kind of spitting on that one.
Side beat, pretty much at all.
Yeah. I've noticed that actually. We haven't seen too many bouncing fish.
That one Inkling skin.
In general.
That's more like Webb in general. He doesn't look for the bouncing fish setups. He would rather set up for like smash attacks. Well, there's a bouncing fish right there, and it got punished.
He heard me, man. I'm sorry.
Well, he got punished for it too. So you know, proving why he doesn't use it.
This is why I don't play Sheik. Good punish.
Is there a Dominican? Which one is the Dominican Inkling? Is that the green one?
It's got so many options in the air that you could go for. And if it's going to be after banner kick,
Mira, papi, tú tienes luz.
But
That's
with
crazy, bro.
JP taking another game, he's going to put himself
That's crazy,
up
bro.
on set point. Really trying hard to move to that top 128 qualifier.
yo, what is this music?
I feel like y'all are just naming all the skins that got black people, and I don't think black people are getting deported yet.
This is so
Yet.
like,
This is gonna be ready to
It has been
storm the
mostly
Demon Lord's castle, bro.
Hispanics.
There's so many songs in this game, man. I forget that there are certain songs.
This has to be a Pokemon song, right? It sounds like it.
Unfortunately.
Oh, okay. No, that wasn't.
Incineroar.
So
God
they say
damn
that's
it.
Devin's playlist. It's actually Dark Blues' playlist then. Dark Blues always picks like the most crazy songs to put on.
I was thinking that was like a Elite Four battle or something from Pokemon.
I thought it was like Elden Ring, bro. I don't know, like that.
Elden Ring would have a choir and strings. That's how you can always always identify from soft music.
Absolutely. Okay, Webb, one game away from being able to get into that top 128 qualifier spots. See if they can be able to do it here.
Ooh, early up tilt's gonna be a whole lot of damage, especially if you catch into these witch twists.
Make up 5.4% of the undocumented population of. They make up 20.3% of the migrants facing removal based on criminal convictions.
Both of us didn't think it was going to kill, and both of us were wrong.
You start with an up tilt from that low on the ground at like, what was that, like 50, 60 damage with that
I ain't know all that, bro. That's crazy.
Who is this guy? And
I feel like we only get the news of like what's going on with like the Hispanics,
Dude, I
so
want to get some Applebee's
that's sad.
There's one in Times Square.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's like it's a walk, but
I've got like 2 hours before I have to commentate collegiate with Nikita.
Do not go to the Times Square Applebee's.
No, I'm probably gonna just run and get some pizza.
Yeah.
This Sheik player is very good. This is WebJP is nice.
I think 5th LMBM.
So you know this area?
I know the area. I know at least around like Times Square directly. I know what I'm looking for.
Have you been to Queens?
Yes.
Oh, whereabouts?
Right down.
These niggas are not. These niggas are talking about literally anything.
The big movie theater.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I don't know the name of it, but I have a lot of family like in the general area of New York, so
you're not keeping yourself in Manhattan.
No.
There's more to New York City, I promise. Yeah. He got that rapid jab. Gonna push him off yet again here. Catches it with a forward tilt. Pops him up into the air. Can we get potential edge guard? No. In fact, it's going to be
Boys on a podcast, man.
The tables here on West. Looking for another up tilt action.
Excelsior, thank you for the tier 1, my boy.
Yeah. Rapid jab. Disposal as like that last resort option.
Hey, man.
Needles again and
Education is power. Power is education, or something like that. Bro said, I'm talking about geopolitics in a Smash stream. What am I doing, bro? Hey.
Distracted by other
You missed the conversation we had yesterday, bro.
Really does not want to go to Game 5.
I'd rather be talking about this than what we were talking about yesterday. I'll tell you that.
That was raw, too, man. Like he ran up there, waited for an option to come up from the video, and then just went for the forward smash. Ooh, that connected?
Up till hits below ledge. Excuse me?
No way.
Tries for the rapid jab, but Bayonetta going to be able to get the bat within. Drift through and then footstool dare, and it's still converted into another combo.
Dude, he had
This one guy basically just asked me, like,
he just forgot about count.
give me a, he's like, give me a valid reason why white people can't say the N-word. And I was like, all right, what is going on here? So we had to go through that whole conversation for a while. But that was yeah.
Really good quick
that shit was
from Webb to go for the back
that shit was something.
Video on the platform there, but this could be disastrous.
That shit was something, bro.
Landing on the platform, letting Webb get away with one Bayonetta dash attack.
You missed some things, bro.
From nowhere.
He's not from this country though. And I was like, cultural differences or something like that. But I was like, I think that the thing is that the fact that you said the N-word and not the word is letting me know everything. It should let you know everything you should have known.
And then getting the pickup into the up air at the top of the blast zone to close it all out. Moves on to a top 128 qualifier. Not comfortably, but it still gets it done.
You can see the sigh of relief on him, too, being like, oh, that was closer than I thought it was going to be. But still, a 3-1 victory in favor of WebJP. Like you said, going to move on. What's up, guys? I think this is the first time we've been on the cams this whole
We were on at like the very beginning of the block. I mean, that's kind of just how Quad Stream is. It's non-stop action all throughout. But Asti, before we wrap this up, we got to talk about those making that non-stop action possible. And of course, more action is going to be taking place later this year at Gommel. We got taking place July 31st through August 2nd, 2026. Still at the Hilton Toronto, or sorry, moving to the Hilton Toronto rather. But of course, you've got all the stuff that you love from every single EMG event, a 24-hour venue, all best of 5 singles, a hotel room with a rate of $140 US or $195 Canadian with a venue fee of only $60. You can use code LMBM for 10% off right now at start.gg/Gommel. But if that's not enough for you, Austin, we've also got Comic Palooza coming up.
Absolutely. Comic Palooza coming up, the Fight Club of 2026. $8,000 in pop bonuses. If you're a platform fighter lover, this is definitely a tournament for you. We got Smash Ultimate, we've got Rivals of Aether 2, and we've got LMBM code for that. And also, we also got to shout out one of our most favorites sponsors here for today.
Check replies on X.
Yeah, we are, as always, making big moves with Zenny, and there is no bigger move than taking care of your health, especially your eye health. Zenny is the official eyewear of LMBM. Both Austin and I are actually wearing a pair of Zenny glasses right now that you might have seen when we go back to the cam, but they don't just offer glasses, they all...
Oh, God.
2-0 lead. Now continuing to actually get some more.
I like a Mudace W just because good for Mudace.
Mudace is using a couple of down tilts and a fair to rack up the damage. And looking really good. It's like you mentioned beforehand as well, notched. The opportunities that Peach has had to actually get some damage in, they do not take any type of disadvantage for it. They actually take the opportunity. They close up the box. They remain just far enough to not get hit, but just close enough to make sure that Steve doesn't feel safe in actually finding the materials that they need.
A little bit of a flint and steel for that down tilt, burning Peach up a little bit.
What am I looking for in my replies?
Find something absolutely massive if he's
My mentions. I don't see it.
And as I say that, he found something massive, and that was that Peach caboose, and that is not what you want to find.
Another blast zone found.
Oh, check my oh.
And another victory done.
What was this? Oh, the wizard guy. Oh, my fault. Here, bro.
Man, trying to make some adjustments going into game 2. Has only found one stock in each of
here,
these
Gresh.
games.
Check this shit out, bro.
Really has not been letting Stefan breathe.
This shit's been crazy.
Uncomfortable territory. Basically,
In the Clack League, are you covering super forms? No, I'm not doing that, bro. I just saw the last fusion. I'm not. Yeah. I am. That shit is nah. It is crazy. It's crazy in Fusion World.
Just try to do it, even if you do have Mudace right in your face.
Yeah.
Try to get a lot more aggressive on it. Try to see what works. I mean, Steve definitely has.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. And then Finest has been in my DMs the whole time being like, you're unstoppable, you're rude, and you're not even top 3 commentator. I was like, I think the thing is that I think everybody thinks that I'm talking about this one specific instance about Muta King, and I'm not. This is actually not about the clip at all. This is about the overall antics that we've been dealing with for 18 years. I've known this man forever. Everybody who's willing to be on his defensive side has never actually tried to help him understand the error of his ways in some ways. Like, you know, DMing 17,000 people at once about your Ponzi scheme is not going to make you very well liked in the community. One of your friends who's close to you should be like, hey, bro, that's not how we really operate. But instead, if you ever say anything about him, you're bullying an autistic person, as if there's no other autistic people in the community, right? You only care about him because he's Mewtwo King, bro. There's a million autistic people in this community, bro. I promise you. So I'm just like, all right, bro. I'm not about to sit here and have bad faith arguments with you guys all night. If like you think I'm stupid, I think you're stupid. Let's just shake hands and call it a day.
It's still going. Mudace not letting Stefan breathe at all. All right.
Moving in, okay. Get some stuff going. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Forward throw onto the block and actually manages the technic bros inside. That's crazy.
He has you blocked? Damn.
All right. Oh, faints the mind just a little bit. Rebuffs the tools. Has now found a diamond. Do we cash in on it?
Mudace does have to put mad effort into this character. This shit is not
do we just rock it with
easy.
The stone tools and try and wait for the next one?
Honestly, it feels like they should just rock it with the stone tools notch, because every time that they do get a diamond or a gold piece, they usually do it at these high percents.
Yeah.
Low key, I might be blocked. I don't even know. Let's go find out.
In the next stock, at least, you're able to actually have some sort of advantage to your favor.
Actually,
I'm not blocked. We don't follow each other though.
Like a literal shark. waiting for the moment to find something. Puts the wall behind him so that he cannot be knocked into the blast zone. The pickaxe is not going to do it. Now has 2 diamonds, so we're going to cash in on the diamond tools because we know we have some for the next stock. Mute's not going to find a kill conversion off that, but going to punish.
How you still doing this so long is beyond me. It is because of the defense force, bro.
And Stefan is scrambling.
Stefan is scrambling, but at least has some
It's because of the defense force, bro. Never. Autism is like, yes, I understand that, like, it is a debilitating brain thing, obviously, but that does not make you immune to criticism and or immune to learning how to work through that. You know what I mean? Neurodivergency is just that. Like, it's a little harder, obviously, for them, but that's neurodivergency. Your brain doesn't work in the normal way. I get it. We get it. We're all of us, well, a lot of us have something of that effect. I wouldn't say I'm, I'm not going to say like it's all the same, but I'm just saying, like, if you can continue to see somebody, exhibiting bad behavior and you're like reinforcing it by just, yo, LOL, that's funny, or LOL, it's not that big of a deal when it happens to be a big deal, then that's how people don't learn. However, I'm not the one sitting here acting like that's my friend, so it's not up to me. Like, it's up to the people that are acting like they're so close to him, bro. Talk to that guy, bro. Talk to that guy. Whatever, though.
Look at the setups. We're having Peach actually manages to guard off the diamond.
That's what I mean. Yeah, I mean, like, if I'm going to be patient, but this is 18 years of patience.
Whatever was going to throw like, Stefan, I mean, they just intercepted it with the sweet spot back here anyway, and that's how they managed to get that KO. But pretty much domination overall.
This isn't just like yesterday. I was like, you know what? Today I've seen one clip. I've seen enough. I've been in the community for 18 years, bro. I've known about him for all 18 of them.
Monumental upset. Stefan still has the loser's bracket. Again, we've said the loser's bracket is not where you want to be. It is dangerous down there.
Can I put you onto elite level ball knowledge? Let's go, bro.
Cash in for a day 3 tomorrow.
Actually having opportunities.
Oh, my fault. My fault, Pat Piddles. I was like, I'm on something else. He was like, I'm on a different wave. My fault, gang.
I cannot.
If you want to take a quick break, we can do so, and then we can get another caster. I can do 2-9.
Yeah.
I can do 2-9.
Tsunami Aftermath. It's a website. Enjoy. Hey, man, are you about to try to get me canceled?
Sure. Yep. Yeah, that works as well. Whatever works for you.
Yeah, bro, I'm old. I joined the community when I was 18. I'm 36 now. Am I about to be Lakari if I open this shit up, bro?
Smash Ultimate to be played for sure. It's going to be Notch's final set of the night. And then after that, we will see what happens. The night is young, and you're so beautiful. B flat. You ever seen that movie? You haven't seen Robin Hood Man in Tights?
Nope.
No, it's a great movie. It's a great movie.
Space is the place. The non-profit site, no affiliation with Cartoon Network.
In the movie, by the way, did you say the night is young and you're so beautiful? B flat, and then they start singing. It goes. The night is young and you're so beautiful. Here among the shadows.
Is this just?
Oh, is that so? Huh?
Are we just watching rules? What is this? Chat disruption, spam, inappropriate content. What is this?
Hey, you have a music background too.
A little bit, yeah.
You can just watch anime on Tsunami Aftermath.
When's the caster
Sick.
karaoke going on this weekend? What's going down?
I wish, dude. There's a bunch of musicians on the commentary, so I would love to just sit one day, just jam and sing with you guys. In the meantime, we are going to see some button pressing, not so much singing. Mr. E and Johnny coming in for the top 128 qualifier.
And this set is actually the winner goes to play Mute Ace tomorrow.
Ooh.
So they got their work cut out for them one way or another. But you cannot be looking a step ahead in this stage of the bracket. You got to take focus on the here and now.
This is exactly what you need to do, Notch. I completely agree. Right now, you're there at an opportunity to be able to play tomorrow. But in the qualifiers is where a lot of people actually all of a sudden start playing like the second coming of Sparg0 or something. And they just move forward. There's a lot of momentum to be had, particularly, I feel like Let's Make Big Moves in particular has had a lot of close sets or even upsets throughout the course of the tournament's history. So I mean, there are opportunities for Mr. E and Johnny to make some noise if they advance forward in winner's side.
Johnny gonna take the win on that rock, paper, scissors there just a little bit as we get into stage striking. I feel like for a Smash Ultimate major such as this, we have not seen an insane amount of Pokemon Stadium 2. We haven't seen a ton.
That's true. We're seeing a lot of Battlefield, a lot of small battlefields.
Yeah, a lot of Battlefield, actually.
A lot of Battlefield. I actually saw Final Destination, but as Battlefield. I think it could have been like a lighting thing, because you know sometimes that FD is pretty dark.
You want their headset?
So
It is cute.
To be able to have that more clarity, but that was interesting for sure.
Yep.
That being said, it feels like we're going to see a lot more Pokemon Stadium as we continue to go further deep in bracket, just because a lot of people prefer that as a neutral stage in general.
One of these two are my friends path to make it out of pool. He's got to beat Nuggets first, though. That guy looks like... This guy looks like if Sin never worked out. And that's not like a slight on him. He just looks like... For this side profile got me looking like he's Sin if he was, like, smaller.
WarioWare has to be legal. And you're like, oh, let's calm down. Just, like, 2 seconds, all right? I mean... Stage variety is also good, but a lot of the stages that we have are pretty much like double plats for a lot of it. That being said, we are seeing something interesting. Definitely interesting, because that's a Lucario.
Yeah, Lucario Aegis. Mr. E has been working on this Aegis for a long time.
Okay.
Trying to go solo Aegis. Living down in Mexico for quite some time and just absolutely grinding out locals to work on this Aegis. And
this is still a tournament. Collegiate Cruise, I think, in like an hour. I think it starts at 8.
I haven't seen a good Lucario in a while. Hopefully, this is going to be one of the cases for Johnny.
Wow.
And, definitely a questionable decision done by Mr. E, thinking that they were actually going to be able to recover on
It's
time.
7 my time. I meant 8 my time. Sorry, I'm in Texas.
How Lucario works as a character, however, the aura, if you are in a stock disadvantage, is going to be increasingly better.
Yeah.
And now they have a little bit of more damage in for sure. Now is when Lucario actually becomes a real character. Aura Sphere just pretty much fully charged, 122%, and just being a lot more comfortable.
It did start though. Okay. I am definitely in line of the storm, but I think I should be good.
That's a stock.
I got to drip my faucets in a little bit, though.
For these, Mr. E meeting an unfortunate demise on his first stock and not shaken by it at all. All right, Johnny gonna find the ground. Finds a nice little combo. Johnny's strings with Lucario have been very on point, and you have to think that once you're getting into this stage of bracket that everybody has their character on lock like this.
Yeah. I agree with you, Notch. And it's looking like they're definitely poised, and they do recognize that Mr. E is a really good player, but there are no slouches either. And actually sending him to the outside is actually a genius move for them. Aegis is a great character, but their recovery is, for lack of a better word, booty butt cheeks. It is not good at all. And if you're somebody like Mr. E and continues to get sent horizontally over the course of a battlefield stage, you're going to have a bad time and you're going to lose a stock early for sure.
Yeah, and I also like the way that Johnny just literally threw the baby aura sphere just a little bit to knock him back and not send him, so vertically. Just very good. Has an idea of how to play this matchup. Now, can Mr. E find the stock to even this game up, or is Johnny going to continue to run away with it like we're seeing? 85% on Mr. E right now. That is not good.
It's really, really good right now for Johnny, however. And trying to find some combinations in. I haven't seen Lucario play this well since Zoo, and it's been a while. But we've seen down tilts onto command grabs beforehand. Let's see if we can unlock that on Ultimate too. Now back air, trying to move Lucario away, 139. Forward tilt being placed and finally seals the stock. This gives Mr. E a really good opportunity to be able to rack up some damage without having Lucario as dangerous as they would have been in higher percents.
All right, Aura Sphere. Gonna send him off again. Let's trap situation.
Mr. He's been on Aegis for a bit. It's kind of sad though, because I definitely missed the Lucina. But he said I'm trying to be on this. I'm trying to win.
Just to see If he can bait Mr. E off the ledge.
Dead. Oh.
Right there.
Never mind. He ain't got that much. Actually, I feel like he could have back aired anyway.
Not a lot of aura on this Lucario
Maybe not.
Yet, but you got to be careful because it's a fine line you're walking between.
Yeah, he could have. Okay.
And building that aura.
He literally just found that back out of nowhere, bro.
Big game 1 to take it over Mr. E right now. That's huge.
Super important for momentum as well. And if Mr. E is having a little bit too much of a difficulty with Aegis, well, it wouldn't surprise me to see a Lucina actually come back, just particularly for this matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like Lucina as well would have a lot more opportunities to be able to recover safely. Even if she only has that Dolphin Smash, is definitely better than what recoveries I consider Pyra or Mythra actually having.
Yeah. Yep, we'll see if it comes out or if Mr. E is willing to really ride or die and put it all on this Aegis. Sure enough, yep, hovering it. We're right back to it again. Now let's see what sort of adaptations we can make. I feel like Mr. E wasn't doing a ton wrong as much as Johnny was just doing a lot right.
I agree with you, and Mr. E did not play his best match in that last match for sure. Do keep in mind that we were at a last stock situation, and Mr. E SD'd way at the beginning of the game as well. So, I mean, there is still opportunities to be able to find adaptation that they need, and now Mr. E is actually starting to ramp up. We're seeing those up tilts coming in to play time and time again. 85% now onto the Lucario, moving on to the right side, trying to get that down air, not quite going to be able to hit the mark. Needs to be careful, however.
Yeah, Mr. E finding a little bit of momentum, signs of life here for him. Hold on.
That's a beautiful edge guard.
Marcina's recovery is good because it's so risky to edge guard them. It is hard to get that edge guard.
I think that might have been a mistake by Mr. E.
It's just fast, and the sword covers so much space above their head.
Matchup, and just the character-specific counterplay that he's employing just goes to show the sort of work
okay, nice swap.
A nice little switch mid-combo to find a big up air, and this game is literally even.
Exactly what you need if you're Mr. E. Gotta make sure that you keep it.
Yeah, I saw him tweet talking about some, yeah, bro, I'm not playing that hot right now. And then he said, man, fuck all that. I'm about to get back into it.
At 25% blazing and trying to keep him on the outside looking in. All right. Landing on the platforms. We continue to actually try to get some offense going. But Johnny doesn't mind a little percent. Now 87. Aura building up slowly but surely. Jabs coming in on the side of Pyra. Grabs them and sends them on the outside. Now, one heavy hit is enough for Pyra to be able to
Wonderful!
KO. Risky.
Accelerator with the 60 months. Appreciate it for the 60 months, my boy. God damn. Combination. I think Marth just sucks though. So like, even if, like, unfortunately, I think we were trying for a long time to be like, yeah, Marth's fine. No.
Not hitting the mark just yet. Now we're seeing
No.
coming in. That's a 2 count.
It's cooked.
Side of Lucario still surviving, and that is going to be an excellent recovery for Johnny. Still surviving at 156. That's maximum aura damage right there.
Yep. Okay. Oh, just sort of re-grabbing the ledge right there.
Yep.
Oh, and catches
good parry.
the goal. Mr. E is all the wiser to that aggressive.
Also, good call out.
Take stage control there.
Doing a lot better this second game around. Now Mythra coming out to play. Got to make sure that you take advantage of that speed. Long reach from the blade. 31%. Lucario trying to find something, not quite being able to actually get some more momentum going. Now all of a sudden, Mr. E really pretty much just putting in the download on what Johnny wants to do in his offense, waiting for the double T to expire before actually continuing that offensive pressure.
I know you sat here and watched the same game 1 that I did, because this game 2 looks like a totally different set. I'm sort of gaslighting myself here. Big ol' Aura Sphere on him, is at a stock deficit, so that Aura is gonna be strong and lives that. I'm actually low-key kind of surprised.
Okay, needs to be careful. Actually gets a snipe on there, trying to survive, not quite being able to do so. Already used the second jump as they got thrown out by the Aura Sphere. 83% now, 92. Lucario pretty much building up as much aura as possible. Pyra into play. A strong hit from Pyra could just be game over, and that's a tight set.
I don't. Who does your friend play? What character?
Oh, that's that's going to be a punish.
That what should have been a straight up F smash. That guy should. This game should be over. This game should be over.
Looking a little fancy. And the longer
he landed on stage with extreme speed. This game should be over.
More dangerous the longer you let it go. Mr. E not really finding a lot. That shield's really small on Johnny's side right now.
So trying to survive that one down tilt. Not quite going to be able to be enough. Actually holds it deep.
Oh, wow.
Time up air. Not quite going to be able to do it. Directional air.
There it is.
The stage rolls in,
Good call out. Good call out. Good call out. Good call out.
Up tilt covers the option. That's a tight game. And that's one of the recognitions that Mr. E actually had. We've seen actually a lot of roll-ins from the side of Johnny as well.
Yeah, a ton. And Mr. E has found 2 stocks off of just roll reads, along with a ton of percent as well.
What up, Vistigan?
Johnny gonna have to be a little bit wiser to that defensive habit of his own. Just try to maybe squander it in hopes of keeping these stocks a little bit longer.
Doing a tremendous job overall, still kept it in a 1-stock situation. So in a lot of ways, it feels like this is an opportunity for him to continue to push himself forward. Won that first game, Mr. E did make critical errors right at the beginning of the game. So it's important then for Johnny to be able to continue to put on that same pressure that he was putting on while he had that last stock in. And surviving a little more as higher the percents go, just because that's what Lucario needs to do.
So I feel like running it back to Battlefield again, we've seen so much Battlefield actually. I feel like we don't see this stage this often, you know. But Johnny gonna have to do a little bit soul searching and see if he can tap into some of the successes he had in game 1. Again, Mr. E, yes, did SD, but Johnny was just doing a lot of stuff right. Gonna really need to return to that grind here.
A lot of good play from Mr. E, though, specifically with Mythra, just keeping Lucario on the outside constantly, not being able to actually get any type of offense going. And now, Johnny's using a lot more neutral airs, because it has deceptively 2 hits on it.
Yep.
So
I'm just trying to stay warm. Haven't lost power. That's good. The one time Leo switched to Marth to clobber riddles, Kazuya comes to mind. That was pretty lit. That shit will never happen again, though.
I feel like Wavelands in Smash Ultimate in particular are very situational.
Oh, yeah.
And they would really just open you up if you don't use them carefully. Top players do a better job at using it. I would just not use it as an option at all, just because I feel like it's a little too risky. That being said, Mr. E feels extremely comfortable. And now we're seeing the Pyra really trying their best to be able to actually get some more stuff going, and the up air sealing the deal for that stock. Johnny is not looking too good on the cam, Notch.
Dare I say that we're seeing a download complete in real time? It's looking dangerous. Mr. E is just, again, I had said after
damn, he didn't even get the kill. That's unfortunate.
Right. It wasn't that Mr. E was doing
Oh my God, he almost had that read.
Mr. E is putting the pieces together and completing the puzzle, and has adapted to a lot of Johnny's tricks so well that it looks so hard for Johnny right now.
Yeah, forward tilt actually moving in, 79% onto Lucario, grabs him, sends him outside again.
It feels like whenever I see Lucario, maybe just the hitbox in that move is ass, but it feels like Lucario's forward air should be a much better move than it is.
That's a really good combo on the aura sphere onto the back air, and exactly what you need if you're definitely Johnny. And now actually trying to put some more momentum in, 22% off of just 3 fares, and trying to get some more stuff going. The Pokemon is not letting up, and Mr. E trying to look for that KO as soon as possible. They do not want to.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like it should be amazing. None of his moves really feel good to me. I mean, I know that people like they fuck with down air a lot, but I don't know, man. When I look at Lucario, it feels like he should be scrapping much better than he is.
Gonna rip that stock from Johnny's cold, dead hands.
55% of extra credit as well. And
nice. Okay.
A character again, because no aura is available for him. Try to rack up some more damage. Being able to survive is going to be super important.
Down air's not that good in your eyes. True.
Just to make sure that they can actually get Mythra and Pyra onto the outside, which has not happened in a while.
Right. Oh, man. Okay.
Charge it up.
A little bit slower of a pace.
Side B is probably my favorite move of his, bro. It just feels nice.
Mr. E literally just swinging center stage.
Got him for that reason.
Palm, and it looks to be super effective as it takes that stock. Only 55% separating them, but Mr. E going to lengthen that lead.
Hey, Field coming in. They're clanking constantly on the shield. They are finding a target. It's just not working out. And now Up Air completely taking advantage of the fact that they are on the platform. Neutral get up that time. Trying to mix it up on the recovery stages, and it's been working out. Aura Sphere gonna hit right on the
Up tilt feels like a worse version of that. Oh, like of that sweeping move, of like a sweeping, like a sword move, basically. But it's not a sword. I feel that.
Speed pays off.
Dash attack on the shield, whiffs a grab. Mr. E, excellent spot dodge right there. Is just keeping the pressure on him right now. Johnny has not found any momentum in.
I think low key they should turn Lucario into a Shoto. Like type in this game. Let him combo like that, bro.
Head bob in the camera just a little bit.
He's trying to find that roll in again, Notched, and we're seeing a couple of rolls by Lucario. Aura Field to the face for 58.
Oh.
Needs to be careful now. Nair on the flag. Up air.
That was godlike. That was godlike.
At 74.
Damn.
157% had so much aura that up air kills. Look at Mr. E. Brother hadn't moved. He was sitting there like a statue. Dare I say, dumbfounded. I cannot believe Johnny won that game.
That's some bullshit right there. There's absolutely no way. Like, Lucario gonna Lucario, I guess, but Johnny now one win away for sending Mr. E to lose a side. That's crazy.
How do you say Johnny's name? Is it Joni or Johnny?
Lucario taketh away. That was absolutely a momentum shifter to get into game 4 right here. And you have to think. Again,
or is it Yoni?
Mr. E, seasoned competitor. He's been around for a while, okay? Stuff like that, 10 to 1, 10
I feel like his Twitter is Jonathan SCR W.
We all have all of our blood is red. It's all the same. And so if Johnny
it felt like it should be Johnny to me.
And keep stuff going, it's gonna be huge.
Now down tilt's coming in.
But hey, man, you know better than me. Yoni, all right.
Swag right now. Pretty much has a game to lose, but Johnny is pretty much just feeling a lot more.
Oh, so he's like it's like Jonathan. Damn, that's crazy.
Second wind, if you will, for sure. Aura Sphere right to the face, 137. Needs to be careful with the recovery option. Throwing out another one.
Jonathan, the white boy with a little motion. Okay.
For the down tilts again, gonna grab him, send him to the outside. Luckily, Lucario does not have any type of grab that can actually KO. Otherwise, that could have been dangerous, unless you're counting the command grab side special.
Doing a great job. Doing a great job of edge guarding Pyromancer and really harassing Mr. E, and has found himself at a lead again, at a lead inside of the game and a lead inside of the set when we thought that it might have been lights out for him.
Man, and the adaptation that Mr. E was using over the course of the
you try to get him again.
Was actually tremendous, but not feeling just as comfortable anymore. Johnny can smell the blood in the water.
I feel like Lucario's dash attack also feels like it should be a pretty good move too. Maybe it is. Oh, Jesus Christ, he's moving around you, bro. This is the type of shit that just beat my ass because I hate when people start moving on me like this. I feel like I'm getting disrespected.
Slapped him in percent. I don't want to call anything too soon or curse anything, but
I also think that Falco's dash attack also was kind of solid, but Falco's run speed is not, so therefore it's a bad dash attack.
Johnny lands.
Needs to be careful now, however.
It's cooked. It's cooked, bro.
For Mr. E in the winner's side, and Johnny looking to probably, quite possibly, have the upset of his young.
My nigga, 159. You can't get this kill. Oh, there it is. Right. God damn. Okay, you live to see another day, maybe.
Mr. E sort of nodding his head, knowing that there's so much more work to be done, but Johnny is playing like a man possessed. And something possessed him to directional air dodge and still somehow find a punish. I mean, like, come on. What's going on right now?
So moving in. Now we're getting a couple of hits in by Mithra. Trying to move as fast as they possibly can. Racking up the damage onto the Lucario.
Nah, that's cooked.
Actually sending him to the side. Stage spike in. Mr. E, seated 47. Has just been defeated by the 82 seed Johnny in a 3-1. Possibly the biggest upset of the tournament so far.
I don't know. He's super locked in on that last game, bro.
If you would have asked me,
He's super locked in over there, bro.
Even in game 3 until the very end, I would have been like, you know, man, okay. I think this lights out for Johnny. Mr. East made some good adaptation. But the way he won game 3 to then leverage that to a 2-stock with only 35% on him, Chopper, bro. Are you kidding me?
With half a character?
Yep.
Half a character.
Yep.
It was great. Tremendous play by Johnny overall. I am hoping that he can carry this momentum onto the rest of the bracket.
Yeah.
Because I love me some Lucario, to be honest. I love me some BS.
Has
From
Mute
every
Ace.
now and again.
Has Mute Ace in his path.
Good luck in losers, Johnny. Good luck in losers. But hey.
Yep.
You already did one upset.
What's another?
Maybe they can pull another. Yeah. There's an opportunity for sure. But that is going to be the end of Notched for today. We're going to...
Okay. Wait.
When we will be...
Okay. They might be coming back for something else. What's going on here?
Hell, Montclair, and some smoke with that K rule. Holy crap.
Man.
Yeah, I would like to see his 128 gameplay.
So
That was loser side of things though, so I mean he'll probably be on the quad stream, but I would definitely like to see at least one more match from that guy.
It's really like anyone can win here.
Speaking of heavies, more Incineroar action up against a less common character here. We got Zero Suit Samus. This character is in, I always think, a perpetually tricky spot in the meta because on the one hand, she is so hard to hit, but on the other hand, the reason she's so hard to hit is she's putting herself in situations where she also can't hit you.
Yeah, very unfortunate. But Northeastern with the,
Guys, just got a message from your friend. He's playing pretty confident. Is he going to show up here? Unrelated, but I'm hyped because Dragon Ball Anime just got announced to be in production. Is it a follow-up from Super? Or is it a follow-up from the one where they got turned into kids?
Look at that, the damage is already riling up here for Inkling.
Yeah, we might get, ooh, and we are going to
see
get
what
it,
I mean?
Right? Like, 2 players with 1 Pichu, as the old saying goes.
Oh, sick.
We're seeing a lot of that going on as I hear the crowd chanting the 3-2-1 go for set D, the only one active at the moment. And now we've got we've got a very different matchup on the screen, possibly a bit of a bully on bully matchup.
Oh, definitely. I feel like, you know, if you're this is like probably like an anti-meta character. It feels like at these universities, you know, it feels like Bayonetta is probably well suited to deal with a lot of these guys. Oh. Damn, bro.
Yeah, good.
Is the manga still going on for Super? I thought it finished.
Yourself in a situation where if you stall, you get hit. If you don't stall, you also get hit. Finding those kinds of option selects is so
Low key, man. Dragon Ball's starting to lose me though, man. I still fuck with it because I feel like that's my childhood, but like I don't know how many more versions of these fake ass Super Saiyans I can get. You know?
I love that crossman to the back here. Very nice stuff from GW.
They had that movie where they gave Piccolo and Ultra Instincts basically, and Gohan non-fighting ass.
Using them really well.
Oh yeah. No, I once played
What's going on here, bro?
bracket. Literally all they did was fall through platform blunderbuss and then run to the other side and do the same thing.
Wow, this must have been the same guy, surely. Or maybe all K-Rool.
Like I feel like I'm watching it because I've kept up with it so long, but I feel like if I was not a Dragon Ball Z watcher, a Dragon Ball, watcher just in general, and I got into it like, and I was binging it, and I watched Dragon Ball like straight through. Like I watched all the Dragon Ball, then I watched Dragon Ball Z. I think
I do apologize for my rage. I'm getting PTSD.
by like
This really is like the Wi-Fi warrior.
after the Boo Saga, I'd probably be feeling some type of way.
It really is. I'm sorry. I get PTSD from K-Rool. Humming Bees K-Rool really has done a number on me.
Deal with Humming Bee.
Yeah, no. You know, as a European caster, you have to. It's a rite of passage. It's a real rite of passage.
I haven't had the opportunity to play Humming Bee, but just knowing the man, I am 100% sure that he plays the most degenerate K-Rool.
Yeah, I mean, there's too many other good shonens now. I'm not even gonna say Super was ass though, because I mean, I still enjoyed it for the ride and like Hit. I'm so glad that I got Hit. Hit was very cool, and but like outside of that, I'm just kind of like, yeah, man, y'all, we're just making shit up, bro. The Z Fighter should have lost, is what I'm saying.
He shouldn't have mashed. He shouldn't have mashed.
That nigga Jiren was him.
However,
thank God.
The giant
Thank God. But you know what?
That nigga Jiren was him, though.
JVs feel so much
The
worse
Z fighters definitely should have lost.
Because it's like, I could have killed this guy like 2 seconds ago.
Exactly.
Oh my
He
god.
needed one more hit the other way, as I see on the bottom right. Northeastern.
I mean, I'm going to watch. I just want you. I will be watching. Like I'm not saying I won't watch. I will be watching.
So
Like,
still in a pretty good
you know what I mean?
position right there.
I will be
Oh my
there.
god. Dragon Ball Super's coming back. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Dragon Ball Super coming back. Confirmed.
Okay.
Yeah, we confirmed.
All right. Shout out DBZ.
But wow, look at all these players here though. Crazy.
It's fun to see the energy that we get from crews. Like the
Jiren's backstory was pretty empty.
Are never louder than when there are.
I don't really know how you would make his backstory. He seemed like he was just generic strongman. They ain't even give him no color.
Like I said, it's the
Strong
world
white man
smash,
alien.
you know. You got all these top
Word.
players now. You got guys competing left, right, center. But at the end of the day, you know, Smash all started with a couple of guys in the dorm room, you know, just playing it out.
It really did. It really does start that way. Looks like we are getting into a set finally here. Let's take a quick look. GWU once again against Montclair, right? The Bayonetta was able to clutch out that last one, but now you have to deal with the Falco.
Okay, interesting. Falco Bale here. 3, 1, go.
Is this not the collegiate though?
All right. Generally, it's going to be quite an uphill battle to, for GWU.
Or is this? Are we still? Hold on.
With that one stuck on that Bayonetta. Oh no.
Now I find this matchup kind of tricky for Falco because he can to edge guard, and he has to be frame tight on his combos that are often not frame tight, like up tilt bear.
You can find them.
That's one way to do it. Oh my!
You know what? Just don't let me
goodness.
commentate. Yeah, just finish it before I can say anything. That's calm. That also works. Let's go to the H stream.
So
maybe I'll be able to commentate something here.
All right, it is worth noting that he went for the Nair drag down there. Back air probably wouldn't have been true. Nair is fast.
This actual set.
In particular, I did see one yesterday in Arcadian who was just using projectiles out the wazoo.
Yeah.
So
Did I play Sparg0? No. Well, actually, no, I did. I'm not gonna lie. I played it and then I was like, this is not for me, so I sold it back. Shit was not fun, bro.
I felt like there was too much on the plate. There was too many ingredients in the pot, and sometimes you just want to keep it simple. If you have like 2 options available, if you want to use that charge shot and then just place the grenade right in front of you, just to make sure that you have the distance enough in the corner to be able to actually predict where they're going to go, it's going to be better for you. That being said, let's see what's going to happen now.
Oh no, not Republican jammers or lammers.
And stars take action.
Okay, this is the grenade launcher missile set. So yeah, grenade launcher missile and down B bomb. So this is fully like long range, heavy zoning. I'm not interested in holding positions offensively.
I commentated one of his matches, and he changed this thing's name to LaQuisha, and I was like, yeah, I'm not really sure if I'm liking what I'm seeing on the screen. Anyway, back to the match.
It has its value.
That shit was killing me.
Really good at counterplaying that just by the nature of contesting projectiles with a disjoint. What do you think, Chopper?
Yeah, I agree with you, and especially when it comes to actually going up close and impersonal. Cloud is one of those sword fighters that is just so good at boxing you.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter whether you're up close to them so much. The flexibility that you have with Cloud as a character, just mobility-wise, horizontally specifically, is really going to give you an advantage.
Lammers and Teapot the same tournament.
Whereas Me Gunner is
Problematic faves.
far behind, not only because of the projectiles, but also the movement speed is a little lackluster.
A super reliant on seeing like these down B bombs and forward airs as just like a way to let horizontal.
And I use that term lightly.
But Stars is maneuvering. Okay, sour hit of that climb hazard. Maneuvering around with simple like jump backs, dash ins. You know, a couple back airs here and there. Nothing too crazy. Not trying to reinvent the
Second blessed Cal in the field. Good for him, bro. He's going crazy right now. I think the thing about these type of matchups though is that like you have to you can't stop playing at 100% at all, because like once you get frustrated by these characters, like this same thing with Steve, you just lose because you start running into everything, and that's exactly what they want you to do. So as long as he can stay on 10, I think he gets this W.
I kind of prefer charge shot over the grenade neutral special. It's just because it gives you more ability to be able to maneuver in the air. You're able to actually be reversed and then actually use the flare to pull yourself forward onto the stage. That's another movement option that you have available.
Yeah, being able to swap the direction you're facing to utilize the forward air speed that you get, like backwards.
I don't know about destroy.
Side that you're facing, have that as an extra utility.
And I'm not even talking about the matchup. I'm just talking about like player to player.
Right now, because of the way that
Cloud is the gunners are normally there to annoy you.
Has a lot of places to just retreat to if he ever feels like he's in a really big.
I did see Teapot had a body cam on. Shit was crazy, bro.
We're seeing good edge guard situations and ledge traps from the gunner. That's why the down smash was so effective there.
That's the shit that be throwing me off though, bro. Because like, if for some reason, let's say I got banned for some shit, and then I was able to fight my way to getting unbanned, but everybody hated me, I just wouldn't go. Like, I don't want to be in an area with a bunch of niggas who don't fuck with me. Like that just doesn't really feel like a conducive life, you know?
I want to start predicting a little better what gunner wants to do, and does so well as soon as they touch the stage. That's a back air.
Oh yeah, instantly down. Oh, hopping over that forward air, big damage. Instantly 46, and like Chopper, I don't know how you feel about it when it comes to like playing a long.
Yeah, you can come to this tournament with 8,000 people, but 7,999 of them don't want you to be there. Well, shit, never mind then.
Because those opportunities do not come by often, especially in a.
Nah, this is about Teapot.
Stars is right now.
No other explanation. Lammer's no, this is about Teapot. Lammer's not banned, at least not to my knowledge. Lammer's just a Republican, which is like its own sin.
Let's see if they can capitalize at least and seal this stock away.
Love to see the variable use of cross slash here. Like it's, you know, as our good friend in New Jersey, Gavin or Tweak, wants to defined it, like one of Cloud's, oh, the climb hazard, catching that neutral get up. Perfect stuff, nice reaction there from Stars, but as I was saying here, Chopper, like the way that Stars is like typical advantage state procs, especially on shield, like if a back air hits shield, it's to go like back air into cross slash, and then if it
low key though, man.
Hit confirm the cross slash. If it misses,
being a Democrat, I wouldn't even say I'm a Democrat. I'm just left. But like, being a Democrat sucks too, man. These fuckers are useless. Jesus Christ. Bums, man. It's so hard. Like you're just like, damn. Like I'm not fucking with the Republicans, but I can't fuck with y'all either because you guys aren't doing anything.
And cross slash will catch a lot of movement afterward. It's really been like allowing Stars to like hold a lot of the initiative in a matchup like this.
Yeah, so to summarize,
controlled opposition. What's up, Poke Platano?
Cloud has been pretty much dominating the game. That being said, looks like the stage pick.
We really just be talking about anything in here, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. It be the niggas in power like, we need to do something about this. Nigga, do something! You! Not we! You!
That being said, now we're seeing another back air actually getting onto the side.
That should be killing me, bro.
If you're the gunner.
What do you mean we?
I do like this smaller.
You're in office right now.
Maneuverability helps a ton when half of your nice up tilt there to cover.
God damn.
But, to cover space with that neutral special, with that like grenade, you want it to hit.
Democrats maintain the stats because there's centrists everywhere else. Yeah.
Helps it be more effective, and we're seeing it pay dividends right off the jump.
For sure, and it's super interesting as well, because you would think zoners would prefer bigger stages. But the gunner actually gives themselves an opportunity to be able to say, I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me.
I remember this thing that it was like watching a problematic anime, but shaking my head every time something that I don't agree with happens, so they know that I'm woke or something like that. That's basically what it feels like with the Democrats. Damn, that's crazy. I can't believe they would do that. Y'all see that? That's crazy, man. I would never do that. Not me. I would never do that.
Transform a game, but you got to find those hits, and well, you know Stars is looking for them.
That kind of feels like that might be the reason why this stage particularly could be a gamble, just because of the fact that they don't have enough space to be able to get the heck away from them.
I mean, even with the house like that, I think y'all could still be pushing back state level where you still have control in some way. But I just feel like they just rather tweet and be like, yeah, he's very evil. Okay, well, let's try to make some plays here. We're not making any plays. So everybody knows.
That this me gunner has is really good.
I'm not reading this because I'm not reading this because I believe. I'm just trying to understand where his mind is mental, or like where he's mentally deranged. You know? Oh, okay, word.
Like, man, it's gonna feel terrible because Cloud just gets to be in such control.
I think the craziest thing is that, like, okay, so, you know, there's like a million fucking right-wing grifters right now. What happens when the Democrats are back in control, like, in a way, if that ever happens again? You know, you have to live with those mistakes. You have to live with that grift. Like, fresh and fit type shit. This is like a black man over here talking about, yeah, Hitler, you know, talking about some, throwing up Hitler signs and shit like that, bro. If Hitler was alive today, nigga, he would kill you. He would kill you.
Missiles and the downbeat bombs count as
like, what are you doing?
That you can apply hit stun to. So
shit's crazy, bro.
Can block a blade beam and make it really low value. Again, another air dodge getting caught here, but luckily Limit is online, so drifting back to stage without having to use it, trying to find these back air. Oh, though, just run up cross slash with punishing that dash attack and then some. Not happy with.
When Dummy getting things done, frame one is why the Democrats did not want him to win NYC.
In game 2.
That's 2 for the Cloud. And now we're going to see what is going to happen if they're going to run it back to small battlefield, and effectively they do. So
yeah.
Want to try to run it back.
Maybe it would be.
Close game by the gunner.
That's my mayor.
See success, like you mentioned beforehand as well.
2-0. That's why I like to look at. He's like, God, annoying ass matchup. Lock in, bro. One more.
Feeling a lot more comfortable on their feet as time goes on. This third game might be pivotal, especially to move that momentum. Not only that, you need to win 3 in a row to actually advance.
Oh yeah. Back certainly against the wall here for Lammers in this winner side. But, you know, I just can't help but think, like, man.
You don't like watching Cloud? Cloud is sick, bro.
Variability here. And
Cloud's a sick-ass character.
Set, because your toolkit, then you really have to do it by being.
They do love shaking their head after they win, bro.
How do I put this? Being more aggressive when it comes to holding space instead of.
They do love shaking their head. They can win the whole tournament and still be like, you just won our 50K Open. How you feeling? What are we talking about, bro? What are we doing?
Start their boxing game is so much larger than what you're used to with different characters.
Hounded by 2 racial brothers, a black man, Haitian Filipino, and a Mexican guy.
But just because Cloud has the big ass sword, it is going to give him even more opportunity to be able to be that dominant force in the stage control.
I don't like some of these edge guard attempts, though, from Stars here, Chopper. We see it feels like Stars is starting to get impatient. You know, you're up 2-0. You've been having a lot of success with your fundamental game plan and your foundational plan going into this matchup. You have to stick to that no matter how long it takes. As soon as you start getting antsy against a heavy zoner, you're going to start whiffing, you're going to start getting over-eager, and you're going to start losing stocks.
Yeah, I see what you mean as well. Now that we're seeing the multi-hits on the up air getting a little overzealous, there was an opportunity to be able to take that stock easily if you would just go limit cross slash instead of the climb hazard. Just because you've seen how Meat Gunner has actually reacted to you defensively, you're expecting that dodge to come in. Multi-hits are just going to kick that butt 100% of the time. And because of that, now we're seeing that Lammers is actually taking momentum to his feet. 58 extra credit, getting some drag down up airs into the game. Manages to actually get that stock with that cross slash.
Yeah, here we are again, and like I said earlier, getting 60% against a heavy zoner can be a tall task if you're not holding down this space. Nice little bit of coverage, and then the cross slash, the tempo.
I'm gonna do a tier list of the most annoying move to get hit by with every character, and I think Fat Clouds is up smash, or not up smash, is up B.
Forcing Lammers to fight his way out of the corner, and that's no easy task.
And it feels like a teeter-totter.
It's just the sound of it, bro.
That's a good one, yeah.
It just feels
like
that at all, especially.
Like, I won't even say most annoying. It's the most tilting. The most tilting move. For sure, getting hit. But oh god, that pisses me off, bro.
And now we're seeing that because of getting a little overzealous.
Getting hit by Sword Side B is up there too.
As they were going down, so finding
Leaf Shield for Mega Man 100%.
Particularly versus a zoner is actually quite taxing to the brain as well.
Yeah, and you're starting to see Lammers really.
What's the best move to hit by Cloud? Back air. No, I'm kidding. Best move to hit by Cloud is forward smash, bro. Like one that's gonna make me feel good. It's definitely forward smash. Best move to hit by any character?
Going into the final stock. Let's see if it's going to turn out like stock 2, though. That was a weak up air, frame trapping with another forward air, and potentially looking for a.
It's either still Falcon Punch or it's Incineroar side B, bro.
Yep,
Falcon Punch, Incineroar side B, finishing touch.
as we continue to see the zoning actually sends them to the back. That's not going to
A reverse header from Wii Fit. Fuck. And a Marth F smash tipper. That would probably be my top 5.
Is to get that mobility, but it hasn't been a problem so far to actually get those B reverses in.
That base boosted bear be killing me, bro. I'll be feeling that shit in my chest.
About it as well, what type of options you use to recover are not going to be as bad just because Cloud has limited time on the air already just because of the susceptible or lackluster recovery.
Yeah, you could almost consider, like, you know, that was the intended ending for game 2 as well, to set up that same bomb spacing and to force that limited timing.
Hero F smash crit full buff. That's real.
Because Stars had held on to limit longer in game number 2.
I like hitting Dr. Mario's fair. Is my favorite move to hit if I've done a backwards double jump. So you hit you do the jump forward, you hit the hoo-hoo, you hit like 6 flips and then visually, one of the best things I've ever seen, bro.
Danger for Stars for 2 whole
That's my shit.
But he's got to rein it in if he's going to try and win this set.
I don't know, Ubo. I'm going to go on a limb and say this is going to 5.
I believe it.
Just because...
I also, when customs were a thing, hitting that the Dr. Mario custom up B that had the explosion, but it was like way shorter. God, out of shield. Damn, that was funny. God, God, that shit used to hit, bro. Crack, bro.
The grenade launches and all that stuff. Horizontally, the offense that Cloud has is not going to be as effective just because of the space that he's currently getting, and we're seeing it right now.
Yeah, I can understand see what you mean. I can understand why Stars went here, given the success of game 1.
Kirby had that up B that went to the side though, right? Or was that PM? Am I tripping? That might be PM.
The level 0, quote unquote, of all your interactions and all your game plans. Now we're seeing Lammers like play to these dashbacks, play to
That's
these
probably
delay
PM.
timings. Understand that it's back air cross slash. It's like the main way to that Stars is engaging with it.
I did try Air Riders. I don't think enough people were playing Air Riders, unfortunately.
Then wait a little bit. Like these kind of delay timings are
Like
shutting down
I have it. I've unlocked a lot of machines. I played the story mode shit. Damn.
Nice way to shut down some angles there against Lammers. That was a huge stock.
But I think Mario or Kirby Air Riders is sick. Still, the new one. I think they may have like split the system too much to have like, you know, you basically have to like make some custom lobbies.
The back throws are actually going to be able to seal the deal. They have been consistently finding the placing for those grenades right on the ledge, and it's been working wonders for Gunner in this 4th pivotal game.
Yeah, I wonder if they have like a specific like visual cue, like where they're lining up.
Yeah, because you can see like on the ground, there's like a second shadow up below the platform of Stadium 2 that looks just a little darker, and actually going and actually moving itself on the platform onto the right side. You're seeing that the grenade is actually going. So there's an opportunity there to be able to measure exactly where it's going to go on the ledge. And
I have played 2XKO a decent amount. I have at least like 40 hours into it. I do plan to commentate it. I was actually supposed to do it at the Frosty's, but I'm too late. I'm going to Frosty's at 9 p.m. Thursday, and it starts on Thursday. I was not paying attention.
We're just going to do it again. Yeah, this is what I was worried about, Chopper. After seeing game 3, where game 2 rather, despite seeing a lot of the victory come out from Stars was just getting antsy, getting over eager, always pushing forward with like these massive forward airs or these jump in like empty land.
If Stars loses this set, I'm about to be the biggest best of 3 advocate alive.
Type of options against a very flexible zoner who's clearly, in Lammers' case, ready, able, and willing to completely abandon a position if it means being put into a better one to put out another projectile or to set up for a whiff punish. I'm not a fan of how the momentum Stars is bringing in to this game number 5.
And that's a brilliant point from Ubo for sure. I mean, it gives them an opportunity to be able to actually make the offense of a zoner just shine in general, which is part of the reason why I hate the fact that they're in Stadium 2 again.
Yeah, I feel that.
If you are going to come in and you're going to be in my face as Cloud, take me to Smash Build, take me to Hollow Bastion.
I think Hollow Bastion could have been good. I do want a little bit of space in a matchup like this because of the specific set Lammers is operating with, but you know, like Hollow Bastion, it still gives you that space and still gives you opportunity to like play plat drop aerials and like execute offense. PS2, it might just be, you know, a little bit of a monkey's paw type situation.
Yeah, but it just feels like Stadium 2 is like putting a fish in water.
Yeah.
You're putting a zoner in a big enough space, playing versus a character that honestly, it's annoying as hell.
Oh, Climb has, okay, we just got to rip. That, hopefully for Stars and clearly all the Philly fans watching, is going to be a difference maker, because now for the first time in a while, Stars has like a defined stock lead and is trying to do something with it. He really is. Okay, the cross slash does in fact land, but man, oh man, you need to make this stock absolutely count. And these air dodge ins are one of the few whiff punishes on that for the first time in a while. But hey, the grenade comes.
You heard tomorrow's clack match is supposed to be Grower versus Scythe?
You need to really put an
Yeah, I think Grower wins that.
People sometimes underestimate how much of a mental.
Grower is a DPS check. That's all that is. Like, can I do damage fast enough to before you're taking up the entire screen? That's all that is. And I don't think that's gonna do. I don't think Scythe's gonna be able to do it.
And now that he's seemingly maintained a lot better composure, he has had opportunities to be able to be.
There it is. Chop his ass up. Chop his ass up.
Crowd going wild. Exactly what you need if you're Stars.
Yeah, that felt like for the first time in 3 games, Lammer's just completely misjudging a situation. Like limit cross slash, even if you do have an opportunity to punish that at that spacing, up smash is not the right punish. Like, it just is too slow. Stars completely finding the frames in order to make that advantage tick. 92%, not a great lead and not a great position. Oh man, the lip of the stage sending you to Timbuktu and way out of that stadium. We got a last stock here, Chopper.
Man, that was a brilliant placing of the grenade as well. And now we're seeing momentum shift one more time. Lammer's actually trying.
What the fuck was that?
To maintain Cloud in the air, lands on the left platform.
Oh my god. Lock in, bro. Oh no, he's lost his momentum.
Get off me, Cloud. I want to throw.
Oh, nice. He's.
Do not come near me at all.
Oh, nice down air. The chase down is crazy good. I gotta give it up to that defense. I think it's cooked. I think he tried. I think he tried to call that out. He wasn't expecting Ben to come down aggressively, neutral air off the edge.
Very fortunate to see that.
Oh!
No, the F2.
Back throw.
With the back throw. Set up on ledge yet again. This is the win con here, Chopper. And when he does, reverse 3-0 over Stars, and Lammers walks with it.
Man, and the boys pumped and motivated. That crowd is rowdy. They wanted that Gunner W, and they managed to get that 100%. Tremendously played by both players. Tremendous game 5 situation. All in all, it looks like the Zoners win the day today.
Yeah, it's a tough one to swallow for Stars, for all of Philly there, but I mean, you could pretty cleanly see it as you were talking about, Chopper, like the psychology that comes with playing.
Ike is friends with everybody. I can't even be mad at that.
And that style, like Lammers is very used to making games and making sets go long and go the distance. Not necessarily trying
That's
to
what I was saying though, bro.
Maximize the amount of interactions that are happening with him and his projectiles.
Don't be listening to me, man.
Back and where he ends up using them. Stars at a certain point ran out of ways to get around them and was just blatantly fishing for like full hop forward air dodge in, let me get back to stage and not think about it too hard. And the Lammers, once that pin dropped, everything fell into place.
Absolutely, and the momentum was shifting towards the end of that final game as well. Stars was finding opportunities to be able to punish whatever, you know, the Gunner was doing in the first place, but from a Zoner perspective, it's sometimes easier for you to just flip the switch and remind yourself, wait, I'm a zoner.
Oh yeah.
Why am I interacting? I don't have to touch you.
Zoning on PS2.
Oh, yeah. Okay, this is how you go. And just
Once this stream is over, I'm out. I'm gonna go play some Deadlock. I just want y'all to know that. But
oh, absolutely. And you know, shout out to 128 tomorrow on
before Scriggers.
Big up for the big.
Oh, Scrigzer. I was like, what kind of racial slur name? Just follow. Thank you, bro. Anyway. Anyway, before we get into this, I always gotta say, hey man, what's good with y'all, bro? What's good with y'all, man? Welcome back to the TK Breezy stream. Hey, if you haven't already dropped that sub, make sure you drop that sub. And outside of that, if you're on the YouTube side of things, make sure you go ahead and hit a like so we see so that the algorithm sees that I'm over here. If you're on the YouTube side of things as well too, you can also become a member. We appreciate members. I know we got 7 subs today, but we can get even more subs today if you hit that sub button. And if you already hit that sub button, that's cool. You could also hit that give button. And if you hit that give button, you're fucking goated, bro. That's all that matters, man. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate y'all for coming through though. But yeah, definitely hit the follows, the likes, all that stuff, the free stuff. And then if you want to support the boy in a major way, definitely hit that sub as well too. If you want to know, everyone's always like, is this your full-time job when you're not commentating? It is. So if y'all want to see more commentary, make sure y'all go ahead and hit that sub button. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Like this,
yeah, buddy.
Steve utility that you're looking for when it comes to like the
Black League is crazy. Whoa.
They tend to lean more on
Whoa.
the defensive side rather than the combo scaling side.
Whoa.
Still has all the fundamentals that you need. Is very solid when it comes to like core defensive rooted decision making. So for Webb, at Fusion, the Fusion before LMBM pulled out the Zero Suit against a ranked Steve Phantom, and it didn't go crazy well when it comes to the set count, but the games were a lot better than if he went Sheik. I would be surprised to see Sheik all the way through for this set.
We're starting off at least with that Sheik for sure. I mean, there's still possibility. I mean, the brilliance of having best of 5 is you have opportunities to be able to actually mix and match, see what you can do, what you can't do, what you feel comfortable with, and what could be a little more dangerous for you for sure.
He beat Mr. E off stream. Mr. E sucks.
Me a little dangerous, specifically from JP's side, is because it's death by 1,000 cuts if you're like
I'm
a
kidding,
regular
bro.
character, let's say Peach, to even get ahead of
You know what, man? I just need to see some more Lucina, bro. That's the real issue. I'm mad about that.
100 million cuts if you're Sheik.
I just need to see more Lucina. I'm mad about the Lucina. I'm mad. I'm mad.
How do I put this? You're playing the most like razor thin margin of error type game where, you know, if everything goes well and you're as mobile and as refined as Web JP can be, then in theory, Steve never hits you and you nickel and dime him to like 150 and find a stray back air or a dash attack and take the stock, and that happens every time.
What up, Hassan? Good, man. We had a pretty good stream today, man. We're just out here big chilling, talking about some ultimate.
For sure. And now we're seeing what Steve can do, and they just smack you in the face once with a pickaxe and just continues to move on with their lives. Meanwhile, WebJP needs to at least get some more percentage in and start cutting them down one by one to be able to even get something as a kill confirm. Like that one, for example. That worked out tremendously.
Nice timing on that tipper down tilt, dashing in just late enough to where you can find the tipper after the legend invincibility ran out, but before A9 realized that their legend vulnerability would run out.
Yesterday was insane, bro.
Absolutely.
We've been yesterday. I mean, I'm just the watch parties has just been great in general, man. I appreciate y'all for hanging out as much as we have been hanging out. Outside of the watch parties, though, we do actually just kind of like I play a lot of like other games as well too. So if y'all here throughout the week when I'm just streaming, it'd be nice to see y'all as well too. But appreciate y'all for coming through on some on these watch parties. We got a lot of stuff to do in the future because I'm not going to like every tournament anymore. But the watch parties will be watching. We will be up.
You can just press buttons and just mash the controller if you're using Steve. You know what?
You work just long enough to miss all the rivals, Rip.
The level of execution and difficulty that WebJP is experiencing throughout the course of a single tournament is absolutely astronomical compared to something that A9 would be experiencing, in my opinion.
No, I do very much agree. Like the barrier for like the ease of access for a character like Steve in a matchup like this is paramount to why it's so difficult, because you can't mess up as Webb and playing Sheik, but you absolutely have a lot of forgiveness as A9 here, and that's winning on the character selection. Like that's good. Why did you do that?
Webb's face killing me, bro.
He's trying to survive.
Webb's face killing me. He like, yep. Okay. I remember why I left again. I remember why I left again.
But is beautiful gonna give you the W? You know, like it's tremendous play. Now WebJP is playing on fire right now, and he only gets 36%. That is the only thing that really like pisses me off. I mean, like Sheik as a character. I love Sheik. I love WebJP because I love how he plays. It's beautiful.
Oh, I think Sheik's one of the best, like, fundamentally designed characters in this game.
Absolutely. Sometimes they just feel too honest.
Yeah, the problem is, like, despite how flexible she can... Whoa! Again, just
my bad.
Baiting and feinting. Okay.
My bad.
See, like, this is the
Damn.
stuff. Because, like, I don't want to fault...
God damn.
Like,
He's simply just better.
Can really do to
That was raw as fuck, bro. Like,
everybody. He's done this to Akola.
bro, did he even get hit this stock?
Like the
Man, the Steve propaganda.
To a degree that is
The Steve propaganda, bro. Nigga, you had to hit him with one back air. Jesus Christ.
You saw that little smile.
Oh, yeah.
Little smirk.
One back air is all you needed to find.
But what this does right off the jump is it
They never
forces
beaten allegations,
A9
bro.
to change up their play style because they can't play on the back foot anymore. They can't be like I'm just gonna wait for Sheik to risk their body at some point, which is going to happen because Sheik wants to land on you with something like a fair, and once that happens, then start playing the interaction and play the scramble after. Webb is trying to prevent that style of game plan, and most importantly, has been doing a good job of preventing A9 from reliably accruing resources.
Yeah. Now we're seeing actually the gold tools coming into play as well. That's going to give him a lot more frame advantage.
Cross up? Yep.
Actually trying to cross him up one more time. Sour spots onto it. Super important, especially for this matchup in particular, with Sheik to try to intercept that cart before it actually comes out. It's about 14 frames or so that you are able to actually interact with it. But then just smacks in the face as they put the little L blocks and just hits him with that forward smash for the stock.
Yeah, A9 adapting pretty solid here when it comes to like letting Webb be the aggressor just enough, but being more willing to act on anticipation rather than on pure reaction, which I think is pretty important to play around Sheik.
Yeah,
you have to start doing a lot more hitbox trades. Again, with these down tilts on ledge, have to be more aware of that because hit me once, shame on you. Hit me twice, shame on me.
Oh, 100%. And it looks like there is a lot of awareness by WebJP as well.
He was struggling to get through that sentence.
Particularly taking into account the presents where the invincibility on the ledge is actually going to be.
Just ask someone if there's a game 5, if the game 5 is close versus Mr. E, and bro said not at all. Your boy shit on him, man.
So it's just that psycho behavior of using Sheik in general. And again, I don't want it to be misconstrued. I respect WebJP so much for what he's even able to accomplish with Sheik in the first place, and I wish him all the best in the tournament, and I want him to go as far as they possibly can. But this is just like climbing a really steep hill.
I mean, this is the danger. You run into what is probably your worst matchup, and you have to play it like this every time, regardless of where in bracket or how it ends up going. And you know,
what up, DJ? How you doing, my boy?
To play this way and
God damn, I sure good as fuck.
Make it really
over here just watching a little Smash on my side. I've been over here editing
thought process really coming
my deadlock builds. Trying to be like, come on, man. Come on, man. You know, we've been there, bro. Come on now. That is the DJ night, yeah.
Absolutely need them in order to like get out of the corner and force Webb off the spot.
Of old Twitch fame, bro. He been in the trenches, my boy. Been in the trenches with us forever.
That Sheik to be able to actually move away as much as possible and getting a couple of diamonds in there as well. And trying to reach out for those mine carts to actually get him out of distance one more time. Rapid jab actually sending him to the side. The lucky percent might just disappear if WebJP does it, and effectively does so. Just a little hop to get rid of it, and then Meamble comes in and takes away the stock.
Yeah, and Webb overextending. Like, you're not allowed to do that. If it's not a true combo, get out of there. You have the mobility to get out of there, so you have to just play that heavily disciplined game. Meanwhile, A9 wants these scrambles. You can see how badly they do to force Webb into these positions where it's like random rising nairs, get intercepted by a giant nair from Steve's own, trading hitbox for hitbox and comparing the damage output 50% already thanks to those diamond tools.
Man, doing so well as well. And WebJP finding themselves in trouble.
You do have to play mad hard. I mean, you're playing Sheik, so you put yourself. You're playing mad hard the entire game, but now you're playing 300% harder because it's Steve. Can't believe he's actually still being able to hit these minecarts before there, though.
If he continues to put on this pressure, that is exactly
probably another Steve.
If you are Sheik, 59% 30% extra credit only. A couple of medals only in play on the side of A9. And now WebJP slowly shifting momentum into his favor one more time.
Oh, we're really starting to see some of this ledge conditioning start to reward Webb in this weird like end game of game number 2. A9 is picking options early from ledge in order to get out of there. Oh, but gotta get out of these scrambles. 80% is not safe, not against diamond forward smash.
Actually moving in this time, just putting a couple of walls there. That's a tech onto the wall again. Just looking for fares, looking for needles, just maintaining the distance. This is brilliant play by WebJP as well. Just taking it slowly but surely until they're able to actually hit something, actually accidentally B reverses it and try to get 4% in. Oh, to be careful.
Missing the tech chase though, and that was a weird hit on the crafting table. Neutral tech, nice neutral tech there from A9, getting out of there as Webb continues to expect movement. Early jump, oh, there it was, but Webb wasn't in position to punish it and expected something different.
Man, this is nerve-wracking.
Oh, it always is.
93% now, 13% differential. All of a sudden, now WebJP
Man.
is in the lead percentage.
Oh, that drag down would have been nice. Yeah, get your needles back. It's
so far back.
It's the needles ender for sure.
As much as possible, but you're
Oh,
iron.
it's a needles ender for sure.
Minecart here to get back to center.
I'm gonna head out. I've been avoiding dinner to keep up with Salvo. See you later, man. Probably see you tomorrow, bro.
Even
Fuck.
not being diamond back air, it still finds a way to close the stock. Nice restraint
fuck,
shown on
bro,
A9's
fuck.
part in order to wait and bait and try to get Webb to commit. Go back to that early game 2 game plan where you're just waiting for Webb to commit to that jump before following through. And they did it at the very end. Nice stuff from A9 to bring us to a 1-1 set count.
Well, death by 100 million, trillion, billion for a million cuts, or just a
It's-
sweet-ass pickaxe to the face.
I never want to shit talk him because like, hey man, you know.
Tied up set so far.
I get like it's just you know.
Opportunities to be
But yeah.
successful. Moving back
But
to
yeah.
Stadium 2, having those platforms on deck is going to be super important to be able to actually try to find some extra mobility, especially if you're Cheek. Kind of worried about the fact that some of the needles are going to get caught on those platforms.
Yeah, but I think you would rather have the opportunity to raindrop to force Steve to have these like weird opportunities where like, oh, like A9 now because craft table spawns on the platform, A9 has to take the time to respawn it. And yeah, it doesn't take a long time, but the fact that you have to do that does matter.
Steve players should only be able to play one game as Steve. That would be hilarious. What we gonna find some stipulations on these Steve players eventually. That would be actually hilarious though. Matty J, thank you for the follow.
A distance and A9 just responding back with a back air differential of over 30%. We're seeing actually maintaining a lot more stage control that what we saw in previous games too.
Yeah, they're looking really solid at just placing straight blocks. Like I always appreciate that whenever Steves are willing to, instead of always trying to build the same structures and follow muscle memory, like it's really good and both just a hassle and a powerful option to just put some straight blocks around. You don't always have to craft this like Rube Goldberg machination in order to really control the game. Sometimes just putting down a block to prevent dashing forward or a block to allow yourself to get your jump back. Like those blocks alone can be just as problematic as the nil ladders or the 3 high walls or anything in between.
And I feel like that was a misinput by WebJP again as well. Throwing out the bombs, I'm pretty sure he wanted pretty much a B reverse onto the needles to try to get some more offense going. We're seeing the needles being used one more time, pretty much just the wall blocking the path of absolutely everything that WebJP wants to throw out. And we're seeing it time and time again, like you mentioned, little variations of whatever walls they wanted to do, put a couple of blocks on the way, especially for somebody from J. Oh my God.
That was kind of fire. I can't lie. That was like such a quick fucking footstool. God damn.
Again, WebJP's gonna have to go.
Now that was great from A9, right? Because Webb has been positioning so close to threaten down tilt and then varying and conditioning off of.
This is until top 28 tomorrow. Yeah.
Hard in on the up air, taking the stock for Webb, keeping things very, very close. And it's imperative that Webb stays on the same stock as A9 because, I mean, you can look at the timer here, Chopper. We are in it for the long haul.
It's going to be a set to test all stamina if possible. And WebJP, if there was ever anybody that has been in these situations before, it's him. He knows what it feels like to actually go into these grinds of games. And now you have A9 actually establishing even more stage control and offensive game as time goes on.
The amount of respect Webb is giving TNT is both like understandable given the percentage difference and the position right now, but also very frustrating. Like TNT is it should be such a nothing move, but it just by the nature of being a pretty large explosion that does 12 and has solid knockback, it makes situations like these so threatening. That allows Steve to recruit
okay, good up tilt.
So many resources over the course of its timer. Wow, that Nair connected. Not going to save himself from the second minecart, though.
Yeah, so super interesting is the fact that WebJP is managing to actually guess every time whether or not A9 is actually going to stay a little longer on the ledge. And that has been pretty much tremendous for their offensive game. A couple of times already stayed a little bit and actually managed to get the ledge trump, get some damage in, and then when they went to the other side, instantly actually moves in. WebJP anticipates, punishes, and then we have a damn anvil actually just land on Cheek's head, and all of a sudden, once again, trying to move in.
He had to reverse it. I don't think I would have killed anyway, though. Oh, God. Oh, okay, good. Never mind. Good DI, though.
Forward from Steve as well.
And the fact that those 42 is like brutal. Like just to your mental, it's like, man, I took 50 for that. Oh, nice parry on the needles, trying to find a stray hit. And you know that Webb is looking for like exactly a forward tilt or like a tip or down tilt. Just placing a straight block or three just shuts that down. It's like, yeah, you can't get close enough in order to land the hitboxes that you're looking for. And ergo, here we sit, just in this long, slow breakdown of everything that Sheik is looking for.
Yep.
Get up attack, great decision there from A9 in order to force off and get right back to this protect the castle type of style.
133, 105, diamond tools coming in.
God, this is so...
This is looking pretty difficult for
Oh, this is so boring.
Into account that there's 2 minutes left on the clock.
Oh, not him fighting the chimney. That's crazy.
A bit of a DI mix-up, actually sending him straight up. One final opportunity for WebJP to take a W here. It's 105% that is really heavy on Sheik in general.
Yeah, you need not only something massive to go your way, like a long combo string, and it has to be a true combo because you can't risk an anvil at these high percentages, but you then also need to find like one of your more optimal finishers. And with a minute 30 on the clock, we're really cutting it down to the wire, and the early minecart, after so many delays in the last game, A9 lets the early minecart rip and takes game number 2.
And trying to intercept those carts has been really difficult for
Oh my God.
Particularly because in the kit for Sheik, they don't really have any type of move that could actually do like an overarching motion, which actually gives you an advantage to be able to actually hit something when Steve is in the cart. So something along the lines of what Yoshidora used to do to Aquila.
Yeah.
Go for the fair. When you see Lucas actually fighting versus Steve, they have a back air as well. An overarching angle to be able to actually deal with that in particular. She doesn't have that.
Yeah, fair's not big enough.
You have to find a perfect angle to even hit him in the face. Best you can do is back air or try to narrow.
Do something about this.
Really gonna be able to work out. That being said,
Let's see if I can conjure it up. I think JP is cooked.
Now here's the problem here, Chopper. Like, we've been seeing Webb find a decent amount of success on stage, playing slow, counterplay to the walls, like all of that type of stuff where he's playing a very risk-averse type of style. Because Steve
I believe this is the most cooked I've ever seen a Sheik lane be.
The stage game has been rather flat. A lot of times it is drop zone back air or like jump forward air. The runoff vanish tech that you can do to put out a pretty strong hitbox in a very specific space that A9 has been hard counterplaying basically the entire time.
Yeah.
That flat type of off-stage game puts so much reliance on Webb landing and converting off of every down tilt, every F tilt, and every fair to maximize his damage. And as the set
The
goes
Smash 4
on,
top tiers were
when
way
you're putting
cooler.
all of your eggs in one specific basket or one like general basket, I mean, you start to see the results pull away from.
This is game 5. No, this is game 4.
Around one specific type of opening.
And we're seeing that right now as well, trying to get even more openings on the outside. And I am seeing what you're saying as well, Ubel. He's playing a low risk, low reward.
Can't you jab down tilt after a certain percentage with Sheik?
But a little more aggression on the outside could be beneficial for the matchup overall. Just because we're used to Steve using one particular tool, which pretty much.
God, I cannot believe he's getting away from these needles, man. WebJP is like just one, like 2 milliseconds off of actually getting these to hit.
How risky you're actually feeling within the set.
It is Tipper, yeah.
Early in the game 1 and 2, we were seeing a lot of those down tilts to try and catch a 2-frame or just catch A9 hanging on ledge for so long, in combination with some of these like drop zone back airs or like lingering nairs off stage, like, you know, reach a little bit off stage, but then your actual plan.
I believe if Steve has an extra diamond, he should carry it to the next set. You're insane. That's why you're not on the balance team, Kitty. What the heck?
Type of offense.
This guy was cooking nothing.
And finding a lot of stocks with.
What were they cooking? Not a damn thing.
In the set, and that's they are sorely missed here as the set progresses.
A lot of that has to do with
that hit. Dude,
a lot of that has to do, I will continue my point, a lot of that has to do, no, you're good. No, you're good. But a lot of that has to do with how Sheik is as a character. They're not really the ones to be able to actually start offense. They're more of a counter-puncher. So whenever you have an opportunity to be able to punish anything that Steve is going to throw out, you are going to take advantage and you're going to give him 34 like we just saw WebJP do. Boom, 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 59.
Yeah, we've rounded back to layer 0 to use these like Yomi levels or layers, however you want to call them.
Yeah.
Like Web now is starting to pressure ledge again with things like down tilt, and that's good. Like we need that to still exist because A9 won't get off of ledge at timings that are susceptible.
Yo.
Do that.
And he's mashing out of disadvantage as Steve's do. Oh, I've been hit. Time to minecart back in. Hold this shit, bitch. Hold this.
Web taking the stock lead here, and it's a massive
Web still cooked though. Unfortunately, Web still cooked.
Mental-based stock lead at that. A9 though has shown the ability to stranglehold Web out of any sort of momentum. Will they be able to do it again to win this set?
There's really no point in WebJP trying to do any type of engage right now.
Yeah, probably not.
No, it's about 2.5 minutes into the game. I would just do exactly what he's doing right now, just going for the needles. As soon as he sees an opening, bam, boom, beep, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. This is the type of shit that WebJP is on, and you do not understand. Back throw onto the side. Now trying to get some more damage in. Barely missing the bouncing fish.
Ooh, that was close.
The vanish at that, slightly off twice over in order to put an emphatic little exclamation point. Oh, we got the forward tilt. Wrong hit of forward tilt, though. Couldn't get the raindrop after.
So he's moving in that time. Wow.
Oh, we're trying it. Oh, we're trying it.
Bouncing fish being cheeky with it for sure. 2 stocks ahead. Exactly the position that you want to be in if you're cheek actually trying to go for the drag down.
No, Web. He's cooked.
Yeah,
he's cooked. He's cooked.
This is a bad thing. We need to go back to the with punish, disengage type of plan here because
he's cooked. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's cooked.
You're not susceptible to the fox wolf, jab off stage. Everything is awesome, but I mean it's still diamond tools in a position where your stock can disappear in a blink of an eye if you play your cards wrong.
Yep, for sure. I completely agree with you. Got to maintain a distance, and now looks like he remembered. Okay, hang on. No, I'm going to keep trying to counterpunch as well. Trying to make sure that this heavy hitter does not touch me in
Oh my God. He's so cooked. Blocks are so bullshit.
Blocks that are just going to keep getting in the way of whatever conversion Cheek really wants to do, but there's a minute left on the clock.
Yeah, this is where the stranglehold type of Steve can be not.
What are you doing?
Not as advantageous. Oh my God, the nil forward smash as a mix-up. devastating, and this is the type of stuff that A9 needs to start pulling out. The stranglehold type of Steve can fail if you don't have the lead in these long games. There's the risk. There, oh man, that down tilt could have been something like a down smash and done even more damage. 145 here. You're not going to win any long games, but you have to find the way back. He does with
Oh
the
my God.
Oh my God, Webb is getting out of there, but he gets hit by the minecart. Is it enough? It is not. 109.
30.
He's cooked, man. He's cooked.
Trying to find whatever opportunity they can actually get some more materials in.
Yes! Let's go, let's go, let's go. He's not cooked. He's not cooked at all. Jesus Christ.
Close, but no cigar for the Steve name as of right now.
Dude, A9 cashed out in a lot of ways. We started seeing the block edge guards again. We saw a Nil come out, set up for Nil 2, I believe that is. Nil 2 forward smash covers the entire platform. It can absolutely brutalize a stock in those last hit scenarios, and Steve has so many bags of tricks that A9 was just not pulling the trigger on up until they very much had to. Maybe in this game 5, things flip on their head yet again if A9 is
All right, calm down, buddy.
to
Okay.
out on some of the information that they've been gathering.
All right, calm down, all right.
Webb has had to use every trick.
I'm gonna say you'll never hear from me again.
Thus far, we'll see how it goes. Game 5, FD Chopper. Let's see how it goes.
The ultimate gamble for both players right now. Is A9 going to establish better offensive game? Is WebJP going to be able to counterpunch just enough to advance onto the next round? It seems like it's skewed. One gamble is bigger than the other. It's just a matter of who wants it more.
The early gold here was interesting. Dropping the combo a little bit. 34 is something that can be accomplished here by Webb, looking to find, a quick back air. Charging up needles yet again. That down tilt was caught, but you know that A9 is still in the mode of selecting options at a consistent timing off of ledge. Oh, nice delay there with delay roll.
They're moving in again. Using the gold early, might as well use it just for the early frames. The faster the move you're going to have, the better it's going to be for you if you're Steve. Now, minecart's coming in one more time. The fair going to connect for 56. Now back air. Trying to arch him away. Actually manages to move to the other side. That's tremendous recovery from WebJP for sure.
Oh, double jump. Had the footstool. It was a phantom footstool double jump, it looked like, instead of the cancel into anvil like usual. That's tough. Because with anvil and FD, that probably was stock. As much as I hate to say that.
Now minecart's actually moving in one more time.
Nice, nice. Oh my God. He's finding all the needle confirms.
And you know Webb was looking for that needles up smash for
Weak ass back air.
5 minutes now.
It's 5 games straight, yes. Correct. Manages to get it in the most important game of his tournament life.
Yeah, staying on winner side changes.
He's still not cooking though. Not once has WebJP cooked.
Now we're seeing A9.
Oh wait, he's still getting cooked though. Sauteed even.
So well in games 3 and 4, or games 2 and 3 rather, is not on the table right now, and you know Webb is looking to whiff punish every single option that they can.
Which is, I think, part of the reason why we were seeing the gold tools in the first place.
That's true.
If it gets him an opportunity to be able to actually do the moves faster, he's going to be a lot safer. That being said, we are seeing the diamond in play, and now the minecart is going to be the ultimate move from Steve in general. Besides the block, the true MVP is going to be the medal that is going to come out of Steve every time that they want to get out of the way.
Oh, wait. Try for the extra extension. Got most of it. Missed the back air follow-up. Down air is a mix-up. Nice way to land for Webb, but 58% instantly evens up the percent count. Keeping this game very, very close as Webb tries to nickel and dime their way back into a winning position. Down tilt whiffed, and A9 gets right back to center stage, acknowledging that if they're going to win, it's because
if I could, I would, but everything should be closed tonight.
Man, and actually doing their best they can to actually get as many medals as they possibly can, keeping those carts alive and putting up the walls just to be able to actually continue to mine quickly, surely, and steadily.
Yeah, Webb has lost the resource war. A9 is so good at making sure that they are not losing out on, they're never ever out of like gold whenever they get it, a diamond whenever they get it. At a certain point, you just have to accept that they have infinite
reverse
minecarts for the rest of the game.
Revert.
You're gonna have to start working with that.
He was close. He tried it. Still got him. You're not cooking though. You're not cooking though.
Get up.
Stove is off.
Needles, bouncing fish. Webb again in that lead for game number 5 and is trying to reestablish some position. The air dodge away works out like a charm. Here we go, Chopper. How risky does Webb get with 3.5 minutes on the clock?
Man, almost actually moving in. You give Sheik an inch, she's gonna take at least 3 feet, not a mile, but it helps out.
Yo, that
slowly.
yardstick goes crazy.
Yeah, for sure. And now we're seeing Webb JP actually moving in. So one of the curious things that I just noticed is the fact that he is actually making sure that the cube to actually build the tools is as far away from Steve as possible and keeping it alive on that corner. Part of the
He's just so much better, man. He's just so much better.
The A9 was constantly put on the right side, whereas the cube was actually on the left. So there wasn't really many tools that he could actually concup. But now that's straight down the middle, it's actually a lot more dangerous for them. That being said, we're seeing drag downs and back airs, 87%. It's just going to take
Oh! Okay, God, for some reason I thought he could die there. Get out! All right, that's right. That's right.
That only Sheik mains can do in this game.
Back here. He almost died to an up tilt. What the fuck is this?
Up tilt, diamond up tilt alone is going to take the stocks.
I think he actually would have killed it if he didn't hit that forward air. Unfortunate.
A sour fair, a back air, a dash attack. We have not seen a lot of dash attack from A9.
Living.
Thinking about it, which I suppose is in character given the
way they
play.
You tried it. Oh my God. Did he sack? He doesn't sack. He's ass. He's ass. He's ass. You're just so much better. You're just so much better. What the heck? He's just better. My goat.
A barn burner of a set, 5 games versus Steve.
Jesus Christ, man.
He's all smiles. He's all smiles.
Yeah.
He's just better. He's simply just better.
Not very kind words for A9. Cut that out. A9 played great. Webb is one of the
Webb and JP, bro.
In the New Jersey scene, and it's really, really hard to open him up and keep a consistent game plan against him to the point where he's so good at making you play at his vibe and at his style at most opportunities. Once Webb found a way to consistently gain the lead against A9, that was what opened it up. But keep in mind, it took 3.5 games for him to figure that out. So Webb, amazing play from Webb in order to make it up. A9 took him to the brink, but wasn't able to get it done. And, you know, shout outs to Webb in a matchup like that. Finding every little cranny, every little bit of hurt.
I'm stressed.
Or frame data know-how to make sure that she can do just enough to get by A9 and their Steve. Excellently done from Webb. Excellently played from A9. Insane game 5 set. That Webb walks with.
All the more reason why Webb JP is one of the people's favorite players, myself included. The execution.
Webbathin JP, man.
And again, sometimes people don't really understand the difficulty that it really takes to be disciplined in the game.
Sheik, yeah.
No, but to be disciplined in the game in general, but also deciding to hurt yourself a lot more and torture yourself to learn a character that if you play it at the highest level, it has unlimited potential, but it could just fall off. It's like making a castle out of sand.
Yep.
Wait, what? But that happens all the time. I think he meant like maybe no castle out of sand, no, you know. Whatever, man. I get it.
Yeah, always.
I get what he was trying to say.
So ready
I think I get what he's trying to say.
Secondary or tertiary options because he knows that she can get there by pure mobility stats. And yeah, that tertiary option may only do 25, but that's 25 that he got and his opponent didn't. Yeah. And you can do that 4 times over and you're at 100 and suddenly you're looking for those big kill confirms. And like that type of game plan, you're 100% right, Chopper, is draining.
Absolutely. And to get to a sports analogy, there are many different ways for you to make the Hall of Fame.
That's true.
You don't have to win championships to be in the Hall of Fame. Webb JP, as a player, I'm pretty sure he is pretty much in the Hall of Fame of everybody in the scene just because we know.
absolutely.
We know.
Oh, yeah.
We definitely know. So, WebJP, you are...
We make
again,
fun of him for it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Why do you do this to yourself? I don't know. It seems like fun. No, but WebJP, huge respects. And A9, tremendously played. Unfortunately, not quite going to work out for you this time. But, hey.
Loser side.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
But we've got another set. No more,
Oh, shit.
No more of that last set. We've got one more.
Okay. Hell yeah, bro. We're never done.
That's going to be Exia coming.
We're never done.
Slasher. Some more Philly in the in this stream setup. Slasher doing great thus far. I don't have the full data on me right now because I joined this block late. Surprise, surprise. But the Slasher has been on the rise lately.
What's the Fisher roster? Oh.
Still grinding with this Shulk and sticking with it.
I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? I know what you mean now.
Different arts and styles and plays. We saw on stream a lot earlier, on the quad stream rather, was Soul Arts as well. Very different style of Shulk that you'll see there. One who's a lot more like spacing oriented to try and like take the spacing oriented and willing to like bail out of arts early just to play like neutral Shulk up until you get the specific art you're looking for at the specific time. I feel like Slasher's a little bit more loosey-goosey with it. It's a little bit more to like, yeah, I'll stick in shield art for a little bit longer to play neutral like this for just a bit, and then, oh, pivot, time to go into speed art at the right moment. It's got him in just as much success as it has trouble, because sometimes you run out of arts and just have to play neutral Shulk. But the willingness to try and be a little bit more forward with the mechanic, be a little more active with it, I think benefits a lot in a lot of matchups, especially the Rob matchup, who Rob is just so inherently flexible that even Shulk's multifaceted and ever-changing attributes can sometimes be problematic given how just Rob always has the tools to counterplay that art.
What's the craziest upset so far?
In similar ways, Shulk is like Cheek in the sense that they are characters that have a really high
I think Mr. E losing, to be honest. Unfortunately.
Potential out of them. It's kind of the same in that.
At least from what we've watched so far.
Does not have the
And I think Star is also kind of losing. I don't know if that was an upset, but that was like upsetting.
to be able to actually take advantage of every situation and know what
It might not have been an upset, but I'm annoyed.
Circumstance requires a lot of knowledge for you, absolutely. So it's like one of those high.
He's out, yeah.
Characters if you manage to get the potential of them, and we're seeing them back into it. If I am not mistaken, actually Exia was sent to losers by Slasher, according to what I'm seeing here in winners round 2.
Oh, this is
and that was a
double
3-2. It was Rad here, seeing Rad here 3-2.
Oh man, double jeopardy. That's tough to see in the loser side, but you know, sometimes them's the breaks. When you run out of players, eventually you just find your way to playing each other again, whether it be pools or top 8 or whatever ends up happening. We'll see how it progresses though. A couple fairs here. Slasher trying to hold steady. Let's see how, if either Exia or Slasher has any new ideas about this matchup or this set, but it's only game 1 here, Chopper.
Yeah, and doing well as well. This is pretty much game 6 for both.
Oh my God, what the heck?
In this set, and storytelling wise, this is great for us as commentators, because we just, you know, you're itching to get that run back versus the.
I think bro got hacked. I just got fucking super invited to play Tank Squad 900 times.
And eliminating them from the tournament has to be one of the best feelings, for
especially 3-2. It's like, I know if X or Y goes differently.
I know I can do it.
Well, oh, Mr. E is out.
See if anything changes. Slasher taking the
He got body,
stop,
bro.
though, keeping up the.
It's unfortunate.
Keeping up the pace rather, and holding center stage, putting out Buster art, but getting out of that immediately. I almost would rather have stayed in Buster for a little bit, just to see how much, see if you can win neutral afterward. But bailing out of it, holding steady, jump art instantly.
He's soloing Aegis now, yeah, but I don't even know. I don't know if swapping over to Lucina would have got him a thing. Like he's still good. I just think that like we know him so much for his Lucina. You know, I mean, he's getting what the fuck? My man's over here trying to freestyle real quick.
Using a lot more of that down to actually get him going. Buster. That was 3 hits and took him up to 70, and now 2 more for 93. Smash Monado in play. Yep, I do not blame you, X. Time for you to GTFO. It's not gonna matter when you have Jump Monado. Movement in the air, pivotal to get that up air.
There's a lot of good arts and a lot of good tools when it comes to those Monado arts. Slept On, I think, is the take that jump art is.
That shit is beautiful, bro. Every time. It's beautiful every time, bro.
The airspeed, as you mentioned, is so flexible. The amount of recovery mix-ups it gives you, the ability to disengage and reset your game plan for a character that plays around range first and foremost is imperative, especially in the Rob matchup, who's usually so good at playing around all these different arts, but there's nothing you can do to play around jump art. You just let Shulk get hoppy and see if you can try and swat the fly.
It's pretty much a contest between speed and jump for me, just because it depends on who's using Shulk. If you have somebody that thinks a little bit more and has more time to be able to actually go through, Jump Monado is obviously going to be super important, but somebody who is very offensively minded and is able to actually take advantage of the opportunities that they get can really take advantage of Speed Monado in general. That being said, I mean, if I were to lean towards it, yeah, definitely Jump Monado is a tremendous tool, and we're seeing that now. Exia actually keeping things pretty much tight in stocks, and now starting to actually get some momentum going.
Yeah, any straight hit can do a lot. Catches the neutral tech with that Robo Beam, doing so much damage. The roll in, not getting caught. Oh my God. The down tilts were just found the gap within that roll on. That's a tough one for Exia, who tries to go for the gyro and flutters all the way back up, but spent all of the fuel in time. Oh, excuse me. Not going to find the second down tilt on the chain. Ends up getting air slash out of shield slasher. Nice awareness. Taking the stock and the game for game number 1.
Smash Monado, baby. Gonna be able to do that. Manages to do so as well. Slasher with the first game on deck. Let's see what adaptations they're gonna go.
They had to wait mad long, bro. It's like almost 10 o'clock over there for them to play this set.
Both characters pretty
Rough.
much neutral stage. And now we're seeing what they're gonna pick. And we're seeing Hollow Bastion actually picking.
Good stage alert.
Okay.
For a lot of characters, I think this is slept on as one of the best neutral stages for the entire cast. It offers a lot from blast.
Look at there. I think there's a stage list on it.
But the platform is so accessible.
It's usually that what we do. We usually have the stage list on it.
Reliably, like the way that so many characters orient around this stage is very different from Smashville and very, very powerful. Rob certainly included, because you love those platform extensions off of things like up throw to get your juggle game going.
Yeah, and just as you're saying that as well, yes, Hollow Bastion can be comfortable for a lot of characters. If there's anybody that can actually take advantage of that, is also Shulk, and we saw it at the beginning of the game, actually getting a lot of more momentum, but now we're seeing why Exia really picked this stage. Now he's trying to actually build some more damage in the fair, actually connecting that time, down tilt, sending him right to the side. Air Slash is going to be able to recover, uses the roll in, resetting neutral, coming back to it.
That's a couple of times you've been seeing a roll in get by. Like Slasher using that option pretty liberally. And hey, if it can work out where it forces Exia to give up some space, that's pretty massive. Up smash? Yeah.
Doing the mix-up that time around. Last time he matched pretty strongly, so wasn't able to actually get it with the up smash. Between the two, usually a 50-50 if you're not careful, and actually just floating around.
Yeah, sometimes that down throw up smash can cover every option, but it doesn't kill with every option.
Yeah.
You get the sour spot of up smash. It's like, you know, we still find the hit, so it's like still okay.
Sure. Moving in now. He's tossing the projectile back and forth. Air slash, a little preemptive. Looking a little better for Exia this second game around for sure. 1-2, bam, 81. Jeff Monado in play, air slash used high.
Oh no.
Punishing the recovery, not quite being able to do that.
Yeah, still wasn't jump there the entire time. The jump not only increases your airspeed, it also makes you lighter and take more knockback. So it's a tough one to, very lucky to survive that is the point.
Yeah. Just moving in with the fairs that time. No jump Monado available. Still going to be able to recover with the air slash.
Another roll on.
Are we at top? We're at top one. We're about to get in. This is the last part game, I think, for top 128. In fact, let me look. Should be.
Opportunity for Exia.
What does it say?
You're just trying to whittle away at Shulk at this point.
Yep.
Shulk has a lot of explosive damage.
Yeah, 100% complete. So this should be the last match.
The reduced knockback, the increased damage,
pretty much.
make it perfect for combo trees. And
that's what they said this last match.
Speed art, as well as you mentioned, such very powerful for offensive plays.
I don't think there was any crazy upsets, man. I think it was just mostly like we saw Mr. E lose to Lucario. Webb getting that W over A9 was pretty good. Lammers beat Stars and reverse 3-0. After that, like I feel like it's been a pretty standard game. You know what I'm saying?
But again, we're seeing Exia just fly out. Being extremely comfortable, just staying a little bit on the air. Needs to be careful not to get punished for it though, because that's a lot of gasoline that's being used.
Twitchy beat free K-Flock. Damn, Trisket over Chag. Free K-Flock, damn, bro. Who does Trisket play? Or Twitchy?
Yeah, holding pretty perfectly steady. I would almost rather see, like, if Slasher has done like a pretty solid job of counterplaying there with things like up tilt and parry instead of letting Exia just like land on them for free all the time.
Isabel versus Zelda sounds disgusting.
Just, like, trying to disengage and get up attack.
Like as a matchup to watch, not like I don't know who wins that matchup, but goddamn, that sounds disgusting.
In pretty affirmed fashion. Like once they got that stock lead, it felt like they were absolutely willing.
That shit does not sound fun, bro.
Let interactions play out as they do. Like, okay, little by little, moment to moment, 30 damage through 30 damage, and just let the wheel run its course.
Yeah. Now Slasher's thinking hard about what counter pick is going to be available for this game 3 for this set, but this is game number 8 for both of them in bracket. So actually moving down to town and city.
Okay.
Actually trying to get more space in the ground, but even in the lateral sense, not quite going to be able to actually get that space, which is going to be interesting from a standpoint of, like, if Exia is actually going to have those combos on deck, it might be dangerous for Shulk.
Yeah, it's a hard one to discern because this matchup is so, like, Shulk can have a lot of advantage from a sheer like neutral perspective when it comes to the range that you play at and the frame data they are allowed to flex, despite lacking a projectile and lacking a tool like gyro. But where Slasher was so good in game 1 was like making some solid callouts, like whether it be between up tilts on landings or shutting down, calling out air dodges with up air. Like, those types of plays are great, but inconsistent. Meanwhile, a game 2, Exia played extremely frame tight and let Rob's innate powerful game
This is
plan
hilarious.
matchup
Bro, this has been ever since this you know, the Mewtwo King talk and all of his goons have been after me.
Perfectly willing to keep things hyper tight and hyper defensive and let the matchup play its course.
It looks like also Slasher just likes to play a lot.
This guy, he just followed me. He's been like just on everything that I've been saying, which is funny, right? He says, "Cringe, nigga."
Is going to have a lot more of an advantage in that area, so a lot more grounded play by Slasher.
I go over here. Oh, he's got a switch.
Because we saw combinations already coming out from the speed.
That's who's saying this.
Earlier in this game.
Interesting.
Now Rob is actually getting an opportunity to
Interesting.
build a lot more momentum. Actually piles him down. What is he going to go for? Up air, sealing the deal. Last one stock.
Yeah, didn't have shield art either online to get out of that up air. That's awareness from Exia in order to play.
It's crazy out here, bro. That's not Grand Wizard, bro. That's a whole nother person.
Smasher also increases the knockback that you take, so sometimes you can mess up combo trees at low percentages.
Going well. That's 2 hit on the down air. Differential of only 28%.
Yeah, not bad at all. And those are the type of plays you have to make, and making another one. Looking for an F-tilt there. F-tilt took the wrong way to complete the combo, but hey, 26%. Just need to make sure you have the arts online, but it's
Grand Wizard's main.
Use them profitably against Rob, since Rob is so good at disengaging and putting hazards in the way of Shulk's typical approach options.
And now Exia is actually following Slasher on the ground game as well. He's pretty much saying, okay, you want to box with me? Okay, here's down tilt for you, and there's another down tilt for you, and then here's another down tilt for you. That being said, now we're seeing Slasher changing it up a little bit. Let's use some Buster Monado. Let's throw you outside with a Smash Monado and see how you can handle that.
It's parry after parry here from Slasher, calling out all the timings on gyros, on nairs, on fails.
I find it all comical because like you're not gonna get to me while sitting in your stream for 2 viewers doing nothing. I just find it funny that you're in defense force for a guy that does not give a shit about you, bro.
You're not losing the stock in any of these interactions, though. You're not too happy about being in the corner.
What happened with Mewtwo King? I know he did that interview with that weird dude who covers fighting games. What are we talking about? Technicals? I don't think he did it. There's nothing that happened specifically. There's just one clip of him like raging out about not going to Castle Siege. But that was just, it just started a dialogue that like, yeah, man, like there's just a lot of shit that he's able to do and get away with because everyone is just always like, no, everyone's baby, like they've coddled him for years. Like this isn't like a one-time thing. Like everyone has a story about it. You know what I'm saying? Of Mute King being your DMs or some shit like that. You know, asking you to join his Ponzi scheme or some shit like that. And so whenever you call it out, people are like, you're bullying him because he's autistic. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Anybody could be doing the same things he's doing, autistic or non-autistic. And I'm like, this is very annoying. What is pissing me off is that you all know that he's autistic and you're friends with him and you're like not telling him that this is wrong for a reason. I am not friends with him. This is just a guy I've known in the community because we've both been in the community for like almost 20 years. He might have been in for 20 years, but I'm almost 20 years. So, like, I'm not gonna sit there and try to have this conversation and show him like why he's being weird. But like, you as a friend should be doing that. You know. But yeah, also just excusing it because is because he is autistic, I think is worse than me being like, yo, bro, this is really annoying. But hey, you know, what do I know?
The person that put you to losers to make it into top 128, you're feeling pretty good about that, and I'm certain SoCal will be happy if Exia can make it there. But Sasha's got Philly backing him up in the crowd. Can he also find his way back in order to get both wins here in a Game 4 and a potential Game 5? Hard to say, but the parry game is on point, and that's certainly a great place to start.
Yeah, Sasha definitely want to force that Game 5 or Game 10. If you are looking at the history, absolutely, yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't really know if that. I've never really paid too much attention to MKLeo, so I don't really have any issue. I don't have an issue with any of those guys really. Like technicals, I don't have an issue with him really. I mean, like I know some of the reporting is a little biased and shit, but like I feel as though like he is on to something by the fact that he wouldn't have a job if the Smash community wasn't so fucking weird, right? MKLeo, I don't know at all. But like, yeah, I'm just never going to be also on the side of being like, yeah, let's hang out. Let's, you know, I'm not doing none of that shit. I have no issue with none of those guys though, you know. We have two different views on a lot of this stuff almost all the time, but sometimes when I want to learn about some shit and I don't feel like looking at all the research, I'll just wait until the technicals video come out and just go to the files.
Left at the mercy of stage positioning, though great awareness from Slasher to just find an air dodge read, force off stage, given that.
Oh, I don't be telling people to be themselves. I'm about bullying, bro. I'm very big on bullying because I feel like bullying builds character and it also lets you weird niggas stop being weird. I was bullied. I'm a well-adjusted individual in life. Okay, I think the reason why people are so open and comfortable being weird as fuck is because they weren't bullied enough. You know.
Slashing on these parries on there is perfect stuff here from Slasher. Adapting into empty landing grab up till.
You can be yourself in your own room, but like shit like bringing body pillows to tournaments and shit. We don't. I mean, like hentai body pillows. That should be frowned upon. That is weird, brother. Like, why are we doing that? That should be in your house. Hey, man, it happens. It happens.
That Slasher wants to dish out. It has been working out to some extent, but he's still getting punished for it with a couple of percents. Could be, you know, in the long run, could be something dangerous.
The Ahagayo hoodie epidemic was crazy, bro. You're in public with that shit?
Playing the short hop height or below. We're not risking any of that. Yep. So moving in, that's gonna be
I don't think that was the buzz. The buzz brought plushies. Which, you know, it's comical. I find like that's a harmless level of comical though.
Rob is big enough that air slash can hit ledge and connect.
I think it depends on what you're getting bullied for, bro. Like I don't mean no vicious bullying, man. Like I don't even know if I really mean bullying. I just think some people need to be in your life to be like, yo, man, we don't really do that in public. That's fucking weird. You know, there's definitely a difference between like getting unnecessarily and viciously bullied over nothing, which probably also happened to me too, man. I was in a white school getting made fun of because my lips were bigger than white people's. That's just a feature of black people, bro. You know, I'm not saying that part made me a more well-adjusted human being, but you know, there's definitely parts that did make me more well-adjusted.
one more time. Actually has tossing it.
This man said, I mean, I feel you out. Personally, I was bullied and it made me worse and it was highly damaging. But I feel like we're talking about two different things here. Yeah.
One more time. Setting it up. Laser gonna get shielded.
Oh yeah, no, I know that. And again, I think people are missing the issue. Is I'm saying it's not because he's on the spectrum. It's because he's on the spectrum and y'all are using that as an excuse instead of helping him understand things. Like he can't just be doing everything that he's doing all the time without one of y'all stepping in, one of your good friends stepping in and be like, hey man, I want to help you out on like a little social conformity.
But the gyro connects. Still has the double jump. Going for jump on again. No, it connects. It clips on the way up, and Slasher drops just like that. Can't get back. Pineappled under Smashfield, and Exia takes the game, prevents a game 5, and takes their revenge in game 9 over Slasher to make top 128.
Yeah.
And you know that has to feel good for Exia.
Yeah.
Vindication in the highest level. 100% tremendously played.
I don't think he gets. I don't think he gets called out enough. I mean, enough by the people that are actually going to make him change because it's all still happening. We can't call him out because it's called bullying.
Grand finals, Ubo, and just like that, we're pretty much done with the block.
Unfortunately.
What we are gonna do is something super important, which is actually tell you about Zenny.
Yeah, look at these. So we got Zenny saving 50. Excuse me. Oh my God, saving 15% site-wide.
Anyway, it's all going to die down by tomorrow, man. I'm surprised it's still actually even going on. He was able to buy a community for sure. I think a lot of people get that. I mean, I'm sure there's probably some stuff that I was able to get away with that only because I have some level of status. It's unfortunate.
With you right now, if you use !Zenny in chat to get yours today, you know, we're going to see the double glasses up.
Anyway, I'm gonna go play some Deadlock now.
They look good.
Yeah, I just like it's just been a fucking long ass, not Charlie the King. It's just been a long ass like week of dealing with this shit, bro. Could you say I could say that was a similar thing with Mango and alcoholism? For sure, 100%, 100%, man. Nobody else was able to get away with just being drunk and taking your shirt off and in the middle of a guild house and wrestling outside, but Mango.
But if your prescription like the two of us, then it's gonna hold a double duty in which you can get yours right now, along with these cool cases and the cloth and all of that.
They have everything. They have a small kit right there. You
know?
It's very nice. Year of the Horse, and then they include some more stuff in here as well, right?
Okay,
you have a little
cases,
a little cushion, just in case you find like the hard case being a little too difficult, or rather just
I was thinking about making a topic talk on this, but like the Mutual King Defense Force is out today, man, and I just don't feel like reading a bunch of comments of me telling me that I'm. Although I do say bring back bullying, I don't know how. Skiff made the tweet. I made a retweet saying I'm making a joke, and somehow I'm catching more flack.
Yeah, great stuff. Pretty much done. Yeah, great block. I'm happy to hop in here.
That's just crazy, bro.
Going, but like still great time. Had some great sets, some absolute barn burners across the board, but. Lovely to get to cast
anyway,
Smash. But you know what?
Great day of Smash. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm actually gonna just make this thing right now. Check this out. This how I'll be making my thumbnails because I'm lazy.
Chopper PR, where can they find you?
You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky at UBL267, and we're going to pass it off.
There we go. And we're ready.
A final segment to wrap up the
Nailed it.
Take it away.
We're done.
What is up, everybody? Thank you all for tuning in to a little actually gaming segment with me, AG. I'm so glad you could all join me here at home. Or the little
yeah, it's ending. I'm about to go play some Deadlock because I just made 2 more builds and I need to actually work and see if they work. I would Deadlock on stream, but I feel like I would rather not be on stream right now. Hey, thank you guys for watching. 8 subs out of today. That was dope. No new members today, but we'll do it next time. We'll do it next time, right? All right. Let's make big moves. All right. Appreciate y'all for hanging out. I will see you guys tomorrow for more stuff. Hey, you on the YouTube side of things, make sure y'all hit that like button before you leave. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And so we can watch all the finals. We're going to be watching Rivals all the way up through Ultimate. All right. Make sure you hit the follow button here, too, if you ever already hit the follow button. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. I might stream. I'm not going to stream. I think I might stream on the Secret stream. I have a TK Breezy 2 stream. I just never use it. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.
As we see just some good old-fashioned banana play. And just to slow it down a little bit for you here, we see instead of Yoshi trying to punish this landing here by dashing in, we're going to just